You're so close to me, it's so far. What do we call this? What if we become
Alright, let's get this show started, shall we? Thank you all for being here. Giant Snowy Wave. For everybody hanging out in chat already. Thank you all for being here. And happy Monday! It's a new week! How'd you all do this weekend? Did you have a good weekend? And thanks for being here. You could be anywhere else right now, but for some reason you chose to be here. So thank you. I'm gonna, real quick before I forget, set my time back on my Switch. Bear with me. 1 second.
Happy Monday, Snow.
Hello, Sleepy, thank you for 5 months already. Continue to enjoy your sub perks, those emotes. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Okay, but yeah, Sleepy, happy 5 months. I can't believe it's already been half a year just about. But I hope you had a good weekend. Thank you for that continued support. Welcome back and continue to enjoy your sub perks and those emotes. I hope you're all well. Thank you for being here. And yeah, it's a new week now. So let's dive into things. But it's good to see you all. Cora, thanks for dropping in. Shin, good to see you. Batch, how's it going? Forever a student. You used to be student nurse, right? You changed your username. Correct me if I'm wrong. But welcome back. Andu, good to see you. Smike, how's it going? Mia, welcome, welcome. Hotshot, thanks for joining us. Inkheart, how you doing? Lady Alice, welcome, welcome. Thanks for being here, folks. Did I get everybody? Yeah, I think I actually got everybody. Huh, okay. Cool, cool, cool. Hey, Silly Sloth, how you doing? Welcome. And Hamir, good to see you. You're here enjoying your sushi right now. What? Did you bring enough to share with all of us? I hope you did. I haven't had sushi in a while. That sounds really good, actually. But enjoy. You are a student nurse. Well, congrats on the name change. Well, welcome, welcome. Hotshot, your weekend has unexpectedly continued into today. Are you doing okay? Yeah, I noticed you were here at the start. Usually it's not for another, hour. But I hope everything's alright. Hey, Insane Man, how am I today? I am fan-freaking-tastic. I'm wonderful. I'm excellent. I'm alive. So I'm counting my blessings. Hey, Mermel, good to see you. How you doing? Life is good, Sleepy? You were looking forward to seeing the continued adventures of York since last Monday. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are interested in this game. Which is cool, because this game doesn't really have a lot of, I think, popularity in general, I want to say. Hey, Materate, how
Hello,
you doing?
Snowy.
Thank you for that 13-month race sub. Welcome back. Continue to enjoy your sub perks and those emotes, and thank you for 13 months already. Oh my god, time flies. But thank you, Materade. Happy Monday. I hope you're well. Raster, thanks for joining us as well. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I hear a lot of sirens, so I'm sorry. I'm just gonna mute my mic. Alright, I think the sirens passed. I'm so sorry. There's always these sirens passing by because a lot of emergency vehicles use the giant road that we live nearby. It's such a pain in the ass. But anyway, sorry about that. New emotes to unlock. Yeah, apparently there is a Hyperscape promotion, but I don't think anybody in our community plays Hyperscape. I don't play it. I've never played it. I don't even know what kind of game it is. So I guess if you're interested, there's that. But like, I'm not promoting it because I don't think our community is interested in it. So, but yeah, there are emotes you can unlock when you sub, resub, gift subs, and cheer bits apparently from now until the end of August. But I don't know anything about Hyperscape, so I don't think people are interested in our community. So there's no point in me promoting it when I have no interest myself. So. But there are some emotes, apparently, that you can unlock, whether you want them or not. Whenever you sub, resub, give subs, or cheer. I want to say at least 300 bits. So. When there's a deadly premonition, it'll be a hard choice between watching you play it or playing it yourself. Did you already play this game? You should play this game. Like, you don't have to enjoy this game with me. I'm not anybody special. But this game, though, you should play it, though, if you haven't. Go play it. You don't spoil yourself with my stream. Just go play it. Just go. Leave now. Go play it. It's worth playing. The games are just really quirky, you know, and they're so hard to describe, but they're so interesting, you know? So like watching me play it is not like the definitive way to play the game. I actually recommend you play it. Skip my stream. Just go, enjoy it yourself. Cora, thanks for the hug. When you had stomach issues last night and overnight, which resulted in many trips to the bathroom and little sleep, so you called out. Holy shit. Do you know what it was that caused it? Well, apparently it was something you ate, is my guess. What did you eat for dinner last night? Sorry to hear that. I hope you're feeling better, though. Drink lots of warm liquid. If you have like any hot tea. Hot tea is always nice. You can also get a heating blanket if you have a heating blanket or a heating pad to wrap around your stomach. Hey Nintendo Geek, thanks for joining us. You usually don't hear them, Smike, but sometimes the sound comes through. Yeah, to me they're really loud, and so it just sucks I can't control everything on my stream. So disturbances like sirens, disturbances like Fade's meowing, like I can't cut all of that out, and I wish I could. Because, or things like construction noises, you know? So like, such a pain in the ass. I can't control that, unfortunately. So sorry about that. All I can do is apologize. You think Hyperscape's a battle royale pixelated? That would explain why I don't know anything about it. I don't play those. Interesting. Hey Draconix, how you doing? Welcome. More. Thanks for joining us. Welcome back. Hasha, you're mostly better. The lower end is a little meh, but better than last night this morning. Gotcha. Yeah, well, definitely take care of yourself. I hope you feel better soon. There's always fruit flies. What the heck? I feel like I'm like eating fruit flies and shit. You meant when there will be a Deadly Premonition 3. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, when there's a Deadly Premonition 3, you play it first. And then you can come to the stream or catch up on the VODs. Is there going to be a third game? Come on, Bot Squad with the raid. What? Welcome. Everybody, exclamation mark defend. Or you can manually defend by raising a wall of snowy battles. But welcome, Mom Bot Squad. Raiders. And happy Monday. Welcome. I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for bringing friends over. If you're brand new to my channel, hi, I'm Snowlit. We just started. People call me Snow or Snowy. Some people call me Circe, C-I-R-C-E. But you don't have to. That's a little hard to remember. So just call me Snow or Snowy. But usually I stream 5 days a week. I do a lot of action games, adventure games, RPGs, story-driven games, first playthroughs, things like that. Plus some Animal Crossing, because that doesn't really fit in any of those categories. And we're all about the interaction, chill vibes, good streams. Well, not good streams, sorry, I mixed that up. Chill streams and good vibes is what I meant to say. And just having a good time. So if that sounds like your cup of tea and you like interaction and stuff like that, feel free to hit that follow button. But currently I'm streaming, today's going to be Deadly Premonition 2, so I'm still working on my first playthrough of that. I'm also working on my first playthrough of The Last of Us Part 2, which I'm trying my absolute hardest to finish because it has been killing my stream, unfortunately. And then we're also working on the first playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima, and then some Animal Crossing, at least once a week or so. So yeah, that's really about it. I feel like there's fireflies in my face. Not fireflies, fruit flies. God. But anyway, welcome. We're in the intro section, by the way. The intro section is usually anywhere from, I would say 45 minutes to an hour after my stream's been live is usually how long it lasts. But the intro section is when I talk about my day, ask about your day. We kind of warm up the chat atmosphere with some good conversation, hopefully. And then we slowly ease our way towards gameplay after we do some announcements and things like that. So yeah, feel free to kick back and relax. I promise you there will be gameplay. And if you're curious about this game, I will explain what it is and what it's like. But in general, I usually stream at least 6 hours a day. And it's a great way to, you know, just hang out and stuff. But normally I stream that long, so there will be gameplay, I promise. Just kick back and relax. And welcome! Thanks for joining us. Alright, I'm a little behind on chat. Hold on. Fun story today's student. Your husband tried to cut off his finger with a power washer. His hand slipped while using it. Luckily, it was just a minor cut, but was that an adventure? Holy shit. I'm glad he's okay. Hopefully he's okay. That's a little scary. That's a little scary. Hey, Enraged Underdog. Welcome to the stream. And Dad Bod, welcome as well. You had some spaghetti with Parmesan cheese last night? Yeah, I don't know what it was then. Huh. Hey, Dr. Reedy. Good evening. How are you? Yeah. Hyperscape's apparently a BR. I've never played it or watched it or anything, so. But there is apparently a promotion for it on Twitch right now. You love Fate's meows. No need to apologize for that. Are you all sure? It's disruptive. I always feel bad when she's just wailing away and I can't really stop her. I'm sorry. Lady Alice, to be honest, watching me play this game and all of us having fun together and laughing together is part of the fantastic experience of those magical Mondays. You think so? I appreciate hearing that. Honestly, I don't think my stream is anything special. These games are fantastic and I encourage people to play them on their own. But if you don't feel like playing them, then I'll stream them. But otherwise, the game in itself stands like you wouldn't have a more enjoyable experience watching me play it than playing it yourself. You know? So, because Deadly Premonition is... It's hard to explain these games, but they are worth playing on your own. And I encourage you all to do that instead of watching me play it, because it's the first time you experience it. I don't really know how to describe it. It's just the things that happen in the game, and the quirky moments, the characters doing what they do, and you know. So like, I don't know. It's definitely in a league of its own. So, and if you have the money for it, buy the games, play them yourself before you watch me. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm like super behind. Mombot, how you doing? Sorry. Welcome. Thanks for the raid as well. Hey Kahia, good to see you. Welcome. And happy Monday. Have I had purple hair for a long time? Roughly 4.5 years, going on 5 years, I think. I went to purple in kind of middle of 2015. I think. No. Middle of 2016. Sorry. So it's actually been going on 4.5 years. Really? I think middle, yeah. Middle of 2016, I think, is when I went to purple. But it was a different shade of purple. So My hair timeline is as follows. Pretty much from late 2015 and before, I had brown hair, believe it or not. It was like a really kind of like a soft auburn brown kind of color. My hair is naturally black, the typical like black Asian hair. And then I had brown for like the longest time, pretty much from when I was in college until late 2015. And then I think it was December of 2015, I went to this bright fire engine red color. I don't know if I have a picture of it on my streaming PC. Do I even have a picture? I'm not sure I have a picture. I used to have a picture. You'll have to go. It's on my Instagram. You know what? There's a picture on my Instagram. If you go to my Instagram, right there, click on my Instagram and scroll all the way to the bottom. On my Instagram, all the way, the very first, one of the very first pictures I ever posted was me with red hair. And you can see the bright red hair. It was that bright. It was like how do I even describe it? It was like this bright fire engine cherry red kind of. And honestly, it was a lot of fun, but it clashed so hard with my natural hair when it started growing in. So I only kept that red hair for maybe 3 to 4 months, and then I switched, and I was trying to go to blue, but my stylist couldn't go from red to blue smoothly. Unfortunately, she couldn't get the color to lift properly, and so it ended up becoming purple just by accident. And since I love purple so much anyway, we decided just to keep it. But it was like that was like in mid 2016, right? So it was like a dark blurple color. And then from there we tried to lighten it further, like later on that year going into 2017. I think I had this, she lightened it so much to try to give me this, because I was trying to get like a pastel purple color, like a lilac color, and we lightened it so much that my hair basically turned white. It was like silver white for a few months too. If you go through my Instagram, you can actually see those old selfies where I had like really, really, really like almost white hair for a little while too. It was supposed to be light purple, but it didn't quite work out. My stylist eventually nailed it probably in late 2017 and 2018, I would say, is when I went to the purple you see now. So yeah, I've had purple hair or varying shades of purple hair since 2016 is what I would say. That was a really long answer to your question. But yeah, purple's kind of been my thing. It has been. Smike, you play stealthily but aren't afraid to jump into battle when needed. Really like seeing my playthroughs. Oh, thanks. I try. I still think people should experience the game themselves before watching me play it. Because first playthrough experiences are something you can't really replace. And when you spoil the game for yourself by watching me play it, you don't get that first playthrough experience yourself anymore. You know, even if you went back to play it, it wouldn't be the same. So if you really, really are interested in a game, try to play it yourself before you watch me play it. Because I will ruin the game for you. More, good to see you too. Thanks for dropping in. Sketch Elder, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for joining. Maybe you get a sticky tape for the fruit flies. It depends on how bad it is. Use a sugar water bowl with laundry detergent as a trap. Yeah, I've done the apple cider vinegar with dish detergent before. But there's always one that likes to hang around my PC for some reason. Are you all like hearing fade? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. I just feel bad that I can't control everything you all end up hearing on my stream. You guess you'd have headphones with the sound turned way up because you honestly never hear these distractions pixelated? Yeah, it might depend. Some people hear it even though I think they, like, some people end up hearing stuff when I think that my mic didn't capture it. Like, whenever Fade meows, for instance, she's pretty far away, but she meows, and people are like, meow, in chat, and I'm like, oh god, how did that get captured? I have my microphone set up so that it doesn't capture that far, like, just sounds in general from that far. It has to be kind of really close to the mic. So when Fade, like, meows from really far away, and then people are like, meow, in chat, and I'm like, shit, people heard that. Or the sirens, when I don't comment on the sirens, but you all hear it anyway. And you mention the wee-woos in chat and stuff. And so I just... this is another reason I really want to move, is because a lot of these distractions will be gone at the new place. Because we're going to be far away from a big street. So cars and motorcycles and all those really loud-ass vehicles that you always hear, we won't hear that. Or like... sirens, because there's no emergency vehicles or anything like that I know of anyway. Emergency, like, places, like fire stations or police stations or hospitals or whatever. There aren't really any near there. So, like, it should be a lot quieter. So I do apologize that it's always so, everything happening and so disruptive and stuff. So, but yeah, I'll try my best. Because right now, the way I have it set up with my mic, I don't really have a way to minimize those sounds because I can't. They get really loud, unfortunately. So, Nintendo Geek, you have to ask people who own or know about chickens, is it proper to carry them by their legs? Because in your game, that's how she's carrying them. While they're alive? I don't know, actually. I have never... encountered a chicken in real life. Hey Cassie, how you doing? Welcome. Happy Monday. Maybe it's a pro gamer fruit fly. I don't know. I feel like it's been the same fly that's been around for a while. I think. Loxebi, thank you. What?
Effort is the best anyone can do. Thanks for 5 years.
Holy smokes, Loxebi. Thank you for 5 whole spanking years. My god. Time flies. What the heck? Everyone get some hype in chat, please. And turn that chat purple. Loxebi, thank you. I can't believe it. Welcome to the 5-year sub badge club. I don't have a fancy name for the 5-year badge. So it's just the 5-year sub badge club. But welcome! Thanks for sticking around all this time. It just means a lot that you did that because 5 years is a hell of a long time to stick around, especially to support a Twitch stream. So, thank you. My gosh. Thank you. I appreciate that. Someone donated a sub to that fruit fly. Exa, good afternoon. How you doing? Welcome. Honestly, forever student, you never hear much of the sirens and meowing and stuff either. I guess it depends on what you're using to listen to the stream. Because some people have told me they don't hear it ever. And some people like can hear it when I think they can't hear it. So I guess it depends on what you're using to listen to the stream. But yeah, regardless, I know it's disruptive, especially the sirens, especially the loud motorcycles and stuff that fly by on the road. So I'm sorry. And I hope that when we move, if we move, well, it's going to be a win because Diz and I are going to stay in this apartment even if we don't get the house. Hopefully it'll be better. So we'll see how that goes. Hi, Blues. You were chased by a chicken as a child. I'm not missing much, really. Yeah, I've never encountered one in real life. So I have no reason to be sorry, Nintendo Geek. I could never ruin a game for you. Really? I feel like I could. I feel like I could. But I appreciate that. Well, thank you. Thank you all so much. That when you do Mal, that's a celebration of Fate announcing herself. No way a detriment to this stream. Okay. I've been really critical of my stream recently, in case you can't tell. So, if I seem really harsh on myself and like criticizing my stream and tearing my stream down, there's a reason for it. So, but I appreciate the feedback. You honestly never hear the sirens match? You just like pretending you're a fire truck? Yeah. Sure. You literally never hear traffic on my streams, Cassie? Sometimes it happens though. There was a really, really, really loud motorcycle on Friday or Saturday's stream. And I want to say it was Andy who commented on it. So, and I was like, God damn it. Why does that have to happen? Like, I wish it wouldn't capture that. But I can't control it because there's only so much I can do about vehicles driving by on the road near where I live, you know? So, with your good headphones, you hear more sounds, Mike. With earbuds, not always. You love hearing fade, yeah? Gotcha. You grew up on a highway, Inkart? You swear your brain tunes out car sounds by default, yeah? Yeah, I just... that's why I'm so ready to not be here, because Diz and I were talking, and we've really outgrown this apartment. Like, we're so ready to just leave. Even if we don't get the house, even if they reject me because of my finances, we're gonna move somewhere, regardless. So, I just won't be here anymore, I think. We're just tired of this place. Fate is the exception to every rule, yeah. And that reason is anxiety. With what? Tearing my stream down? A lot of it's stress. But I'm gonna be hella stressed out until November, so... yeah. I'm super stressed out because we're trying to buy a home and they're scrutinizing my finances because I'm considered self-employed. I'm already making less this year than last year, and they're comparing everything I'm doing now to last year. The fact that I'm already making less is already a red flag for them. So I'm trying not to stress anymore, but I told myself to pretend I'm not stressed because people don't want to see a stressed Snowy on stream. People want to see happy, smiling, energetic Snowy, because along with that, chat is more active when I'm energetic and happy. People are willing to engage in the stream content, and thus people are hopefully more willing to spend money on the stream, right? Like, when it all comes down to it, that's kind of my thinking, is that I have to hide it from now on, and pretend. So, but yeah, I've been really critical of my streams recently, just because I'm trying to figure out what I can do better, and what I can do to just be a better content creator and a better streamer. Thank you, more and more. That was so kind of you. Thank you for gifting a sub to the community, which also apparently unlocked those Hyperscape emotes. But thank you. You gifted a brand new sub to Hipster Robot. I don't know if Hipster Robot's here, but welcome to the Snow Army. Thank you, more and more. I really appreciate that. It's really generous. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, so I'm just over here like tearing myself down from now until November. That's just the reason. But after today, pretty much from now onward, I'm gonna pretend nothing's wrong, because that's what needs to happen, pretty much. So, wait, there's new emotes from gift subs. There's actually a promotion right now, EXO, but it's for Hyperscape emotes. So if you don't know what Hyperscape is, apparently it's a battle royale game, and there's a promotion for emotes from, like, Hyperscape themed emotes from that game, or based on that game. But if you sub, resub, gift subs, or cheer, I think at least 300 bits, you get those. But I'm not promoting it because I don't know
when you're feeling up
game.
Down like York like Zach.
What?
Isn't that right, Snow Army?
Isn't that right, Snow Army? Thank you, Inkart. I really appreciate that. Thank you for that $30. Oh my gosh. You brought us closer to extending the stream via tips and contributed to our monthly goal. And Loxebi, thank you for gifting a 5-month resub to more and more. Thank you, Loxebi. Look at all this generosity. Thank you all. But yeah, there's a promotion from now until the end of August for Hyperscape, apparently. Which, I don't really know anything about that game. I don't know if any of you play that game, but there is a promotion for emotes for it. But I'm not gonna make a chat command or promote it or anything because it's not really something I think people are interested in. I mean, I don't think the emotes themselves look that interesting as somebody who doesn't play the game. Right? I mean, it would be different if they made the emotes a little bit more appealing to non-Hyperscape players, but they haven't. So yeah, it's a little anticlimactic, I think. But yeah, so there's that. But thank you, Loxebi. Thank you, Inkheart. I really appreciate that. But no, really though, like, I know you all have said that I should just be honest and it's okay to not be okay and blah blah blah, but honestly speaking, when I am being honest like that, it's not helping the stream. You know what I mean? It's not. I was talking with my mods about this. It's not contributing to a good show. It's not contributing to a good stream when I'm feeling down or mopey and I'm letting it show. So I've decided, as shitty as it is sometimes, wear a mask, smile, be energetic. Because in the end, that, I think, is likelier to potentially, not always, I'm not saying, but potentially get people to contribute to the stream,
FBI?
whether in
Snowy's
terms of
streams are streams.
chat engagement.
Isn't that right, Zach? Also, I guess we are extending now. York out.
Thank you, Lady Alice, for the York updates. Thank you, Lady Alice, for that $20 tip. You also contributed to extending the stream via tips. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Really appreciate that. But that said, any and all extra support today will still be massively appreciated. Thank you. I really appreciate that, Lady Alice. Where was I? But yeah, like, yeah, it's not good to hide it all or to mask it or bottle it or whatever, but I feel like I kind of have to. For the livelihood of my stream, I have to. So, that's the reasoning. Because when I am mopey, it does not help any of us. Because you come here for a good time, right? You come here for me to lift you up. So, I'm going to do that. So from now on, even if it kind of sucks, because stress, I'm not really good at dealing with stress, I am going to smile and be energetic and pretend that nothing is wrong. Sound good? That's what people are expecting a lot of the time, I think. But I do appreciate the people who are saying that I shouldn't hide it or whatever, but it's not helping my stream. My stream is like sustainability and ability to survive. It's not helping. So that's why I have to do this. Lady Love Monster, thanks for joining us. How you doing? Welcome. And Hipster Robot, welcome to the Snow Army. Thanks for joining us. I'm so behind. You're just happy to see your friend Hotshot? You'll always want your friends to be happy. Thank you. Yeah, I can be happy. I'll be happy. Happy is good. I can do that. You're gonna be genuinely annoyed for me if they deny shit? I feel like they could. Because there's this whole condition thing they have going. They're like, we approve you under these conditions. And they want to see all these documents. They want to see... The biggest thing is a profit and loss statement, income statement. And they want to compare it to my last year. Which, all the numbers are already lower, so I really don't know how that's going to go. Which is why I'm still thinking they can deny me. Which sucks, but... Diz told me if we don't get it, we'll just figure something out. So... We'll see. Do you think we can change the decision if they did deny it by sending a bunch of letters from the Snow Army? I don't know. That would be interesting, huh? Something incredibly important you do is being welcoming and open-minded with new people. You'd be surprised how many streams you've noped out of when the streamer is incredibly rude or passive-aggressive with the chat, no matter how polite you try to be as a new person. Really? Huh. Well, I mean, despite me saying I'm gonna, like, wear a mask and be happy and blah, 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 I am still gonna be genuine. I'm just not gonna show my mopiness. I'm not gonna show my stress. That's what I'm saying. Me showing my stress, especially last week. Oh God, I had so much stress last week. That's why my streams were kind of weird from like the halfway point from like Wednesday onward. My streams were like just really, really weird. Like I was really off. It's because of that stress, and I was showing it, and I need to not show it. So that's why. That's basically my reasoning. Sleepy, you have to admit, the one thing that made you sub to my channel was how human I am, and the fact that I'm just so gosh darn genuine. I try. Thanks, Sleepy. Thank you, student. Yeah, I'm not gonna hide my genuineness, but I'm gonna hide the stress because I can't let that ruin the streams. Because my streams' livelihood will go down if I continue to do that. So, this is me thinking from like a business standpoint. Hyperscape has good potential, Loxabi. You've heard all the characters have too much health. Really? Huh. Interesting. Shin, for you, you always want to experience the first time you watch a game on the stream. You love to see my reactions and have similar reactions, and you prefer it over telling yourself, oh, I'm looking forward to Cersei's reaction when X will happen. It's thanks to my stream that you later want to play the games I play too. Like Ghost of Tsushima, you never would have wanted to get it if it was not experiencing it here first. Oh, shit, that makes me happy to hear. That's good. Thank you. I know not everybody feels that way because a lot of people avoid the stream because they don't want to be spoiled because they want to see it first, right? So it is comforting to know that people prefer it the other way around, you know? So thank you, Shin. Of course my income's down. The whole economy's down. See, that's what I'm hoping, Loxabi, is that they'll take into consideration that there's been a fucking pandemic. But I don't know. They may just be like, yeah, we don't care. Because they know they're going to find somebody to buy the house no matter what. So they can still reject me and Diz, and not give a shit. Because we're not good enough, because my half of the income isn't stable enough or something, you know? So it's stressful because I don't think they're worried about finding somebody to buy the house. So they could easily say no to us. So that's why I'm still stressing. But we need to hide that. So I'm not going to talk about that anymore. More and more, you tried Hyperscape this morning? It's a BR. If you stream it, your chat can affect gameplay, it looks like. Oh, it's a chat like Twitch integrated thing? Hey, Mia. Yeah, Hyperscape's what we're talking about. It's a game. Apparently, it's a battle royale game. And there's like a promotion for it on Twitch right now. So if you sub, resub, give subs, or cheer at least 300 bits, you get emotes from it. But I was like, I don't think anybody in my community plays it. So I haven't really been like promoting it. But it's a thing right now until the end of August. It's a Ubisoft futuristic battle royale. One of the characters you pick is a Greek woman who says she feels like a Mistos when she does certain things. It's definitely a callback. Streams are gonna be Tate Maya mode? Yeah, they are. They are. I'm so behind on chat. Mizumi, thank you.
Happy to be here as much as I can. Looking forward to many more months, new games, and good times with everyone here.
Yes. Thank you, Mizumi. Happy 21 months. I really appreciate that. How you doing? Thanks for joining us. And welcome back. Happy 21 months. I can't believe it's already been that long. Gosh, you're getting closer and closer to 2 years. Thank you, thank you. How are you? Welcome back. It was supposed to say snowy streams are the best streams, but apparently you can't type, Alice. Oh, that's okay. Exa, you feel bad about having to duck some streams because I often get to play the same kind of games you enjoy before you get the chance to experience them. But heard you say you'll always support in any way you can. That will never change. Oh yeah, don't feel bad for not being here for spoilers and stuff. I've always said it. Your life, whatever you need to take care of, and the fact that you don't want to spoil yourself, that's all way more important than my stream. Way more important. So please take care of yourself and don't ever feel bad about not being here. So you expect me to be me, but you get my reasoning. Yeah, I need to hide the stress because it's pulling the stream down with me, and the stream needs to stay alive. So yeah. You understand needing to set aside hard things to focus on work, Mizumi, but also tiring to put on a happy face too much? Nah, I can do it. I can do it. I believe I can do it. But I appreciate the concern. Like I said, I need to do this, so. Diz is right? What's Diz right about? Did Diz say something? Did I miss something? I don't see Diz's message in chat. Did he say something? Wait, where's Diz? Did Diz actually say something? I'm confused. Where's his comment? Did he say something? How come I don't see Diz's comment in chat? Did he chat? The biggest problem, Loxebi, is that the entire economy is down and you get your money from other people in the economy. It's hard. It is hard. Student, you honestly think I'll be fine? They just like to stress people out because they have to give themselves every opportunity to duck out. I don't know. I would like to believe that. But until we, like, get it all set in stone, I can't just, like, not worry about it, you know? Inkar, were you the only one who thought when I said wear a mask, you were actually going to start wearing a mask on stream, like for COVID? Yeah. Yeah. Cassie says, think there's a difference between being honest and actively tearing yourself down. It's okay to admit you aren't okay and to share things going on in your life. But you don't know if you realize how often you'll casually put yourself down or your stream down. That speaks more to the way you view yourself. You're awesome and so many people love you, but I think sometimes it's hard for you to see that. Hope that doesn't sound weird. Anyway, we all care about you. No, you do make a good point. And I know I'm pretty, what's the word? Self-deprecating? Right? Is that the word? Especially, I feel like especially over the past year or two. For some reason. I think my confidence has gone down. And I'm not sure why. But yeah. Maybe I'll find it. I don't know. They were going off of what I said, Diz said. Oh! Shit. Oh, that's right, yeah. Yeah, we'll find another. Well, it's more so that since we didn't renew our lease for our apartment, if this falls through, we're going to continue renting, I guess. But we're going to go somewhere else, though. So, regardless, we're going to be moving. And it may or may not be where we want to go. So, we'll see. Hey, Ghost Dragon! How you doing? How's everything post-surgery? Your friend Omega came in and told us about everything. Or told us at least about the fact that it went well and that you're recovering and stuff. But I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you, Ghost Dragon. Oh, the other house opportunities. Oh, I'm not even sure if we'll just... I don't even know if we're going to buy a house. If this falls through, we'll probably just stick to renting until something else. So, hey Matt, thanks for joining us. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Darwini, you're popping in while you eat your lunch. Enjoy your lunch. Orange. Thanks for popping in. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. And thanks for the hugs. Welcome, welcome. Okay, but yeah, I mean, we'll see how it goes. It's just so stressful. But we're not going to talk about it anymore. Other than exclamation mark goal. Let's just dive into announcements. So, today is a regular stream. And we did extend through tips, but any and all extra support is massively appreciated. So, yeah. Apparently there's also a Hyperscape emote thing right now. So if you sub, resub, gift subs, or cheer at least 300 bits, you get those Hyperscape emotes. But I don't think people play that game really in my community. So if you do though, there are some emotes to unlock. But yeah, any and all extra support is still massively appreciated though. So if you sub, if you resub, gift subs, cheer bits, tip, whatever. All of it's awesome and helps keep the show running. And I really appreciate that. But yeah, we did extend already. So today is going to be a 7-hour stream. So I appreciate all the support today so far. You're all freaking awesome. Thanks for hearing me out as well. Next announcement. As well, we have our monthly goal, if you're not aware. This is the only time I'm going to talk about it, but Diz and I are buying a house. It's stressful, and this will help. The end. Check it out. Completely optional. It does require PayPal. If you don't use it, or you don't want to use it, then, of course, bits and subs and resubs and gifted subs and all that are massively appreciated as well. But yeah. That's what that's all about. Last announcement, our monthly sponsor giveaway courtesy of Blue Microphones is still live. So if you're interested, we do give away a Blue Microphones product every month. And August's giveaway is still active. It goes until the end of the month. So check that out. And if you want to buy anything from Blue Microphones and upgrade your audio setup, highly recommend checking out my link. Because if you click on my link before you purchase, you also support me directly because you'll give me money for it, which is nice. So yeah, check that out. That goes for all of my affiliate links as well. So if you want to buy anything from Amazon US or Humble Bundle or Green Man Gaming, all of those will support me. Hotshot mistakes were made in SnowRunner. Your APC is currently sitting on the edge of a cliff with the vehicle you were towing dangling off of it. Oh, that sucks. Feel like you always find yourself in precarious situations in that game. Sleepy, the thing about houses and homes is that no matter where you end up living, any place can be a good home, even if it's not the one you expected. But out of personal experience, avoid planning to have outside as a home. I suppose, but Diz and I are just ready to not be renting anymore. You know, we're tired of renting because all that rent money goes nowhere other than your landlord's pockets and paying off your landlord's mortgage and not your own. Plus, renting goes forever. At least mortgages eventually end. But if you're renting, you are literally renting until you die. You know? So, this is why Diz and I are so like, just really, really wanting this. And it's just stressing me out. You're good, Ghost Dragon. You got a ways to go, but it's going well. You're still off a bit, but you're working on it. Oh, I'm glad. Yeah, take your time with it. You know, don't rush yourself. But I hope that your recovery goes well. And thanks for dropping in. It's good to see you. House buying is stressful, Chicken Nugget. It's made worse by all the waiting and even more waiting. Yep. And nothing will be settled until early November. So I'm going to be banging my head against the wall from now until early November. If you randomly see, I don't know. I was going to make this weird joke about like blood on my forehead, but I'm not sure that's appropriate. Not literally banging my head against the wall, but it could happen. Cassie, you forgot to tell me you bought those zebra cake things that I'm always talking about. I don't always talk about them, do I? You haven't had them since you were a kid, but they're still so good, aren't they? Yeah, Diz and I bought them recently. We tried them just from a random craving a few months ago at this point, I think. And yeah, they're still good. They're still good. The only BR game you've played is Forza Horizon Eliminator Hotshot, a car-based BR. It's actually really fun. That's cool. That's cool. Sagittarius, Amazon DE as well. Unfortunately, just US. Yeah, my Amazon link is for US only, not even Canada. The reasoning for that is because if I wanted to make an Amazon affiliate link for all the other Amazon regions, I have to make separate accounts for all of them and set them all up separately, which is a pain in the ass, unfortunately. And it's just easier for me to do US only. Also, I think a lot of my audience and community are in the US, like the majority. And so it's just easier that way. But yeah, it's Amazon US, unfortunately. Just US. Huh. You think since the underwriter approved it, you'll be good? Well, it was approval under these conditions. So I still have to stress because it was, you know, part of the under these conditions is that they want to see the income statement for me for this year. And I can't rest because those numbers will matter. So yeah, I want to rest assured. I want to chill. I want to not stress. But this is not in my control. So I have to just grin and bear it and pretend that nothing is wrong so that my stream doesn't tank like I'm tanking. So buying and selling a house is super stressful, Mizumi. Either way, you guys will be fine when you're settled again. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get to that point. That's what I would like to get to, just to get to that point of being back into a settled routine and everything. But I feel like that's such a long way away, unfortunately. You have to go shower and stuff. No problem. Take care, Cassie. Enjoy. Thanks for dropping in. That would cost you so much on delivery, Sagittarius. Yeah. Don't shop on Amazon US if you don't live in the US. That doesn't make sense. But I appreciate wanting to. I just it's just too much hassle for me to set it up for all the other regions. So personally, I think it would be beneficial to at least set up Amazon for Canada Hotshot. A good deal of my audience is also there. Yeah, I probably should. Probably should. But I just haven't gotten around to it. If it's not in my control, why worry about it? You say worry about what you can control. That's always easier said than done, though, isn't it? I don't know. I just have a harder time, I think, because they're just scrutinizing me so much. They're not even batting an eye at Diz. They could care less. But they're like, bam, bam, bam. What about this? What about this? What about this on my side? And I'm just like, whoa. You know, and it just, like I said, it's just stressful. Anyway, I'm not going to talk about it anymore because we got to put on a good show. And I'm done. All right, I'm just done. All right, we're going to go into gameplay now. And get the good vibes rolling. Because everybody wants the good vibes, right? So let's do it. Let's do it. All right. So switching over now. General reminder, this is still my first playthrough of this game. So if you don't know what Deadly Premonition is, the first game came out roughly 10 years ago, and it is a very quirky game. You follow the story of this guy who is a special agent in the FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation. For anybody who doesn't know what the FBI is, it's a federal agency here in the U.S. That investigates crime and like any kind of federal threat sort of thing. I don't really know how to describe it, but anyway, that's who York is, and he typically is solving murder mysteries. In the first game, he goes to a town called Greenvale, and there's been a murder there that was very interesting. about this young woman who was almost crucified on this tree and had these seeds in her stomach and her mouth, and she was like cut open, and it was very gruesome. A lot of the deaths in Deadly Premonition are very graphic, as a heads up. There is that. But there's basically a murder mystery solving. But York is a very interesting character because he's just got his quirks. He likes movies a lot. He also talks to someone named Zach. And you find out who Zach is and how Zach came to be from the first game. But the short story of it is that Zach was created, or Zach became a thing after some childhood trauma that he went through. So there's a lot of stuff there. If you want to know the story of the first game, I did stream it last year. Hillbilly Convoy, thank you. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Everyone get some hype in chat. Hillbilly Convoy, thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community. You gifted a 9-month resub to Mermel. Mermel, if you're out there listening, welcome back to the Snow Army, courtesy of Hillbilly Convoy. Make sure you give a big thank you. But thank you, Convoy. I appreciate that. Thank you. What the heck? Can't spoil a game you've never heard of before. Hey. But yeah, so we're on the second game now, which came out. So I did stream the first game around Halloween of last year. If you're interested in watching my playthrough, it is in my videos section on my channel. You just gotta look for the Halloween 2019 collection, which is like the Twitch version of a playlist on YouTube, you know. So if you look there, you should find the whole playthrough there. But anyway, this game, the second game, Deadly Premonition 2, came out last month in July, and it still follows the story of York, and it actually is kind of like a prequel because it takes place, or at least the majority of the game takes place in 2005, which is 5 years before the events of the first game. So it is kind of a prequel of sorts, but you still get some present day stuff. Present day being 2019 in the game. So, yeah, that's basically it. And he's, this time York is in Louisiana, in another small town outside New Orleans, trying to solve another murder mystery. And of course, the usual shenanigans. So that's the basic gist. The game is very story focused. There's also some emphasis on character development. The story is really interesting though, and there's a little bit of action because you end up doing some third person point of view shooting of these supernatural demonic creatures. I don't know what to call them, but yeah, that's basically it. If it sounds weird, that's because it is weird. But it's a good game, so we're going to continue that. Sagittarius, you were looking for a monitor stand since you finally have all Visa compatible monitors. You're looking on USA without realizing. You nearly ordered the stand. It was $130. The sending fee was $140. Damn. Yeah, I got to be careful about that. For sure. Shin, you would definitely use the Canada one? Yeah, I'll look into getting that sorted. Speaking of Amazon Hotshot, you got to find another set of locking casters for your chair. The other ones never left the seller. You had to request a refund. Oh, well, that's shitty. Interesting. Elpida, thanks for joining us. Late for the party. Good afternoon. How are you all doing? Thanks for being here and welcome. All right, we're going to drop in now. So this game doesn't take itself seriously, so I recommend that you don't take it seriously. Just as a heads up. It is very, it pokes fun at itself, I guess. So, in case anyone doesn't know, but it's super interesting. And last we left off, if I recall correctly, we fought Lena, who used to be Leonard in the Clarkson family. And she basically was kind of, I don't want to say getting revenge, but she definitely had a lot of spite and negative feelings towards the Clarkson family because they never accepted her, you know, and never treated her as she felt like she should have been treated and things like that. And she was also very much talking about corrupted blood and shit and how the family's like corrupted and stuff and needs to be, you know, wiped clean or whatever. But apparently she set into motion some stuff that may or may not still be happening even after her death. So we don't know. We're kind of investigating that part, I remember. But she ended up blowing herself up along with PJ Clarkson, her father. She killed them both with a very meticulously crafted bomb that only killed the two of them and didn't kill York, who was in the same room. It was really weird, and their heads were impaled on a chandelier after the explosion. That was really weird, but you know, there's that. So y'all remember that, and then we left off with, I think we were investigating the site where we found, or where they found Lisa's body.
Did Fate come bother you?
No, not yet. Why? Did she bother you?
She just showed up. I think she's
Oh yeah?
what are you playing?
Deadly Premonition. Just checked on the Canadian Amazon for prices. Some of the stuff's more than what you get in stores by quite a bit. Oh yeah? I feel like that's the case with everything on Amazon. Maybe. Most things on Amazon. Wasn't there incest too? There was. That's right. PJ Clarkson accused Lena of having sex with her older sister, Galena? Was it Galena? At the very least, there was some incest that was mentioned by PJ, who was their father, who was like, I was aware, or something. So,
Is this in the game or is this news?
it's in the game.
Okay, just making sure.
Yeah, it's in the game. This is like, is this in the game or is this news? So, of course there was incest. Everybody says, hi, Diz. He says, hey. Alright. So, what was I doing? Oh, we were given another oracle to go check out the trees and the water tower. I have to go get some shrimp. At the drawbridge? Where? Here? Is this the drawbridge? This is the drawbridge, isn't it? Let's go get the shrimp. I don't know how to get a shrimp, but we're gonna go get a shrimp. Alright. She's your cousin, Convoy, but she needs some sweet loving anyways. Oh, really? That's cool. Well, thank you both for being here. That's really sweet of you to gift a sub. I appreciate it. Just the main world music makes you smile? Yeah? Guess Diz hasn't played this game. He has not. I'm going the wrong way. He has not. I don't think Deadly Premonition's his type of game. He's been playing Remnant recently. And he most recently finished Ghost of Tsushima. Oh, that's from a song. Oh, I didn't know that. Well, never mind. Of course I don't know. Oh. Remnant's super fun. Yeah, that's what Diz was saying. He seemed to be enjoying it. And speaking of Ghost of Tsushima, they apparently announced a multiplayer mode. I don't know if you all have seen it. Ghost of Tsushima Legends. It's a multiplayer mode that's going to be introduced into Ghost of Tsushima in fall of 2020. It's going to be a free download if you own the game, so... But you do have to have a PS Plus account to be able to play it. So, but we have to find a shrimp. Let's go find a shrimp. If Diz is still in the room, ask if he got the laser yet. No, he's not in the room anymore. He went back to his room. He's been playing with his coworkers. I'm gonna guess that there's gonna be a shrimp by somewhere by the water. Let's remove the checkpoint. You could check on the Barbie. I don't know if there's a shrimp somewhere. That's not a shrimp. I feel like we should check by the water. I feel like the water would be the best place to look. We're supposed to go... It's supposed to be at the drawbridge, I thought. Isn't this the drawbridge? Is this not the bridge? This is the bridge. I'm pretty sure this is the bridge. Let's check the other side. Perhaps... You don't think shrimp are usually found in rivers? But then this is DP2. It's said to get a shrimp at the drawbridge. I'm pretty sure this is the drawbridge. There has to be a shrimp somewhere. Hey, look! Would you look at that? A fresh shrimp filled with juicy white meat. It'll fill you up well. We have acquired shrimp. Okay, now we take it back to... What's his face? Is it David? The chef. We take it back to the chef. So, we gotta head back there. You ended up having to drop the truck off the cliff and it landed partially on a collapsed cabin and wedged between some trees. When it rains, it pours. Sounds about right. Take that, society. Yeah, we got one single shrimp. It was just chilling on the riverbank. Just conveniently. Conveniently. Most shrimp need both saltwater and freshwater through their lifespan to survive. Oh, do they? We just got some airtime. That was gnarly. I don't really know much about shrimp. I don't really eat it. Cook me this one single shrimp I found on the ground. Yeah. That's the most logical thing. If you find a shrimp on the ground, you pick it up and eat it. Obviously. I mean, what else do you do? It's the most logical course of action. Yeah, just no appreciation for fine dining. We just needed that one shrimp. You did hear Louisiana has the best shrimp? They do, I think. I should probably... If I ever go, I would totally love to eat... honestly everything. Alright, we have to go upstairs to the chef. Maybe he's still chilling. He's probably still chilling. I am here with my shrimp. Oh, he's not there? Do you think I could just call him here?
Now that's what I'm talking. You can't. So make.
Oh, we have to order?
Thanks, mister.
We have to bring
Next
him
time
the
you get
shrimp. How do we just give him the... Maybe it's the time of day. It's the time of day. We have to give him the shrimp at a certain time. A special Creole dish. Because I don't think we can order this special dish. Let me see.
And that's what I'm. You can't. So
Yeah, he doesn't
thanks,
have it.
mister. Next time.
You never did this quest? Yeah, next time we have to check for him every time then. That's what we gotta do. Only thing, Shin, that you know about shrimp is that they're more dangerous than dairy products for you. Oh, damn. Do you have a shellfish allergy? Because I remember when I used to work in a restaurant, there were always people talking about having a shellfish allergy, which included shrimp. Is there a difference between chino pants and khaki pants? I think so. I think. I'm not entirely sure myself, Red. Are you having to pick some pants out for something? Sleepy, the only thing you know about shrimp is that they make you wonder when it became acceptable to eat insects only if they come from the water. Is a shrimp considered an insect from the water? I mean, I guess it makes sense. You're trying to buy some online? Yeah, I don't know if there's a difference. I want to say there is. Like, I feel like chino pants are more form-fitting. But I don't actually know. Oddly enough, your sister's dog has bad allergies to any seafood. Oh, really? Did they have a bad incident for them to find that out? How do you find out your pet's, like your dog's allergies? Can you get an allergy test for your dog? Is that a thing? Alright, well, since we can't give him the shrimp, we'll just keep it in our inventory. So let's go to either the Memorial Oak Street or the Water Tower. Okay, let's see. Oak Memorial Lane. I guess here. That seems like the right place to go. Let's go. Water insects aren't real insects. They're slightly different, so they don't count. Eating insects is pretty common around the world. Yeah, I guess that's true. You never sided with science on the topic of seafood. To you, they all look like bugs. Yeah. How do you feel about lobsters? Or crabs? Shin, you do. It's pretty severe. Severe enough for you not to be able to stay in a restaurant where they cook lobsters, for example. Yeah? Whoops. Shrimp are often fine because there's often sauce to cover the smell. Huh. Damn. She gave some of her fish oil for health, and it almost killed the poor dog before the vet used an EpiPen on her. Okay. Damn. That's pretty scary. Huh. Why are you allergic to all the delicious things, right, Lady Alice? That really sucks. You can't have ice cream, you can't have cheese, you can't have shrimp. I'm sorry, Shin. According to what you read, chino's lighter fabric. Khakis are considered more casual. Learn something new every day. That makes sense. I always feel like chino pants are more formal, in a way. At least I always felt like they were fancier. So, lobsters are the cockroaches of the sea. They're even cannibalistic. Are you saying they eat each other? Well, that's just gross. Oh gosh. Lobsters look so tasty in Red Lobster ads, and the smell of pretty much all. Oh, here it is. We found it. The smell of pretty much all seafood makes you nauseous. Oh wait, what am I doing? Get rid of that waypoint. Gotcha. I don't eat seafood. What about fish? Does that include fish? But to put it simply, if you're close to a lobster and you smell it, Shin, it would make it almost impossible for you to breathe, almost like you would drown. Damn. That's scary. Bat, your dog had an allergic reaction to one of his vaccines. Apparently it can be common in his breed to be allergic to a certain vaccine. His little noozle puffed up. Oh no. I'm guessing it wasn't a severe reaction, right? Huh. Hate the smell of seafood, hotshot, yeah? I can stand it up to a certain point. I remember when I was in Japan, especially in Tokyo, I went to the fish market, which is a pretty popular thing. It was so overwhelming. Oh my god, you would have hated it. Shin would have hated it. You all would have hated it. If you don't like the smell of seafood, oh, the fish market's like, oh my god. It was the Tsukiji fish market, and it was so fishy, so seafoody. It was interesting to see, but it was so like everywhere. You can eat and love fish, yeah, Shin? I love fish too. You used to love fish and then you went fishing, you had to gut one. Oh no! It was a moderate batch. The vet gave him an EpiPen. It was a long time ago though. Okay. Huh. All this seafood talk makes you feel weird about going to a seafood restaurant to celebrate this week, student? That's okay. You should enjoy what you enjoy. There is nothing wrong with that. Hotshot, you're one of those people where if you can't get past your nose, it won't get into your stomach. Fair enough. That just reminds me of, have you ever heard the fruit durian? Hotshot? Hey, Galradin, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Memorial Oak Street. And happy Monday. How are you? You can't stand the smell of seafood either, Ink? It could be pretty strong. I can withstand it up to a certain point. Like, it doesn't bother me, but if it's super overwhelming, it can get pretty meh. So fishy. What was suspicious about it? Shin, at least these days, there are more and more places that give an option for desserts without dairy. That's true. That is true. Durian's one of the fruits in New Leaf. Is it? Kahia? That's cool that it's in that game. I didn't know that. But yeah, my family used to get durian all the time. For some reason, they loved it. I couldn't get past the smell to even try it. Because the smell of durian is... I don't even know how to describe it. But my family used to always get them. So if you don't know what durian is, it's kind of... They're usually about, I would say, the size of like a standard watermelon, maybe. And they're spiky. So the outside is like entirely covered in like these spikes. So it's kind of a dangerous looking fruit. If it fell on your head, you would probably die, basically. But it's a spiky fruit, and when you cut into it, the inside's like yellow, but there's this incredibly nauseating, strong smell that durian like just has. And apparently it tastes, I don't know, I never got around it to taste it, but I remember my family loving it and my brother always loving to eat it. And I was like, I just couldn't get past the smell to even try it, you know? But yeah, it's a very interesting fruit. It's a good thing it's nearly time for dinner. All this seafood talk's making you hungry late. But yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of reaction videos, but it's definitely interesting. You can't see the sea of smell food. Batch, please. Galradin, you had a rough night. You're starting to think you have another gallstone? Oh no. I'm sorry, Galradin. Do you have to see a doctor? Is there any way to see a doctor about it? Because I imagine that's not very comfortable right now. Mia, the seafood, you're not a fan. Only fish you eat is salmon. Gotcha. Hi, Hank. When am I going to stream The Last of Us Part 2? Wednesday, I think. Yeah, I didn't talk about this week. Today's Deadly Premonition 2. Tomorrow's Animal Crossing. Wednesday is the last bit of The Last of Us Part 2. And then whatever remainder time we'll do Animal Crossing. Thursday I'm going to be streaming because I'm going to take Friday off instead. So Thursday I'm doing Ghost of Tsushima, and then Friday I'll be off, and then Saturday will be more Ghost of Tsushima and probably some Animal Crossing perhaps, depending on if we find Molly. And it'll be a streamathon. Saturday morning, 8 a.m. Pacific. So that's the schedule for the week. Get excited and bring the hype and stuff.
Zach, do you sense that? These trees have watched over this land for the past 300 years.
Mm-hmm.
Long before the Clarksons built up their town, these trees were here. If they could speak, I wonder what they'd have to say about this case. Has there always been a different number of trees on each side?
Yeah. I heard that by the time our town came along, there were only 17 left.
Huh. Somebody cut this down, though.
A general from the South might have cut one down during the Civil War.
Intriguing, Patty. Why did he cut one down?
You're gonna wait and see if it passes during the next few days. You're having a higher chance of getting gallstone. Another super fun time about having IBS. I'm sorry, Garadin. Fingers crossed, though. But I hope it passes. Kaya, you're not a big fan of seafood. You do eat shrimp, but the only fish you eat is mahi-mahi and ahi tuna. All the fish. Yeah, I think a lot of people tend not to like seafood. But I like seafood.
I don't know. Folks say he planted a red tree in its place. I don't know if that's true or not, though.
Zach, the shape of these seeds. They look just like the ones we saw at Lisa's altar.
Your favorite fish to eat is basa? I don't know if I have a favorite fish. I definitely like salmon. I remember growing up, my family would sometimes, at least during like the holidays and stuff, we would get swordfish. I don't know if y'all have ever had swordfish, but swordfish is actually really tasty. I don't know how to describe it. It's been a long time since I've had it, but it was really good.
Patty, it appears that legend about the red tree wasn't a total lie.
Huh. Am I excited for Ghost of Tsushima co-op? I don't know if I plan to play it, Hank. Because I don't usually do multiplayer. It looks really cool though. Especially because they're releasing it so soon after the game came out. You swallow goldfish because you're really into old fraternity pranks? Wait, what? Garrett, you love seafood? Yeah, it's good, right? But I think a lot of people... I feel like it's you either like it or you don't. You know? The only seafood that you were impartial to was deep fried calamari, and that's only because you couldn't smell it. The taste wasn't overwhelming. Gotcha. Yeah, calamari is good though. Stuffed calamari with rice? Oh, that sounds good. Never had it with rice. I've only ever had calamari as like an appetizer at a restaurant, and they usually don't serve it with rice. That does sound good with rice though. Oh, anything sounds good with rice, to be honest.
The first tree is withered and gone, but the shells from its seeds remain. Perhaps that red tree left some descendants somewhere else.
Oh, it's a Dalmatian. Doggo? Are we following the dog?
Zach, he seems to know something that we don't. Doesn't it seem like he's trying to guide us somewhere?
What? What's going on?
Change of plans, Patty. Let's go on a little stroll with that Dalmatian.
Do I recognize that dog? Was it the dog that was with Kaysen in the first game batch? It's very vague, but it very vaguely rings a bell. The only thing you can't handle is Scampy? Wait, what is Scampy? Pet the doggy. That's not just any doggo. It's Kaysen's dog, isn't it? He did have a Dalmatian. Huh, things are about to get interesting. Oh, if y'all remember also from last stream, remember in present day, 2019, Aaliyah and Simon were still interviewing or interrogating Zach, right? And Zach went to like take some meds and get some rest, and then Aaliyah went into Zach's room. Do y'all remember that? And then there was like all this stuff on the wall, like photos and things from like this case, as well as the Lise Clarkson case, as well as the other case in Greenvale. And then in the bed were all these items that were placed just so to resemble Lise Clarkson's body, and her face was on a piece of paper taped to like a watermelon or something. Do y'all remember that? Right? Under the covers. And then right as we were looking at all that, and there were like some mannequin parts arranged in a V, right? And we were looking at that, and then we got caught by Zach saying, "This is our altar," or some shit. So we left off on that. We don't know what happened to Aaliyah or Simon yet, but I forgot to mention that as a thing that happened last stream. Yeah, I got jump scared. I didn't realize he was standing there. You missed that part, Hotshot? Yeah, it was. I want to say it was towards the end of last week's Deadly Premonition stream. So, Scampy's edible lobster. Oh, is it? I didn't know that. I always thought it was like a pasta because in restaurants they always mention like shrimp scampi. Interesting. Love that this could be a straight up quote. "This is our altar," or some shit. Yeah, it is. No, that's what he said though. That's what he said. Follow the Erie Dalmatian. Alright. Here we go. Oh, we have a fast travel spot to unlock over here. Does it wait for me if I stop? I guess not. I wanted to go unlock that fast travel point, but we have to follow the dog. Damn it. Scampi basically looks like a giant shrimp. I thought it was pasta. Anytime I've ever seen the word scampi, it's always been with some sort of pasta. Huh. I guess I learned something new today. This ought to be good. He's not eerie. He's adorable. This is DP. Everything's eerie. Wow, this dog's really making us run. Why can't we just stay by the street so I could get that fast travel point? That would have been nice. Where is this dog taking us? How far do we have to go? Oh, I see a red tree down there. Do y'all see that? There's a red tree down there. Like on the other side of the tracks. At least there's some sort of red something down there. It's a little spooky. Dalmatians without firefighters are eerie. Yeah, I guess that's true. All these people are standing and watching York chase a dog. Yeah. That's what he does in his free time. Are we on like the edge of town? See, look. There's a red tree down there. I bet it's taking us to the red tree. Huh. Wonder what's down there. Where are we at on the map? Okay, we're all the way down here. Okay. Red tree? Question mark, question mark, question mark.
Is this the red tree that General planted?
No way! This is a maple tree.
A maple tree? Then it shouldn't be red at this time of year.
You're right. That's strange.
That is strange.
A long time ago, my mama and daddy used to come here together a lot. They told me they used to go on dates here, back before I was born. Mama would make sandwiches, then they'd come here and eat them together. My mama was really pretty, you know. When I was a kid, I believed she was a real goddess.
Unless it's dying. Hey, Erlene, how you doing? Happy Monday. Welcome, welcome. Actually, Japanese maples are red all the time. Oh.
Under the boughs of a legendary tree that stayed red all year long, a small miracle was born. One man managed to win the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world, and they call him Melvin Woods.
Looks like it's time to move on. What a fantastic guide we managed to find.
You've got a Japanese maple in your front yard. Oh, that's cool. So that's how you know. Huh. Goddess? No, no, Patricia. You don't want to become a goddess. Flashbacks to the trauma of the first game. But you can't. Can you make syrup from Japanese maples? I don't know. Maybe.
He actually waited for us to finish talking before taking us on to the next spot.
Now we gotta keep following the dog. Oh gosh. It's another dog chase. You don't trust that doggo? I don't trust it either, actually. I think something fishy's going on. Something incredibly suspicious. And we don't know because it's just a dog. But we know from the first game, Kaysen had a Dalmatian. We don't know if it's this Dalmatian, but he had a Dalmatian. So I feel like you just can't trust. Because I feel like he's involved somehow. Remember, this is before the events of the first game, so Kaysen is still very much alive. He's somewhere. Doing something. Something fishy. Is it salmon? I think Diz and I are having salmon tonight. We've been having salmon a lot recently. But we're gonna make some salmon. Got some salmon fillets in the fridge. I have no idea where this dog's taking us. But it doesn't wait, so we have to follow it. Where is it taking us? What the heck, dog? What are you doing? I don't know if this dog knows what it's doing. It just ran in a circle. Huh, doggo being a doggo. Yep. He wants to make sure we complete our 10K steps a day. Yeah, is this dog even a licensed guide? I'm not sure. I'm still wondering what's going on. I still haven't been able to see where this story's going, you know? Over 65 miles traveled. This dog doesn't know where it's going, I swear. The store is going wherever the dog is. Hey Sammy, how you doing? Happy Monday. Welcome back. How are you? How's the start to your week going? We're following a dog. Cause it's taking us somewhere, even though we're going like super far. You're wondering or wandering? We're just wandering. Just following a dog, you know, normal DP stuff. Due to it being impossible to hire a licensed guide, Le Carre Town offers you the follow the dog Whoa, it's another red tree. Like entirely red though. So the other tree we saw had a normal colored tree trunk. This one's completely red. Where the heck are we? It's literally in the middle of town? How have we not seen this until now? The heck? Something's fishy. Red tree? Question mark, question mark, question mark. Picture of your Japanese maple in Discord. It's not as red as it normally is. Severe drought and all that. Malarkey! Gotcha. As if catching the shrimp made more sense than following the dog. Hey, I'm just saying. Today went good. You're off next week due to having surgery on Monday, so just hoping that all goes well. PCOS stuff. Or PCOS. What's PCOS? I hope the surgery goes well too. You know, keep us posted. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing well. It's good to see you.
Hey, Patty. How would you rate this creation?
Not bad, I reckon.
Polycystic ovary syndrome. Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with it, but I do hope it goes well. And yeah. Keep us posted if you can. So many trees. Not bad, I reckon.
They made good use of its natural form, while also pulling out the soul from within. The artificial color also looks pretty.
How do you know it's artificial, though?
You don't usually see this level of harmony. Something unnatural always ends up getting left behind.
Zach, did you catch all that? She sounded just like the curator of an art gallery in New York.
Is anybody thinking about the curator in the first game? Huh, this is just weird. I'm getting some weird vibes right now. It's kind of just a syndrome that makes a mess of your lady parts. Oh, gotcha. Well, fingers crossed. Keep us posted. Hope it goes well.
I think we may have just uncovered a new side of her. But unfortunately, I can't see anything artistic about it. Honestly, it looks insane to me. That's all I get from it. And there's no way that this is a descendant of the tree that the General planted.
Huh. Now we follow the dog still? What is even going on? Is the dog just showing us where all the red trees are? You'll be spending lots of time with Animal Crossing and snowy streams. Do you know how long the anticipated recovery time is supposed to be? But I hope it goes smoothly. Sounds like a nice time to catch up on Animal Crossing. I feel like I haven't played it in so long because I haven't had dailies. I've been on the same day for so long. You think dogs can't see red anyway? They're colorblind. So how does a dog know? Unless... Whoa. This dog. Why did it run in a circle around the tree? I nearly lost track of it. Wait, are there trees in the water? Were there always trees in the water? What the fuck? We can't do that. God, this dog. What the fuck, dog? Okay, keep an eye on the dog and go across the bridge. I apparently can't skateboard. This dog. Maybe in this universe, dogs can see color. Maybe. You're off tomorrow, so you get to hang out tomorrow, Arlene. Oh, nice. GG. Yeah, they can see blue and yellow, so the tree would be dark yellow to a Dalmatian. Interesting. Supposedly just a few days. It's an hour-long procedure. Nothing too intense, you feel like? But it's your first surgery. Oh, goodness. I know that's definitely still nerve-wracking. But yeah. I hope everything goes well. Just keep us posted where you can. And, yeah, we'll be here. Hey, Kitty Zen, good afternoon. How you doing? And welcome back, Garrett, and enjoy your food. Welcome back, Cassie. It's weird to see trees in the water. I don't remember if the trees were always in the water. Do you? I don't remember that being a thing. Where'd the Dalmatian go? Did I lose it? The hell? Oh no, it's right here. Okay, jeez. This dog. I'm out of stamina. Where is this dog taking us? This is ridiculous. We're running everywhere. Is this the new Tony Hawk remaster? Nah, it's just York. Good, you just got home, Kitty Zen? And your second grader just got home from his first day at school. He had a good day. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. So are they doing physically going to classes and everything, I guess? I haven't really been keeping up with what schools in general all over the country are doing because of the pandemic. Oh, loot though. Oh, I couldn't pick up the loot. Damn it, we ran past the loot and the dog's not gonna stop. This dog. He's taking you to all the red trees, apparently. But how am I doing? I'm okay. We're just hanging out, working on some more daily premonition. Following a Dalmatian who's leading us to some red trees. But yeah, other than that, not much else going on. Remember Tony Hawk 64? The music was so amazing. I never played any of those games. I never played any of them, so... Yeah. One more task, you'll be finished with the public maps for SnowRunner. Oh, nice, Hotshot. What is this dog doing? It's so confused. really sure. Not even sure where we are. Whoops. Yeah, you have to have him face to face. Both yourself and your hubby work in education and have to go to work. Oh. Gotcha. Huh. That's good that he had a good day, though. He just had to walk you into that yard for no reason. Unreliable guy. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what's going on. That dog had one job. Are these cornfields? I didn't even know there were cornfields in this game. Oh, sugarcane maybe. Oh god. Damn it. Skateboard, please. Okay. Fuck the skateboard. Dalmatian, why'd you go in here? What the fuck? I can't go in there. This dog. It's going places that I can't go. Ah, okay. Damn it, Pongo. Ah, the early days of AI pathing. Well, this game came out last month, so I can't really say. You can't really say it's the early days. Oh, I see where the tree is. I'm gonna guess the dog's going to that tree. I see where the tree is. Are you going to that tree? I'm gonna guess it's going to that tree. Isn't it? Wait, where's it going? It's taking the long way around. Oh, goodness. Should ask for your money back. This tour guide doesn't know what he's doing. Clearly not. In Texas, most families have the choice of virtual or face-to-face. He was excited to go back even though you're nervous. But he understands the importance of a mask, so that's helpful. Well, that's good. I'm glad he's not protesting wearing a mask. Oh, goodness. Red tree. How do we know this is the real red tree, though? Oh, I guess it kind of looks evil. Very menacing.
Zach, now this is interesting. It looks like a tree that you could find anywhere. Yet, it's also unlike any other. Completely alien. And look how it's weaved its way into the landscape. Almost like cancer cells invading a human body. You might not even notice it unless you're focused on finding it. And this feeling. As I gaze upon this tree, I can feel evil emotions rising out from within me.
Yeah,
Why
no
on
question
earth
marks.
did that southern general bring this tree into this town? I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. Do not touch this tree. Got that, Patty?
Got it, Agent York.
All right.
We
All
successfully
right.
spoke with the 17 comrades. I feel like they showed us a side of nature that transcends the realms of human knowledge.
Yeah, it seemed like she was drawn to it, but we don't know what was going on there. It looks like a red whomping willow. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah, let's never speak of this again, okay? Okay.
Next up is the Holy Allah.
The Holy Allah.
According to the Oracle, the Holy Allah
It's
needs
the water
to be
tower.
filled. We may be due for another childish puzzle soon, Zach. But that's okay. After all, we came all the way out here to the boondocks. Why not enjoy playing by their rules for a bit?
Darwini, thanks for the drink. Thank you, thank you. Hydrate. Okay. Am I allowed to like interact with this thing? It's so creepy. Alrighty. Let's see. Throw lucky cakes into chat. Yeah, I changed the wording on some of the channel point stuff. You probably noticed. The water tower. Oh, it's way out here. Okay, well, let's go back like this way because there was definitely a fast travel point to unlock over there. And we couldn't because we were following the Dalmatian who didn't stop, so we're gonna try to go down there. Love how the dog just disappeared. Yeah, things are a little suspicious right now.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food. There are some inconveniences, though. There's no movie theater in this town, nor is there a video rental store. And the TV in the hotel room doesn't get any of the on-demand movie channels. We'll just have to...
Wait. I know I interrupted him, but there's loot. Cool. Where was I going? Yeah, we have to cross this bridge. Oh, look at all those lucky cakes. A cake fight sounds amazing. Let's just throw cakes into chat.
Lena Doman, aka Professor R. How could such an intelligent person like her suffer such a tragic downfall? Does the South really corrupt people like Patty said? This sunlight certainly seems capable of breaking someone down. No matter how you try to resist it, it's so hot it feels like I'm burning up, but that doesn't explain it. Perhaps we really do need to focus on the Clarkson bloodline itself. Everything in this town, whether it's visible or invisible, it all carries shades of their influence. Buildings, people, conversations, food, right down to each blade of grass. There isn't anything beyond the reach of the Clarkson's breath. Even San Rouge itself was created by Clarkson blood. Zach, just looking at the people involved in this case tells us all we need to know, don't you think? What stands before us now aren't your usual serial killers, and not even your usual drug case. It's the history of sin that's weighing down the shoulders of a massive entity known as the Clarkson family. And we're simply lost souls wandering through its colossal womb. We need to be like Pinocchio and Jiminy Cricket, put our heads together and find the way out. No matter what we go up against, no matter what situation we find ourselves in, our mission never changes. We need to apprehend the perpetrator and bring them to justice. It's as simple as that, Zach.
Yes. You're wearing a full suit. That's why you're burning up, silly. He doesn't realize. We're almost there. There was definitely a fast travel point down here. Somewhere. I think. At least we saw it when we were going down that, when we were going down that road around here. Maybe. Yeah, there it is. I think that's one of the ones I wanted to activate. Wyvern. Late for the party, enjoy your lurk. Enjoy. What does this say? Skate.
Did you notice anything strange before your daddy went missing? Did he seem different from usual, or say things that didn't make sense?
Nope. He was the same as always. We talked a lot. I reckon he was in a better mood than usual. Almost even too talkative.
Zach, she's putting on a strong face, but it's clear that she's very worried. Let's try and cheer her up a bit. What's the best thing to say in times like these?
You don't need to worry about me, Agent York. Let's just focus on the work we have left to do.
Unfortunately, it looks like your parents disappearing is connected with this case somehow.
Yeah, I know.
Melvin seems to love you so much. It's hard for me to believe he would just disappear and leave you all alone. Something must be afoot here. I wish I could tell you I'm sure they're okay, even without any evidence. But I hate lies, Patty. I can't guarantee that they're safe. That's my honest opinion.
I'm trying to prepare myself for it, but I want to hope that they're okay.
Of course. Zach and I feel the same way, but if you happen to think of anything that might help, please let me know.
Trying to interact
Even
with this
the tiniest
thing.
piece of information could end up coming in handy.
Yeah, I understand. But I really don't know anything. I just feel like I know that Mama's okay somehow.
Meaning?
Even when we're apart, I can always tell how my mama's feeling. You know, like how twins can sense each other's feelings? But that's it. I can't tell where she is or what she's doing. Besides, I'm just a kid. Can't really trust what I'm saying, can you?
Zach, it seems like she and her mother possess some kind of secret bond. But we shouldn't try to force it out of her. Yes, you're exactly right. Let's just keep our eyes on her for now.
Huh. Yeah, Patty just appears when he stops skateboarding. Garrett and Redeem receive a compliment. Garrett, and you are fucking fantastic. Thank you for being here and for being you. You're freaking awesome. Heck yeah. But yeah, I was trying to interact with this graffiti, but I can't seem to, so can I do it while on a skateboard? So confused. Maybe I have to skate. Let's try this. That didn't work. So confused. Yeah, I was trying to skate over it. Well, it's like pointing in a certain direction. Maybe it wants us to go this way. No? I think I'm just making it up at this point. Okay then. Okay, well, let's actually real quick go back to the hotel. Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Let's go back and check if the chef is back so we can give him that shrimp. Let's see it. Poop on the graffiti? Why would you poop on it? Fade? Is Fade doing something? Hold on. Oh, that was you? Oh, I thought that was Fade. Never mind, that was Diz. I thought Fade was making a ruckus. Oh well, whatever. This is fine. We're gonna go back to the hotel real quick. Just notice the speed you're going over grass on a skateboard. Is that not normal? Is that not realistic, Rio? Perhaps. Okay, let's go and check and see if the chef's there. We'll take our first break soon, by the way. I hope you're all enjoying the stream. Thanks for being here. We did extend, but any and all extra support is still massively appreciated. Thanks for being here. Alright. Let's try this again. Let's try this again. Your internet's being a butt, is it? What's it doing? Always enjoy the stream, Cassie. Thanks. I appreciate that. Convoy, thanks for the drink. You didn't know extended? Yeah, we did. I suspect the rest of the stream will be pretty chill. But yeah, we did. Somehow. At the beginning. Hey, I was right. He is here. I got your shrimp.
Hungry, mister?
I found the ingredient you were asking for. Now that's what I'm talking about, mister. You know just how to make a pro chef light up in joy. I always knew you wouldn't let me down. Now here's the next ingredient. 1 onion at Owl's Nest. He's just making us fetch shit for him. Yeah, I know you're busy with your case, but this is a special Creole dish that I'm gunning to cook up for you. It's special, so you need to work a little for it, know what I mean? You're a pro too, you should understand. Alright, I'm counting on you. I've never seen our chef get so enthusiastic about anything before, Zach. He isn't even giving me any room to voice my opinion. He must be incredibly upset over the fact that we ate Alexis's special dish. I can only hope from the bottom of my heart that this little request of his doesn't develop into a different case. Alright. I keep stopping the stream? Oh, really? Hi, Gumi. Wait, is it Twitch then? Buffering or telling you there's a network error? Oh. Twitch is being a bit dodgy for you as well. Might be a Twitch thing. Yeah, everything looks fine on my end, so I'm guessing it's Twitch then. Hopefully they chill soon. Hopefully. Alright, we have to find an onion. The Owl's Nest is the bar, isn't it? Yeah. So we can't go till later anyway. Unless it's outside the bar. But I feel like it's probably... I don't know, is it gonna be outside? We could go check. I don't feel like it's outside though. Maybe... Blame Twitch, yeah. I don't know what's going on. Everything looks fine on my end. Twitch being Twitch. Nintendo Geek, you've got lemon ginger tea with honey to help your throat. Yeah, that sounds good. That's the best. Tea is so good. So good. Did someone say today's extended? Yeah, we already met the extension goal. You can type !extend. But any and all extra support is still massively appreciated. I know people tend to kind of stop after extension, but we did it at the beginning. But if anyone was planning to, don't let that stop you. Where we at? So I think I'm gonna go to the water place. So we should probably just fast travel back to the park. Lots of loading screens here. Goodness. Goodness. Cassie, you love lemon ginger tea, though you never sweeten your tea. Yeah, I normally don't like sweet teas either. So, all tasks done. Congrats, Hotshot. Congrats. Congrats. Alright, now we gotta go to the water tower. Maybe we should loot along the way. Why not? Let's pick up stuff along the way. Medium quality bead. Perhaps. Welcome back, Batch. For the record, you have no idea what was up with that skate graffiti. Did you find it when you played? Oh, you don't think you did? Gotcha. York running around town with a little girl, then dumpster diving. Totally inconspicuous. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright. Now we go. We're here. This is the water tower. Let's see. There are some items. Might as well loot. Looks like there's a phone here to save. That's not a bad idea. We haven't saved in a while. Let's save. You go ahead, you spelled it right? Yeah, you did. You did. Oh, nice. So random. Okay. Let's head back. You're gonna clone your game save and move it to the other SnowRunner? Wait, what other SnowRunner? Alright, now we go back. Water tower number 14.
This thing sure looks tall when you look at it up close. But why do they gotta build it up so high anyway?
The height gives them the necessary pressure to pump the water out. Also, building it in a spot where anyone could easily access it would only create more problems.
Problems?
In a certain Missouri town, they built the water tower low enough that a person could easily climb up to it. And that's exactly where a mass murderer decided to hide the bodies of all his victims. The water tower was so low to the ground that he could even climb up to it while carrying a dead body on his back.
That's gross.
Incidentally, they ended up finding a total of 43 bodies in there. But The part that truly shocked Zach and I wasn't the number of bodies, Patty.
What?
It was the fact that over the 6 months from the first murder to when the case was solved, that whole time, the townspeople had been drinking the water.
Agent York, look! I think we can climb up from there. Let's go.
But Patty, I was just getting to the good part.
Listen to my story. Oh, that's gross, though. Oh, wouldn't that make people sick? I mean, I don't really know what it's like with water filtering and stuff, but like, I feel like that would make people sick. I feel like somebody should have noticed. 43 dead corpses, dead bodies, corpses. Ugh. I feel like somebody had to have gotten sick. It's gross. York was right on the reason. Don't know about the serial killer. Yeah, I feel like it makes sense they build water towers so up high so people can't just like mess with it and contaminate it. But like, interesting. Everyone who has SnowRunner on Epic Games Launcher automatically has access to the public test server. If you want your current progress to carry over to that version, you need to clone your save and move it to the folders of the PTS version. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Wait, what did he just say? That the reason they build water towers up so high is to prevent people from easily accessing it. And how there was a Missouri town that had their water tower pretty low. And a serial killer ended up dumping the bodies of his murder victims into the water tower because it was so easily accessible. And for 6 months, people were drinking that contaminated water. Water filtration would logically clean the water, but you think water's filtered before it's stored in the tower. Ew. Why does my water taste like iron and is slightly red? I guess it's okay. That's why you don't drink tap water? Oh, yikes. Hey, Rawsome, right? Right? It's, oh. I can't... I'm sure he's making it up. I'm not sure there was an actual serial killer like that. There could have been. I don't know. But it's, yeah. They're high. Oh, that's right. They're high for the water pressure. Also why you can't build taller buildings than water towers. Wait, really? Yeah, see, we filter our tap water before we drink it, too. I can't even imagine that sort of thing. Oh, there was a case of a woman dying in a water tank that fed into a hotel.
So this is our town. Looking down on it from here, it's hard to imagine any bad stuff ever happened at all.
Listen carefully, Patricia. You just leave Melvin to me. I promise I'll take care of things. You're grown up. You're more of an adult than anyone else in this town, I guarantee it. But that doesn't mean you have to suffer through everything without ever saying a word about it. Just remember that, okay?
Wait. Is somebody in here? Oh, it was a squirrel?
Zach, it looks like the holy Allah hasn't been sucking up water properly. No wonder the shower in our hotel room felt so weak.
Huh.
Patty, who manages this water tower?
This is Lucare. You should know the answer to that by now.
The Clarksons. Judging from their current situation, I don't think they'll be able to give us a timely response.
Yeah.
Do you know where the water comes from?
Probably Isaac Lake?
That settles it. Let's fill the holy Allah and solve this problem ourselves.
I knew you were gonna say that, Agent York.
Interesting. They found her because the water, quote unquote, tasted funny. Oh, that's the worst. Why would you Okay, so if you've ever stayed at a hotel, have any of you ever drank water from the tap at a hotel, though? I mean, the only time I've ever done that is maybe when I, like, didn't have anything extra, but usually I try to avoid it. And the most I do, I guess, is use it for brushing my teeth. Yeah, from, like, the bathroom sink at a hotel. Water tower height used to be a limit. Now they probably have pumps in skyscrapers and pressurized water systems, yeah. Even a major city like Montreal has a water tower. It's just so well hidden, most people don't know it exists. Interesting. The woman was from Canada. She went to New York and found her in the water tank at her hotel. Do they know what happened to her? Was there foul play involved, or was it an accident? What happened? Yeah, normally the water from a hotel bathroom sink is disgusting tasting, though, isn't it? This is just making all of us want to avoid drinking water from a bathroom at a hotel. Yeah, it's not the most amazing thing ever. And it usually isn't cold either. Even if you have it on cold water only, it's not cold. It's incredibly lukewarm. Never drank water from the bathroom sink, yeah. It's kind of a mystery what happened to her, but they think she found her way to the roof, and she found her way into the tank and drowned. She was having some sort of psychotic break. Oh. But still very weird. Damn. Hey Sarah, how you doing? Welcome back. And happy Monday. Yeah, I think that's just you just don't wanna do any of that. So now we have to go to Isaac Lake, which is apparently here. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go save here before we continue. Actually, no, let's get this loot down here. There's loot down here. That does sound weird. Just like the movie Dark Water. I never watched Dark Water. There's some creepy security footage of her in an elevator where she's acting like she's hiding from someone. Yeah, it's break time, Hotshot. I was about to. After I do this loot. Alright. But but also waving her hands around weird. Huh. That's kind of scary, though. Oh, goodness. Okay, so before we go to we're going to go save at the phone. And then we're going to head to the lake. But before we go to the lake, we're going to take a quick break. The original Japanese version of Dark Water is one of your favorite horror movies. The American remake was garbage. Oh, yeah? That's what people said about The Grudge. How the Japanese Grudge was better than the remake with Sarah Michelle Gellar. Her case is very scary. That is. Can't imagine that. Alrighty, folks. We're going to take our first break of the stream. Please get up and stretch, walk around, use the restroom, get something to eat, something to drink, and then come back. The stream's not over yet. We still have 4.5 hours of stream, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, it's a great way to make sure we're all staying healthy and trying to take care of our bodies. So let's get up and move around and then come back in a few minutes. I'd really appreciate that. But leave the stream running. I'm going to play some ads during the break. But I hope you're enjoying the stream, and thanks for being here today. And I hope your week is off to a good start. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thank you all for taking a break with me. And I hope you stretch. If you didn't, please do so now. Thank you, Shen. Thank you, Nintendo Geek. Thank you, Batch. Thank you, Cassie. Thank you all. Thank you, Kahia. Awesome! I was catching up on chat. Thank you for the 500 party bits. You splashed the big cup. You did damage to my minion and set off the special alert. Thank you so much, Rawsome. I appreciate that. Thank you for the biddies. Heck yeah. Oh, looks like Twitch is eating up emotes again. Twitch is twitching it today. Goodness gracious. Look at all these like emotes. It seems to happen at some point every day. And then eventually resolves itself. Thank you, Garad, and thank you, Alpita. Thank you all. I appreciate that. Thank you, Hotshot. Ate almost all of them this round, yeah. I don't really know. Twitch just doesn't know what it's doing. Hope it fixes itself soon, gosh. Yeah, Twitch is emote hungry today. I don't know. But yeah, if you got walls of text from your emotes, just try refreshing and then see if the emotes are in your emote menu. But it's just a bug that keeps popping up. It's been around for months at this point, and Twitch needs to fix it. But basically, even though you have access to the emotes, Twitch will sometimes not display it properly. It's some sort of like wherever they store their emotes. It's like a caching issue or something. And sometimes that periodically breaks here and there. Frustratingly enough, York's stance is going to cause chronic back pain. He does stand kind of awkwardly. Kind of. Gotta get all that loot. Another G-Force driver is ready. Is it? I updated it since that last time when we tried to do, what was it, Assassin's Creed Syndicate, where it had issues that one time because it kept freezing. So I'd updated since then, but I obviously haven't booted the game up, so. You would love to stay, Garradin, but you're not able to concentrate? Pain's not great at the moment. You'll be back if you feel better. Oh, no problem. Get some good rest, Garradin. I'm sorry to hear that. But get some good rest. I hope you feel better soon. Okay, I can't cross this way. There's a red tree over there. I think that's the one we saw. You get so much money just for traveling.
Why do you think the Clarksons chose a dragonfly for their family crest? In some European countries, dragonflies are called devil's needles, and folklore suggests that they fly around, sewing up the mouths of children who don't do as they're told. In Japan, some samurai helmets are also shaped like dragonflies. There, dragonflies are seen as beneficial insects who march valiantly ahead, preying on the pests that devour crops. In other words, dragonflies symbolize opposite things depending on whether you're in the east or the west. But why did the Clarksons choose this insect to be their symbol? I can't help but feel like it's something deeper than the cliched image of dragonflies as guardians of crops. Hungan called the dragonfly a flying serpent. What if his interpretation was right on the mark? The Clarksons are serpentine. Savage, cunning, and skilled at protecting themselves, but they don't slither along the ground. They're serpents with wings, that allow them to soar above the rest. But now, those wings are starting to fail on them. That's what really triggered this incident. After acquiring wings, the serpent attained prosperity and was crowned in glory. But now it's lost its power, wavering, moments away from plummeting back down to the earth. So it started lashing out against others, just like it used to do before it gained its wings. Sort of sounds like an ancient myth, doesn't it, Zach?
Let's talk about bridges. Yeah, it just popped up on screen for you? Wait, what popped up on screen? Just boot up the test server, you get to go play on a currently unreleased map. Nice, enjoy. Heck yeah. Going in circles though, yeah, I was just holding my joystick in one direction. Because if you get off the skateboard, he stops talking. So I didn't want to interrupt his monologue. Monologue. Here we go. Clarkson Waterworks Management, Reservoir number 2, Isaac Lake.
Isaac Lake?
That's the name of the former head of the Clarkson family.
Ah, okay.
When he retired, they built this lake to commemorate his career.
Imagine that, getting a whole lake dedicated to you. Oh, the notification for a new driver. Did you update? I guess it just happened. That means I need to update too.
That's why it's called Isaac Lake.
They wanted people to remember the power of the Clarkson family every time they used their water, huh?
You sure don't miss a beat.
The water level's higher than I expected. They probably haven't been out here to check on it since Lise was murdered.
I bet that's where the water gets sucked up into the water tower.
Time to go there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Mr. Alligator. Never thought I'd have to use you to fight a real alligator.
We've killed plenty of them. York, please. He's not paying attention. Sleepy, you have a lake dedicated to you? Might have heard about it. Lake Titicaca. In memory of your sense of humor. Oh, you didn't update it yet? It popped up while your game was running. Gotcha. Fair enough.
Just what does that skeletal gentleman have in mind for us, Zach?
We have to kill the alligator, right? Defeat the alligators and inspect the pump. Oh, there's more than one. Here we go. Time to get out our nice handy dandy. Oh gosh. Why are there so many? Holy shit. So it takes 3 bullets to kill them. Why are there so many? Why are there so many? Oh! I don't get why there's so many. Do I just run for it? Oh my god. Oh! Please don't. They keep spawning. I think we had to run. It's pretty scary. Just leave Patty behind. Oh, look at that bullet go! Into the eyeball!
Open the door, Patty!
These alligators are scary.
Now, Patty!
Please don't bite my leg off. No! What's going on? No! Oh my god. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think they would have kept spawning if we stayed there. Those things remind you of AC Origins. How scary is that, though? We're surrounded entirely by a shitload of alligators. That was so dramatic, wasn't it? I thought I was gonna bite his leg off. That would suck. Oh, goodness. That would definitely suck. Can you imagine? Guess we have to climb up. Was he one-legged in Deadly Premonition 1? No, he wasn't. That's a good point. York with a peg leg.
Okay, Zach. Let's head back to the Holy Allah. We need to confirm with our own eyes that we've completed the Skeletal Gentleman's Oracle.
Back to the water tower. Do I have to go through the alligators again? Oh.
So, what other movies have
Oh.
you seen on that sci-fi movie channel?
What? That question?
Yeah, don't answer. Okay. As much as you don't want to, you have a Zoom meeting with your son's school in about 10 minutes. She'll last 1 hour. You'll be back after. Alice out. No problem, Alice. Good luck with the meeting. And thanks for hanging out. Okay, we have to get out of here. They just keep popping out of the water. Maybe it's safer to go this way. Oh, I doubt it. Is it safer to go this way? They're not approaching me. Oh, that was pretty scary. Patty's doing the running man. Wow, this is actually safer. That's good. I'm surprised they're not coming out to attack me. They were kind of scary. You wish you would have known you could do this? Go out the back door? Did you fight your way back? Due to some technical difficulties, the FBI updates are down for the next hour or so. Oh, you fought your way back? Yeah, I went out the back door. Good thing I checked. I'm so smart. The snowy way, yeah. Just head out the back door. Easy. And then you just avoid the water. Avoid the water.
We've been in this town for longer than we originally planned, haven't we? Oh no, I'm not complaining. I'm used to living out of a hotel, and I love southern food.
Wait.
There are...
Item. Catfish tail. Out the back door, yeah. We made it. Alright, so now we have to head back to the water tower. Stop banishing Patty. She's in his pocket. We're not banishing Patty. Wait, was that a UFO? Oh, those are UFOs. We should shoot them down. What's in here? A low quality bead. Can I even shoot that high? I don't think I can. It landed like way over there. Did it land over here?
Hello, happy to be here.
Thank you, Brazoki. Happy 41 months! I can't believe it's been that long. Goodness. Everybody get some hype in chat and turn that chat purple. Thank you so much, Brazoki. And happy 41 months. Continue to enjoy your sub perks, those emotes. But how you doing? Happy Monday and welcome back. Yeah, Twitch is kind of eating some emotes here and there. Uncomfortable idea of Patty being in an adult male's pocket. Maybe Patty is the skateboard. We've never seen them in the same place at the same time. Maybe Patty is a transformer. That's true. Where am I going? You feel worse about thinking about an adult male riding Patty versus her being in a male's pocket? Oh goodness. Funny enough, catfish is one of the fish with the name the most different from the English and French version. Many of them are pretty similar, Shin, like salmon being salmon in French, but for some reason, catfish is barbot. I butchered that. I see. Interesting. Poisson chat. Did I say that right? Maybe. Transformers. They're children in disguise. Oh, wait. Oh, we got the hotel fee. 4 p.m.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp.
Hey,
so the
Jupiter.
ground is
Happy
soft.
Monday.
All it takes is some
How
heavy
you
rain
doing?
to cave it all in. There were also a
Thanks
lot
for
of
poking
places
your
where
head
large
in.
tree roots were pushing up.
Welcome, welcome. Low quality string. Kahia, thanks for the drink. Thank you, thank you. You watched some Transformers today? Oh, yeah? Wait, I missed your deep thought. What do you mean? Oh, but is she a girl who turns into a skateboard or a skateboard who turns into a girl? That's a good question.
Zach, the Holy Allah is filling up. Looks like we'll be able to take a warm, invigorating shower tonight.
We did it.
Patty, are you okay?
No. Not really.
Worried about your parents?
Well, of course I am. My mom is sick, you know, and she got even worse starting about a year ago. She used to be so beautiful, but now she looks like a completely different person. She can't even get up out of her own bed no more.
I'm sorry to hear that. I already hurt you once in the past, and now it looks like I've gone and done it again.
No, I know Mama's illness ain't your fault, Agent York. It's more about Daddy. He
what?
Nothing. Just forget it.
Something's up.
Hey! Y'all get down from there right now!
Well, Patty's definitely hiding something from us. You were never into Transformers even as a kid? I never got into them really either, but I enjoyed the live action movies. Jupiter, you're having a low-key kind of day. I completely understand. Well, you enjoy your day. Feel free to hang out. It's good to see you, though. The explanation's kind of back in history. Catfish are probably only found in North America after the French stopped being the nobility in England, so French nobles didn't name the catfish. Oh. Patty, we were asking about that whole alligator attack that, like, just happened. Yeah, she's like, no, talking about my parents. That was pretty terrifying, though, the alligators. They move really fast.
I said get down here, goddammit!
The heir to the Clarkson legacy has come for us, Zach. And he doesn't sound very composed.
Listen to Danny's drunken ramblings. Okay. Why do we have to deal with drunk people? Have you all ever dealt with drunk people? They're not very pleasant. Here we go.
You rotten little snakes! This is private property, goddammit! I guess you really do want to throw down with a Clarkson, huh? Get out here! I never gave you permission. Yeah, you think you can just walk all over us, huh? Hey! You hear me? Climb down here right now! You're gonna pay for pissing off the Clarksons. Oh yeah, you'll get yours. Oh yeah, you will. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Are you done? Sleepy, you studied the English language history, yeah? That's cool. What a quest. Yeah. This guy. Here we go. Drunk people.
I could arrest you for drunk driving, but I simply haven't got the time.
What? What did you say? Ever since you got here, my whole family. Now they're all dead. You're Satan. You came here to destroy the Clarksons. You destroyed them. Satan.
Satan? Not quite, Daniel. I'm just an agent carrying out a mission in accordance with federal law.
Hold up, mister.
On the contrary, I came to put a stop to all these problems. You might even consider thanking me for it.
Federal law. Mission accordance. Did you hear that? Bastard wants me to thank him. I lost everything. My treasure. At least my old baby girl. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do now.
You reap what you sow.
God damn it.
Whether you like it or not, you're the new heir to the Clarkson legacy.
When is the Snowy Point emote coming out? How to go react like that when you asked her to homecoming? Yep, then the fetal position. 10th grade. Darini, you just got some stressful news from the CEO. Your company's going to start restructuring, aka laying people off. You want to say your office is safe because you're already a small team, but still stressful. That is stressful. Darini, fingers crossed. Lots of love and hugs. Hopefully it doesn't come to that. It's a scary time. But yeah, fingers crossed. Patricia was ruthless. Yeah, you had it coming.
You could rebuild their empire, or resign it to the ravages of time. Do whatever you like. But you'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power and march around like you own this town. You need to accept that and prepare to survive.
Laying down the law. Telling it like it is. What are we looking for?
Zack, it's no use. The skeletal gentleman is a strict one, that's for sure.
Oh, were we trying to summon Hungan?
We're going to have to figure out what the giant lady's finger is if we want to continue on with this oracle. Lady's finger. Lady's finger. I'm at a loss, Zack. The only thing that comes to mind is a certain lady in glasses who displayed her middle finger to a truck driver. The student driver who was driving the car that Leslie Nielsen jumped into in order to chase down a criminal. 1988, directed by David Zucker, The Naked Gun. That car chase was terrific. It felt like we were watching one of our own car chases from the real world. That director must have gotten some advice from actual police officers. Otherwise, there's no way he would have been able to film such a realistic chase.
Hey, Agent York, can I say something? If you're looking for ladies' fingers, you know that's another name for okra, right?
Okra. I used to eat that in my school lunches as a kid.
Another name for okra?
Yeah, okra's pretty common here in Louisiana, so most people know about its other name.
Huh. Okra. My talented assistant strikes again. You solved the oracle instead of me. Let's hurry over to the okra farm at once, then, and find the biggest piece of okra while we're at it.
Hey, Agent York.
The key word is giant, so it must be rather large. I'll bet it looks positively grotesque, Zack. And just imagine the stickiness. Ooh, I think I'll refrain from taking a bite.
Hey, Agent York. Our town doesn't have an okra farm.
Let's go to the okra farm.
No? Okra farm?
Relax. Just follow me. I reckon I know where we're supposed to go.
York just goes on a tangent, doesn't he? Patricia seems to know what the giant lady's finger is. Follow her. Okay. Here we go. Now we're chasing a little girl instead of a dog. Today's full of chases. My gosh. Let's go. Yeah, I forgot Danny was there. He's still there hunched over. We just left him. Imagine the stickiness. Yeah. This is why you have to just appreciate this game for the character development, because York is just so quirky. And yeah, he's such a great character too, you know? I love it. Yeah, we can see Patty now. She's not a skateboard. Wait, can we get on a skateboard? Okay, we have debunked the theory. Somebody said that, what if Patty is the skateboard? The one time you see Patty and the skateboard in the same shot. Oh, this is awkward. She runs like the dog. Just goes back and forth. Oh, whoops.
Hey, Agent York. Where are you going?
I'm working on it.
Stay close to me or I'm not going to show you where your next stop is.
God damn it. Hold your horses. All right. No one said York doesn't have 2 skateboards. No, I don't think Patty's a skateboard. Isn't this game great though? So good. She's running kind of slow. I'm trying not to go faster than her. She runs like the dog does, doesn't know where she's going. Oh.
Not that way, Agent York. Stay
I was
focused.
following you.
Jeez. I feel like I'm the adult here.
God damn it. Alright. We have to get really close to her, apparently. We're gonna end up bumping into her. I'm so confused. How close do we have to be? This game's being picky. Yeah? It's pretty good. Yeah. Cassie, you must depart. Oh, thanks for hanging out. Have a good rest of your evening and take care. Hey, Alco, run her over? No, if we bump into her, we turn around and lose our momentum. Giving Patty the Piper treatment? Hey, I love Piper. I love Piper. Cassie, out. Take care, Cassie. Thanks for dropping in. Hey, boyfriend? Batch is asking, did you get the laser? Yeah, in Remnant. The beam rifle? Question mark? If so, then yes, he says. I can't go really fast. This is such an awkward speed. Oh shit. Wait. Maybe we should just run. Screw it, we'll just run. The skateboard's too complicated. Yeah, she runs as slow as the dog. Batch says, yes, that gun's the shit.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
He said, yeah, it's pretty cool.
I like that it only requires base materials.
Yeah. Oh god, she just turned direction like super fast. She's got some weird pathing going on. Humans don't normally run like this, where they go in one direction and suddenly just change directions. Oh, the farm supply? No? Why we gotta run so far? Why can't we just take the wyvern? It's been a day of chasing people around. Had to get that. I'm on my way.
This way! This way! I know where the giant lady's finger is.
Okay.
This is the giant lady's finger. Okra boy.
Okay.
He's kind of like the town mascot.
Okra boy. You're right. No matter how you look at him, he really is a giant lady's finger.
What? I feel like I'm missing something here.
But Patty, there's no okra farm in this town, is there?
That's right.
Then why did they choose okra for the town mascot?
Good question. He's been here for as long as I can remember. Daddy said he remembers Okra Boy being around when he was a kid, too.
The plot thickens.
The plot thickens.
Zach, doesn't it look like he's pointing at something?
Does okra look like a finger? I actually don't know what okra looks like uncooked. Does Okra Boy look pretty accurate for okra? This game's giving you an aneurysm. It's like, what's going on? I would not have thought the phrase giant lady's finger would have been an okra. Okra Boy's pretty accurate. Yeah? Huh.
Let's follow that white glove.
This building.
Patty, that's it.
That's it. Okay. The drawbridge control room. You love okra? I haven't had it since elementary school. It's been such a long time since I ate okra. It's just casually unlocked?
So this used to be the control device for the drawbridge.
Huh. You love okra too, yeah, Matt? You've never had it hot shot? I only had it when I was a kid, but it's like, it tends to be fried, at least from my experience. I've never had it any other way, but it's usually like deep fried. And yeah, how does it look like a lady's finger? Like I was trying to figure that out too. I was like, I guess it's long. He's long? Okra Boy's kind of long like a finger, but like, I don't get it. It's good in soups too, is it? I've only had it deep fried as like a side when I was a kid, but yeah, there's a stickiness to it too. I don't know how to describe it. It was good, but I don't really know what it is. So, yeah, he's long. I'm talking about Okra Boy. Never had it? Not really offered there? Yeah. It might just be a southern US thing. The plant kind of looks like a lady finger, does it?
But it looks like its insides have been replaced with something else.
Oh, yeah. I remember Daddy telling me about this. This drawbridge hasn't been used for decades now. So the control room doesn't work, and the power's been disconnected.
Uh-oh. Did we open it?
A password that requires 3 letters?
Looks that way.
What's this, then? There's an H on the top, bottom, and left sides of the leftmost panel.
Patty, trial and error won't get us anywhere. There are 26 letters in the alphabet, which makes for 17,576 different combinations if we use 3 of them.
How does he know that? Just off the top of his head? Okay. You're not a fan, Elfita? Think you have to know how to cook it. Yeah, I don't know how to cook it either, so I don't know. 26 times 26 times 26. But how do you do that in your head without a calculator? Because he's York. Duh, that's true. That's true.
Let's try something more efficient.
I know that. I was just fiddling with it. So, what do you want to try, Agent York?
Just leave this to Zach and I.
What are we doing? Figure out what the 3 letters on the drawbridge control panel really mean.
Zach, this password may look complicated at first glance, but you needn't worry. This is a chemical formula. A challenge from Professor R. The H that's tattooed all over the
Chemistry.
leftmost panel stands for hydrogen. In other words, the leftmost panel represents the molecule you get when 3 hydrogen atoms merge. All we need to do is figure out which chemicals go in the remaining panel. Try reviewing what we know. We spoke to the 17 comrades who saw the birth of New Orleans, filled the Holy Allah, then found the giant lady's finger pointing toward the entrance to the Forbidden. After we met the 17 comrades, we encountered that ominous red tree. There was sap dripping out from the red tree's trunk, wasn't there? That must have been a metaphor for wood vinegar. Then, in order to fill the Holy Allah, we went to the reservoir. The water tower represents a distillator, and the water represents coolant. Wood vinegar, distillator, and water, Zach. Figured it out yet? The chemical formula is CH3OH, methanol. It's got to be COH, starting from the left in that order.
I thought we had to
Methanol is
figure it
highly
out.
flammable and used as the base ingredient in formaldehyde. This has Professor R's name written all over it. That oracle really sent us on a roundabout mission this time. It almost feels like we're playing a video game here. Talk about stupid.
That
Zach,
was
start at the left window, then
That
put
was-
in C, O, and
that was
H.
so
The answer is
self-aware.
methanol.
It's almost like we're playing a video game here. So stupid.
Start at the
Self-aware.
left window,
This is what I'm talking about with
then
this
put
game.
in C, O,
It pokes
and
fun
H.
at itself.
The answer is methanol.
Oh, that's so funny.
Zach, start at the left window, then put in C,
Right? Kind of
O,
a
and
letdown.
H. The answer
I
is
thought we had to
methanol.
figure it out. I was like, I don't know what. I don't remember anything from chemistry.
Zach,
Take
start
that,
at
Wall.
the left window, then put in C, O, and H. The answer is
Yes. Okay, we get it. We get it. We're going. He just kept repeating himself. We open the door. This game's
that
ridiculous,
must be
but you
the
love it.
entrance to the forbidden.
Isn't it
Zach.
great? It's so good. It's almost like we're playing a video game. It's so
You
stupid.
can't touch that.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's Avery.
Smarty pants scientist said no.
He's like right in the doorway. After, York just loves to hear himself talk, you're pretty sure? I wouldn't be surprised.
Avery Smith.
Drawbridge don't work no more. The machine's junk. Yup.
You're right, Avery, but don't worry. I got permission to touch it.
Permission? Agent York, you got permission?
That's right. Permission from the President of the United States.
Oh, because he's FBI. Okay.
The president? Oh, he's a smarty pants. Okay. I didn't see nothing. Yup. Won't tell no one neither.
Hey, Agent York, are you really going in there?
Yes, I have to, for the sake of the investigation.
I'm getting kinda scared.
That's a rare word to hear coming from your mouth, Patty. I don't see much in there aside from some overgrown weeds, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm not scared of the weeds. I'm scared of what you'll find, Agent York.
You don't need to worry, Patty. You're my precious assistant, remember?
Dong.
I promise I'll protect you, no matter what happens.
Time to step inside.
Patty, the truth is, when I first saw Okra Boy, I remembered something horrific. The most evil monster I've ever seen, in fact.
A monster?
Oh yes, a demon incarnate who plunged New York City into mortal fear. The Stay Puffed Marshmallow Man.
Is he talking about Ghostbusters? Hey, Andu! You were exhausted earlier, so you went and slept for a couple of hours. Oh! I hope you had a good sleep. Hope you got some good rest. I hope you feel better. I feel like he's talking about Ghostbusters, isn't he? Wasn't that in Ghostbusters? I wasn't remembering that wrong, I think. One of the Ghostbusters movies.
Marshmallow?
Ghostbusters, 1984, directed by Ivan Reitman.
I actually got it this time.
Now that's a film that was filled to the brim with bona fide horror. A true masterpiece that boasted an honest depiction of just how frightening a real ghost would be. Even if you watched it now, I'm sure it would still chill you to the bone.
I did a pop culture. Yeah, the first one.
First night I watched it, I was too afraid to go to the bathroom alone. So I made Zach come with me.
Uh-oh.
The door.
Head to the control cabin? Hey, Blazing, how you doing? Welcome back. And happy Monday. Oh no, red skies? But it's not nighttime. What's going on? Why are we already in the red zone? But it's not even nighttime. Well, we're here. But we got Patty, so I'm sure we'll be okay. Oh shit. Kinda wish I brought more ammo now, but maybe we'll get more ammo. I think we'll be fine. Oh gosh. Ow! Breach of contract? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean? Well, we got some bullets. What is this? That is a new enemy. Creepy as fuck. Did we shoot Patty? Is that what happened? Maybe. Does Patty see it too? I don't know. It's a first. I guess we'll find out. Just him? I don't really want to get close to these. I don't know what they are. I don't want to see what they do. That crawling looked like she was presenting. I don't know what's going on there. But they're kind of creepy. Some weird stuff going on. Okay. I don't really know, man. I don't get it. How many bullets do you take? I don't get it. Where's the other... Oh, did I miss this much loot? Really? Apparently I missed a bunch of loot. Huh. Patty! Stop running! Patty! Goodness. Patty was shoving me. Did you all see that? Patty shoved me. Oh, there's loot on the outside. Wait, can Patty see this world? I don't know. Maybe we should talk to her.
Hey, let's chat.
Want to hear about all the depraved serial killers I've encountered so far?
No, thank you. Forget what I said.
Maybe she doesn't see them. Oh, nice. We finally opened it. I guess let's get the rest of this loot. Oh, maybe we should use a first aid kit. Might as well heal ourselves. And then maybe we could eat something. Drink a coffee. Eat a lollipop. And a donut. Alright. Wonder if she sees him shooting stuff. I don't know. We tried to talk to her and she didn't say anything special. So I don't really know. Guess we'll find out. Missing loot. No, unforgivable. Well, it was outside the fence. Too. York, you don't talk about that with children. Silly York. Alright, we're going in. Whatever this is. Maybe. What's going on, I wonder? That's why it was confusing whether or not this stuff is real, because I think in the first game we had Emily, the sheriff assistant, seeing this stuff too. But I don't know if she commented on it. I can't remember.
Zach, I think we found a laboratory.
Uh-oh. He's just pointing at stuff. We found a laboratory. Oh, we can save. We got a toolbox. Nice. Let's see. I don't think we need to carry more than 5 first aid kits. 2 coffee. Or 3 coffee. We'll do 3 coffee. God, we got so much coffee. Alright. Maybe get a little bit of... little extra ammo. And then we should save. Always pop a save. And then let's see what this is. Huh. The way you said it made you think of Dexter's Lab. Laboratory. Yeah, that's how Dexter says it. Normally I say laboratory, but laboratory. Papa save. So we have... It's just the organ. We can't look at anything else.
Ugh.
That's it. Journal.
A research log. No, it looks more like a journal. Look, Zach. This belonged to Lena Doman.
I'm leaving behind this research journal for the one who can something or other.
A professor to the very end. This book is filled with all sorts of detailed notes.
Dee Dee, get out of my laboratory. Yeah, that's what he says. Research device.
She studied abroad during school. Most likely in order to get as far away from her father's prejudice as possible. Abroad, she studied chemistry and fire dynamics, then cultivated the groundwork for Sang Rouge. If what's written in this journal is to be believed, Sang Rouge is a naturally derived substance. That must mean it's something akin to ayahuasca, the hallucinogen found in the Amazon region. But Sang Rouge wasn't actually produced here. It appears that a special environment is necessary to summon the Red Demon.
Huh. Desk.
Zach, look at this. It says that when Lena was still known as Lenny, she once fell in love with a woman. She fell in love with her older sister. That matches up with what PJ mentioned just before he died. And apparently, they had a daughter. The Clarksons' family tree is far more complicated than I could have imagined.
You can say that again.
And here it says that the Clarksons' older daughter later fell in love with someone in town and got married. Then she must still be somewhere in this town. Hey, Patty, did you know about all this?
I don't know.
So not Galena. Galena, I think, was the youngest daughter. And then Lena maybe was middle child, and then they had an older sister, I think. Part of me is fearing that Patty's the daughter. But I don't want to think that. We'll see.
This entry is from right after she became Lena. Zach, what could this mean? A salesman passing through town gave me an epiphany that changed my life. She didn't create Sang Rouge until after she met this person.
Fucking
And from
Kaysen.
that point onward, she started fanatically worshipping someone. She also ceases to mention anything more about her older sister, and the word goddess of fertility starts appearing everywhere.
Of course Kaysen's involved. He started manipulating. Ah, so if you don't know who that mysterious person that appeared, in case anybody doesn't know, he's from the first game. His name is Kaysen. He was disguised as a tree sapling salesman, selling baby trees. And you see he was there in his overalls, and he had a dog, the Dalmatian. But yeah, he's like the mastermind manipulator that like fucked up so many people's lives. And he basically made people just become he made them insane, essentially. It made them like zealous over something and manipulated them in a way that they would do things they probably normally wouldn't do, including killing people. So he's kind of fucked up. He's also the one the one responsible for the trauma that York went through as a kid. Because he was manipulating York's parents, which led York's dad to kill his mom. But it wasn't because he wanted to kill her, but it's because he wanted to put her out of her misery. But that happened in front of York, which is what caused his trauma, because he didn't realize the reason behind it. So, but it was all because of Kaysen. Of course he's the one who got into Lena's head. Walkie-talkie. Are we gonna meet Kaysen in this? Goodness.
The final entry, written just before she headed to the Clarksons' house. No one can stop my plan. Not even me. My only worry now is P. I only pray the Fool King can stop him. Zach, it looks like we've uncovered yet another new character. Who's the Fool King? This is starting to read like a badly written tragedy. And P. It appears that Lena's worried about whether or not the Fool King will be able to stop our investigation and successfully murder this P character. P. Philip? Or Professor?
Behind you! Somebody's approaching!
No. It can't be. Oh. Whew.
Whew.
No, don't kill him!
I think Fool King is Forrest Kaysen. And P is Patricia. That's my speculation. Don't confirm or deny, though. He enjoyed that bit. Yeah, he made a weird noise. I bet Patty's gone now. Shit. Whoever it is came in, knocked York out, and grabbed her. What the fuck, dude? No, Patty's in trouble. Let's save. The noise he made, though, right? I was like, okay. No!
Hi there, Hoongan. Long time no see.
Is that a pineapple? That's a pineapple.
This is definitely your simplest oracle by far. Patty. Now it all makes sense. Zach, we need to hurry back to the hotel and put all this in order.
Hua, 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 hua. Maybe the pineapple means to go back to the hotel. The Casa Pineapple. Did York not, like, wonder where Patty went? Did he not suspect that she got kidnapped? He's all like, oh, hey, Oracle Man. He didn't even think about Patty? I think she got kidnapped. We gotta rescue her. So is Marvin missing? You mean Melvin? Yeah. Her dad? Yeah, he's gone too. This is so weird. Marvin the Martian. We haven't seen a Marvin. That's how missing he is. Oh, that was a step there. Well, we don't have to fight our way back out. But, like, he's not even blinking twice about Patty being gone. You know? Oh, what? Game, please. It won't let me go faster. God damn it. Okay, well, screw the skateboard here. Let's just go. Let's just go. Well, we were gonna do skateboarding, but we couldn't. The game was like, no. It kept knocking me off. Alright, we gotta go back to the hotel.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
Oh, nothing. It's more dramatic if you run. I guess that's true. For some reason, the skateboard music reminds you of the Banana Phone song. What Banana Phone? Hey, Sticky, how you doing? Welcome back. How's your Monday or the start to your week so far? Welcome. Thank you all for hanging out, by the way. I hope you're all enjoying the stream. And thanks for being here and stuff. If anybody's brand new, make sure you hit the follow button if you haven't yet. I stream 5 days a week. I do this full time. And we try to have a good time here, so if that sounds good to you, we would love to see you come back often. The Banana Phone song takes you back? I don't know this song. Oh, you're in the middle of moving. I can imagine. I'm gonna be doing that pretty soon myself too. But you got this. Take it a bit at a time. It goes ring, 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 banana phone. Oh, really? Okay. And before I save downstairs and also in the room. You can't save too often in this game. We might as well. We might as well.
We found many new truths hidden in Lena Doman's journal. And some of them went far beyond our wildest dreams. First, we should clear up who PJ's first daughter is. She was a complete mystery until now.
Wait, we know...
But after reading Lena's journal, I became convinced of something. She still lives somewhere in this town. Lena's journal stated that this woman married someone from the same town. Did you figure it out yet, Zach? Who is PJ Clarkson's first daughter?
Patty's mom.
Yes, Melvin's beloved wife and the most beautiful woman in town, Candy.
You'll post it in the music channel? Okay. Sounds good. Fling!
She's PJ Clarkson's first daughter. which means that just like Galena, Candy also carries his blood. Now we know why Melvin said that Galena was a beauty who could attract a lot of attention. Candy had no interest in the inheritance and was also sexually liberated. That must be why PJ ended up coddling Lena so much. Candy is supposedly sick, but she's now become a key person in our case. She must be why Melvin's gone missing. Melvin's beloved wife Candy committed a transgression in her past. Zach, what was it?
Incest. She had intercourse with her brother.
That's right. Candy had intercourse with Lena.
Her own sibling. I'll finish it for you. She henpecked Melvin.
Then she gave birth to a child that we know very well. We never heard any mention of her biological father anywhere in town, despite how much these country folk love to spread rumors. I knew there had to be some secret connected to her birth, but I never thought it'd be something like this. It's beyond anything I ever could have imagined, Zach. Next up is the Fool King, Zach. All you need to do is pick out the person who acted most like a fool when we encountered them. Honestly, the answer is clear, and it's a painful one to accept. Isn't it, Zach?
The Fool King. I guess it's Melvin. Wait, the Fool King wanted to kill Patty?
Melvin. He's got to be the Fool King. The way he's acted from the moment he located Lisa's body up to now. The way Galena was murdered, silenced, without any resistance. His discord with the Clarksons, the words PJ left behind, and the engineer boot prints we saw at the discovery site. It feels like the missing puzzle pieces are all falling into place now. But why did he decide to take part in Lena's plan? According to Patricia, he seemed to be avoiding Lena. There's no way he actually could have believed that the goddess of fertility would come and save the town. Oh, so that's it, Melvin. As you nursed Candy, you too became corrupted by Sang Rouge. Drugs rob people of their judgment. They slowly but surely eat away at their users.
Don't do drugs. It's bad for you.
That's most likely the reason it took Lena so long to enact her plan. I don't know what to say, Zach. This is absolutely unbearable. Lena fell in love with her older sister Candy, and the two of them had intercourse. But afterwards, Lena realized that there was a disparity between her body and her mind, and descended into suffering. Finally, Lena left home and decided to live on as Professor R. Meanwhile, Candy fell in love with Melvin, which led to her leaving home as well. I could only guess that Lena and Candy's relationship continued after they left home. Then, their strange love transformed into something else that bound them together in a powerful new way. Lena must have periodically delivered Sang Rouge to Candy as offerings to the goddess of fertility. It's hard to keep going with this, Zach. You know where it's all leading, don't you? If Lena's plan was to kill off every last Clarkson aside from her goddess, then her next target is PJ's last living descendant. She's in danger. We need to hurry.
Of course we do. You're exactly right. We need to stop Melvin and Candy. This is intense. And here you thought the Lannisters were complicated, right?
Zach, the climax is upon us. Whoever hit me in that control room sure wasn't holding back. The blow was so devastating that I passed out instantly. There aren't many people who could do that. Oh, they hit me right in my head, so my memories are fuzzy. Not my finest hour, to say the least. Now, what should we do next? First, we're going to need to refresh ourselves a little. Sunbathing, Zach. Let's go bask in some liquid sunshine that's just as hot as the sun out there.
There's only one drink that can refresh you right now. Do we need to go to the jazz bar? Maybe? I guess first we should probably shower and change our suit. Cora, you watched a True Facts video about owls today? Don't do drugs or owls might just rip your face off. Wait, why? Well, went into the closet or the mirror. Hot liquid sunshine. Does that mean he goes to the toilet? No, I think we gotta go drink. I feel like we have to go drink. This music. Stuff's happening. No, he's not drinking from the toilet. But Patty's their daughter. So messed up. Incest is so wrong. Don't do drugs. We have to drink, yeah. Some conflicting messages here. Patty being a product of incest would explain the pathing she takes when she runs. She's definitely not sure where she's going sometimes. Let's see. Oh, it's still nighttime. Maybe we should... Oh no, it has to be nighttime to go to the owl's nest anyway. So let's go to the owl's nest. We have to go here anyway to get an onion. So let's go get the onion. Only multi-generational incest has higher incidence of birth defects. Much higher anyway. Wait, so sibling to sibling doesn't really generate birth defects? Is that what you're saying? Okay, where are we gonna find an onion around here? I need to look for an onion. There's supposed to be an onion at Owl's Nest. We're at Owl's Nest. Where's this onion? Hey, we found it. We gotta go give that to David. Alright. I love a fresh dumpster onion. Yeah. Well, it was outside. In the back alley. Apparently. Sibling to sibling, unless there are recessive genes that will increase by about 12 to 20% the incidence of birth defects. Oh. Very interesting. Still wrong, though. I mean, oh my gosh. 20% is no small number, yeah. Not sure you would trust that onion. You would trust that shrimp either, so that works, yeah. Don't trust any of it. You're not saying incest is cool? Yeah, no worries. I didn't interpret it that way. Yeah, it's gross and wrong, yeah. But, oh goodness. It's fine if you cook it, right? Maybe?
Got a minute?
I'm the bartender here. I ain't gonna stop you from talking to me. This is America, land of the free. So folks just do whatever the hell they want. That's one of the beautiful things about America. Yeah.
Xavier Johnson. He's the underwear saxophone
FBI
player,
Special
yeah.
Agent Francis York Morgan. But please, call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
A bureau man, eh? You hear about Lise. Yeah.
Yeah. That's a butt.
That I am. Very astute of you. What do you know about her?
Butt to cushion.
No one lives forever. Eventually, all life must come to an end. Yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't know much about her.
The girl I love was her best friend. That's all I know, man.
Sounds like you're deeply connected to this case then. Why are you giving me the runaround?
Truth bomb number 1. Think good and hard before you reveal yourself to someone you don't know. Just some common sense for daily survival. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Bureau man. You change your underwear every day. Yeah. Here's another truth bomb for you. Clean, white underwear without a single stain on it. So pristine it shines. Your day doesn't truly begin until you slip 'em on. Yeah. Our world's filled with truth bombs. That's about all I can really tell you.
Zach, this man has got a very unique style to him.
We just panned around his
I
crotch.
reckon it's about time we stop flapping our gums here, Bureau man. Don't give up the good fight. Yeah.
Yeah.
One last thing. Do you always dress this way? I'm not quite sure how to put it, but you're practically naked.
This is America, land of the free. I'm simply exercising my freedom. And as my fellow American, you need to respect my freedom. Yeah.
Oh my god, okay. Sammy, you have a random cat question. Have I ever given Fate catnip? Yes. You put some in your cat, scratch your toy with the ball that rolls around in circles, and she's been overly psycho the past few days. Is this normal? Yeah, I mean, did you give her the catnip every day? Cats have different reactions to different types of catnip, because believe it or not, there's actually different types. And some cats will react more strongly to some than others. It does sound like the catnip you got is particularly potent for your cat. So I would say definitely don't do it too often. I don't know if there's necessarily a bad thing to giving your cat catnip all the time, but generally, I guess, treat it as like a special treat kind of thing. But yeah, Fate's had catnip. There's been some where she's been really, really hyper. But usually it only lasts an hour or two after we give it to her rather than several days. And other times we've given her catnip and she just mellows out completely and falls asleep. So, but yeah. Enjoy your lurk, Sleepy. Thanks for hanging out. Underpants. Yeah. It's just in the toy, so when she scratches it, she's like cuckoo. Oh, okay. That would explain it. Yeah, I would say don't necessarily leave it in there, especially if it's that potent. Some catnip, it's okay to leave it around, but at the same time, when it has that effect, you might want to give it to her not too often. That's cute though. But yeah, it's normal for cats to hyper react to catnip, but it shouldn't last longer than an hour or two, if that long, generally. So. I think the only bad thing that could happen, as far as I know, from giving catnip to your cat too much is that they develop a tolerance for it, and so it doesn't have the same effect. But obviously, I'm not an expert or a professional, so take my word with a grain of salt and just see how your cat reacts, you know? And use your judgment from there. That's what I would suggest. But yeah. Fate's gotten hyper from catnip before. So, we need to get a drink, right?
Today the town feels kind of weird. Yep.
Yeah. Normally she acts like she's on catnip and she's 4. You didn't expect her to be even more crazy. Yeah, I understand.
So Professor R owns this place, and you manage it all on your own?
Pretty much, yeah. Professor R's really busy.
What sort of relationship do you have with her?
You interrogating me, Bureau man? Professor R is my boss. I'm her employee. End of story.
What's your job?
Bartenders make drinks and serve them. Yeah.
No special drugs on some secret menu?
Louisiana's got music. We don't need drugs.
Even in Louisiana, drug use is rampant.
Not here, it ain't. Folks come here to enjoy a drink and listen to some jazz. I came across this spot when I was looking for a place where my buddies and I could play. Professor R happened to be looking for a bartender to sell some drinks and keep track of the money. And if that bartender can also play some music on the side, well, that's a match made in heaven. It's just one big truth bomb, Bureau man. Irrefutable. Yeah.
Irrefutable. We can order crab cakes, crawfish étouffée, a lager, dark and stormy, or Trinidad sour. I guess we should just get beer. Are we supposed to get a drink? I'm gonna get some beer. We all know jazz musicians are famous for their teetotaling. What teetotal?
Now you're a man that can hold his liquor, Bureau man. You know, you remind me of someone.
Who?
A historical figure from another country.
Oh? Well, I'd certainly like to hear about him.
Michelangelo Buonarroti, the Italian sculptor.
Italian.
You know of his work?
The Pietà, David, Laocoon and his sons. If I listed everything, we'd be here all day.
He's famous for his sculpting work, but he was also a fantastic painter. The Sistine Chapel ceiling is definitely one of his best. It's on a whole nother level. Yeah.
Yeah, that is an expensive beer. It was $10.
I completely agree with you, bartender. But why did you bring up Michelangelo?
When Michelangelo painted that ceiling, he did it standing up, looking towards the heavens, for 4 long years, little by little.
The ultimate task a single human can achieve over a period of 4 years. It truly is a masterpiece, worth every compliment. But why do I remind you of Michelangelo?
Bureau man, what are you in such a hurry for? All right. What I've been trying to say is,
Italian. You would just walk around in tidy-whities batch, but the stains near your whatnot would make others uncomfortable. Teetotalism is the practice or promotion of complete personal abstinence from alcoholic beverages. A person who practices and possibly advocates teetotalism is called a teetotaler. Simply said to be teetotal. I never knew that. Huh. I didn't know that. Interesting.
I bet it was a real pain in the ass to draw that whole thing.
And
your job is a pain in the ass too. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Well, there you have it.
Have what?
Just another truth bomb.
Zach, he really got the jump on us back there. After all that dramatic buildup, I never expected him to reach such a vapid conclusion. Perhaps he's nothing but atmosphere. I'm completely outmatched, that's for sure. I could never hope to exude as much sheer atmosphere as that man, especially during such pointless conversations.
Intoxication. Unlike real life, icons will appear when you're intoxicated. Shin!
Underpants.
Underpants. Thank you so much, Shin, for the 100 biddies. You splashed the bit cup. Oh, you bounced back out, actually. Wow. that was a bounce. And you did damage to my minion. I appreciate that, Shin. Thank you for the bitties. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. I like how it says, unlike real life, icons appear when you're intoxicated. Intoxication will hamper your progress and make it hard for you to keep investigating. Remember to bring items that can sober you up. I don't think I have any sobering items. Oh, maybe coffee? Let's try it. Okay, coffee doesn't sober you up. Never mind. I don't have anything. A dead drunk York sounds hilarious. Oh goodness. Yeah, we extended during the intro, but yeah. Thank you all for the extra support, by the way. I really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thought I brought some? There's not even any in my toolbox. So I guess we're gonna be drunk for a while. Maybe we could just go to sleep somewhere. I thought I went to the right place to get liquid sunshine. But apparently not.
Today the town feels. Sometimes folks feel like drinking. One more truth bomb for you. Yeah.
I don't feel like we should drink again, but maybe we should. Let's drink a dark and stormy. How about the alley behind the bar? You've heard that that's a good place to sleep off alcohol. He does have a sleeping bag. Yeah, we could just go into the
You'll
back
be
alley.
back, yeah, Bureau Man. Remember, live jazz on the weekends. Yeah.
Well, we had 2 drinks. Guess it's time to save and go back outside. If you want a quick and dirty batch seat, I got you. Yeah. For removing the drink. Yes, hair of the dog. Drink more to sober up. I wasn't trying to sober up. I thought maybe that would help. Oh, for the mission. Okay, yeah. Like a hint? I'll take a hint. Hair of the dog works? Wait, what's hair of the dog? I don't understand. I don't get it. What's hair of the dog? Alcohol's not a sacred drink. Is it not coffee? Coffee's a sacred drink. We drank coffee, though. It didn't do anything. Maybe we gotta go back to the hotel and get a coffee at the hotel. Alright, let's go back to the hotel. Back to the hotel. We should not skateboard after drinking. So we're just gonna take the wyvern back. Hair of the dog's an alcoholic drink taken to cure a hangover. Oh, it's to prevent a hangover by staying drunk. When you get smashed the next day when you have a hangover, you drink 1 to 2 drinks and it kind of helps. Really? How come I've never heard of that? Huh. Luckily, when I used to drink, I would avoid hangovers pretty well, though. It doesn't help, yeah. I was pretty good at avoiding them because I would make sure I drink a lot of water before I passed out. And it usually helped me a ton. If anyone's wondering why Snowy's icon moves around weirdly in the wyvern menu, it's not her fault. The controls are a little derpy there. Yeah, they are. I didn't do anything. I swear, this game's a little derpy. Alcohol was the only thing that's gotten you through nursing school. I don't blame you. Honestly, I don't blame you. This game's perfection. It sounds ridiculous, but it worked for you. Very interesting. Oh, let's go drink. Coffee. There's gotta be some coffee here.
That's what you can't. So make.
He's got coffee, right? Oh,
Thanks,
shit.
mister. Next time.
He doesn't have coffee.
Hey there, Chef.
You still here, Mr. FBI? How long you plan on staying in town for? After what happened at the Clarksons, the case must be closed, yeah?
Not quite, Chef. Our work isn't complete just yet.
Oh, yeah? Well, what can I get you?
May I trouble you for a cup of coffee?
Oh, here we go.
As hot as this blistering midsummer sun. Passionate and ferociously fragrant.
Huh? Are you out of your mind, mister?
I'm dead serious.
I will have you know this is a high-class establishment, and I'm the presiding chef here. I'd never served such a low-class beverage.
How dare you call coffee a low-class beverage?
All folks can drink here is a melody of rich, robust leaves.
Oh.
Tea, and tea alone.
He likes tea, though. He puts tea on a pedestal. I approve of that. I approve of that. Tea is definitely a praiseworthy drink. Personally, you prefer prairie oysters as a hangover cure, but that's because you're a Cowboy Bebop fan and a non-drinker. Oh, okay. Darwini, you've only ever gotten hungover once or twice. You didn't have enough water. Yeah, just drink water. Hasha, when you were younger, you were practically immune to hangovers, even when you drank an entire 30-pack. After having tequila earlier in the day, that was one hell of an all-day party. Damn. That's intense. I would have alcohol poisoning if I did that. Goodness. It's ridiculous how lightweight I am with alcohol. Speaking of alcohol, Darwini, you want to buy some soju, yeah? I don't think I've ever tried it before. Hi, RK Master. How you been? Welcome, welcome. Thanks for joining us. I hope you're well. When you first started drinking, student, you would go through a whole handle of vodka in a night and miraculously not be hungover. Damn. Yeah, he won me back over. He's all the snowy tea. I did the York point, did I? Tea is higher class than coffee. Pinky out. Pinky out. When in doubt, pinky out. You drink more tea than coffee? Tea is so good, though. You know?
If you fixing to drink that muddy water, you'll have to go on over to my little sister's restaurant.
Oh, Alexis.
Or would you like to switch over to tea?
No, thank you. I can't drink that slop. I said I want coffee, and I meant it. I won't force you to betray your principles. I'm gonna say I won't force you to betray.
Thank you for your offer, but I'll have to decline, Chef. I said I want coffee, and I meant it. That hot, bitter, dark, maddeningly odoriferous muddy water.
Odoriferous. What a word. Odoriferous.
Well, then you free to do as you like. But you ain't gonna be drinking it here. That's for sure.
Zach, I seem to have mistaken our chef here for a more open-minded person. Oh well, it'll cost us a bit of time, but let's head over to Alexis's.
Alexis's. Here we go. Cowboy Bebop was amazing. I never watched it. I remember when it was airing on Toonami on Cartoon Network. So. Doing alright, Arcade Master? You're back at work. Slow night. Oh, okay. Well, thanks for dropping in. About to snack on this damn good looking pink cupcake. Oh, enjoy. Cake does sound good. Maybe I should have some ice cream tonight. I think I want ice cream. But yeah. Well, it's good to see you. Thanks for popping in. You can't choose to drink tea? 0 out of 10 unplayable. Well, York is also a coffee lover. And I feel like it would feel completely out of character if we made him drink tea. Did we figure out the drink? It's coffee. We gotta go get coffee. We were at the restaurant at the hotel, but David wouldn't give us coffee. So we have to go to Alexis's bowling diner to get some coffee. That was one of the first animes you watched? The intro's so good, yeah? Yeah, I never watched it. It's jazz on a mainstream anime. Huh. It was the first anime series you ever watched too, Andu? You got the chance to meet Faye Valentine's voice actress. That's cool. Yeah, I never watched it. Alright. Since it's not safe to skateboard while drunk, we're gonna go and take Wyvern to Alexis's. We're trying to be responsible here. Responsibility is important. So. Oh, you're back. Oh, Arcade Master. Thank you. I appreciate that. Happy 17 months. Everyone get some hype in chat. And turn that chat purple. Arcade Master. Happy 17 months. Thank you so much for resubscribing. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. And welcome back. Heck yeah. Thank you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Oh, I think that was the auto thank you for this emote message. Andu. Hey Uwu, welcome to the stream. I think that's what it looked like. Yeah, no worries, no worries.
Oh my lord, you sure look pooped, honey.
Hello,
it's time
Alexis.
to get coffee.
Yes, someone did quite the number on me.
Must have given you one heck of a shiner. Well, let me get you some coffee so you can relax, honey.
Yes, that's it, Alexis. Just what I was waiting for. Would it be possible to get an especially pungent cup, smoldering with all the heat of the southern sun?
Coming right up.
Coffee. But yeah, no worries, Uwu. That's I've seen that for anytime there's that whole emote promotion when you sub or resub or tier bits or whatever. And it's the like auto-generated thank you message. So, but yeah. Oh, there's Mrs. Carpenter. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho.
Zach, look.
Uh-oh. Is Hoon gone in our coffee? That's like a skull. Wait, why is Patty here? Is she here, though? Are they here? I don't think they're here. I think we're hallucinating. Wait, I'm confused. Yeah, he's hallucinating. This is confusing.
Oh my lord, what are you trying to do? Wake the dead? What's wrong, honey?
Whoa, arrows? The coffee spilled and pointed at...
Where is this boathouse located?
Boathouse.
Oh my lord, what's going on with you? Your poor voice is positively trembling.
Just tell me, where is this boathouse located?
There's lots of boathouses around these parts, honey. Your guess is as good as mine.
Well then, can you at least tell me when this photo was taken?
Looks to me like it was taken during the Clarkson Campbell wedding party, when PJ married his ex-wife Audrey.
There was a building this tall in town back then?
Oh, you know what? That must be the cold storage warehouse. That big billboard on the roof is the Clarksons. See? I bet you'd be able to get a great view of all the boathouses in the swamp from up there.
Thank you. That's all the info I need. Would you mind if I borrowed this?
Shoot, of course not, honey.
What are we borrowing?
Thanks for your help. And keep the change.
Oh, my lord.
What are we borrowing? I don't know what's going on now. Yeah, Granny's out there bowling strikes. Macros are fun, Darweenie. One click and all the hypes and dabs appear. Yes. Yeah. Oh, there's a thing, RK Master. Yeah. It only just started today, but when you sub, resub, gift subs, or cheer at least 300 bits, you unlock Hyperscape emotes. Hyperscape is a battle royale game. I don't play it. I don't know anything about it, so I haven't really been like promoting it or anything. But there's a few emotes you can unlock from now until the end of August if you do that. And whenever you do that, whenever you sub and resub as well, or gift subs or cheer bits, you also unlock them for people watching the same stream. So dramatic. Sticky, this game not only reminds you of Twin Peaks, but also X-Files and Northern Exposure. Underrated show. I never actually watched or heard of it, Northern Exposure. But yeah, this is, if I'm not mistaken, this game was heavily inspired by Twin Peaks. But yeah, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Darweenie, thanks for the drink. Your coffee doesn't do that, Brazoki. Did you see though? The arrow pointed at the picture. All these oracles and stuff. It's kind of weird. And yet it keeps working out that way. Yeah, he pointed at the picture. Oh, he borrowed the picture? Okay. Wait, we're still kind of drunk though. The little beer icon is still above my HP bar. Huh. Looks like all the tables have pictures under a sheet of plastic. Oh. I was like, how did he get the photo? I thought it was under like some glass or something. Northern Exposure was your jam, Andu? Yeah. Yeah, Late likes Twin Peaks, I remember. You have Twin Peaks on your Animal Crossing island. Or Twin Peaks inspiration. That's right. But I never watched it. What is this whole Twitch Prime Amazon thing you've heard about? Well, now they call it Prime Gaming. It's not Twitch Prime anymore. But yeah, it's Prime Gaming. And there's a free sub with it. You can use on your favorite streamers and support them. But other than that, you get monthly in-game loot and free games and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. Go up to the roof of the cold storage warehouse. Oh, we have to sleep because it's between 8 to 5 p.m. So we should go get some rest because it's also nighttime. And we need to sleep off this like drunken stuff. So let's go back. Let's go back. But yeah, they changed it like last week from Twitch Prime to Prime Gaming. That is a thing. Is it break time? I guess it is break time. Let's go in and sleep first. Break time. Heck yeah, got the Black Lodge in your basement, working on making your upstairs into Agent Cooper's room in the Great Northern. That's cool. If you try to run straight while you're drunk, it doesn't actually work. He kind of goes left and right, even if you're like pointing your joystick in one direction. That's an interesting detail. He won't just walk straight. He'll like go back and forth. Let us sleep. 8 a.m. Going to 8 a.m. Almost like real life drunkenness, yeah. It's so accurate. This game is so realistic, folks. There we go, we're no longer drunk. Alright, let's go save. We are no longer drunk. Alright, well, before we continue, it is time to take a quick break. Because we've been live for 4.5 hours. It's been like 2 hours since our last break, so we're gonna take a quick break here. Get up and stretch, walk around, use the restroom, get something to eat, something to drink, etc. But, yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. Feel free to stick around. The stream's not over, so don't leave unless you want to. But, yeah, take a quick break and stretch, and then we'll continue and see what's going on. I think we have to rescue Patty. This is scary. But yeah, I will see you all in 5 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Thank you for supporting the stream. I really appreciate it. But I'll see you all in 5 minutes, okay? BRB. Alright, I'm back. I was trying to get Faye to come out here. But she wouldn't. So, oh well. Thank you, Batch. Thank you, Hotshot. Thank you, Alco. Thank you, Inkheart. Thank you, Andu, Kitty Zen. Thank you, Shin. Was there still a command for a link for all the active commands? Yeah, there it is. Batch has got you. Thank you, Late. Thank you all. Alright, time to continue. So we need to go to the cold storage warehouse. Thank you, Kahia. Thank you all. Did you all stretch? I hope you did. Yeah, I went to see what Diz was up to. He's playing Remnant, and Fade was in there, and she was being really cute. And she was just laying there, kind of like just laying with her front paws stretched out, kind of like if she was loafing, but her front paws are stretched out. And I went over to pet her, and she flopped over and did the whole super long stretch, the long cat stretch. She's so cute. Thank you, Cora. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, Fade BB. She's the best. But she's always hanging out in Diz's room, and she won't come over with me, like to me. Yeah, blame Diz. You actually finally sat down. Ink, you released your kittens into your whole house, so you've been keeping an eye out and also following them. Are they getting settled in? Yeah, hopefully everything's been good. Are they getting settled in? Finally, a command to blame Diz. I know. Pretty much. But yeah, he's basically stolen the cat for the past few months. I can hear him talking to Fade. I think he's trying to get her to stop bothering him. Because I think she's bothering him for attention. Of course. Alright, we must go to the cold storage warehouse now. We gotta save Patty. Welcome back, Alice. We're off to save Patty.
You think Patty's okay? She acts strong, but it seemed like she was deeply distraught. Where did Melvin disappear to? The same goes for her mother, Candy. We never even got a chance to meet her mother. Did they get swallowed up into the Clarkson's vortex as well? We need to hurry, Zach. As of now, Patty could be in danger. Can't stop moving until we find the source to all this chaos.
The source to all this chaos? Did you miss anything important? No, we didn't really start till now. We're heading back from the hotel after we slept to head to cold storage warehouse. I don't know if you were here for the revelations where we found out that Patty is the daughter to Lena and Lena's older sister, who was a Clarkson. Oh, that's the big thing you missed, yeah. So we did a little, we went back to our hotel room and did an investigation and did some, deductions. And we found out that the full king was Melvin, who we think Melvin's trying to kill Patty. As part of the whole Lena's whole thing. Lena wants to kill the last living Clarkson descendant. I don't know. Last living descendant or something. And Patty's in danger. And Patty got kidnapped when we went to the drawbridge control room. And we found out, came to all these conclusions, and then somebody approached from behind and knocked out York, and then Patty's disappeared, so yeah. They were ready to leave the room they were in. They're really comfortable with us. We just have to hope they don't find trouble in our house. You did catch them trying to run into the glass door. Oh, poor babies. They don't know what glass is. Oh. Well, I'm glad they're getting adapted or acclimated very well, so. Yeah, you knew it, Lady Alice. Did you guess that? Yeah, so Patty is the daughter to the incest that occurred between Lena and the oldest Clarkson daughter, who was Candy, who is, you know, Patty's mom. And it seems Melvin was also taking some of the Sang Rouge drugs, and so he's wrapped up in this whole under the influence of Lena and wants to kill Patty now. And so we're trying to go rescue Patty. And so we had another visit from Hungan, who told us to essentially drink the sacred drink and figure out answers from there. And so we went to the restaurant hotel, or the hotel at the restaurant at the hotel. Wow. And David was like, "We don't serve coffee here. We only serve tea." And so we had to go to Alexis's diner. Yeah, the sacred drink is coffee. And so we had to go to Alexis's diner instead and got some coffee. And then we had another like hallucination thing. And York hallucinated that Patty was there and Melvin held a gun to her head. And we were like, "Oh," and he reached out and was like, "No." And then the coffee spilled. And the coffee spilled in such a way that it was an arrow pointing at a photo on the table. That was like under the, like kind of on the placemat under the table. And it was a picture of a boathouse. And so we're off to find that boathouse. But Alexis told us to just go to the cold storage warehouse so we can look from the roof and see all the boathouses in the swamp. Because we didn't know which boathouse it was. So that's where we are. That's where we're trying to track Patty to. Yeah. Important update. We finally fixed the issues with the FBI updates. Yeah. They're back. No hair progress command anymore. Oh no. Yeah, that's because it was outdated, RK Master. I removed it because it was outdated. I need to make a better picture. Maybe. At some point. I'm just very lazy. Gosh, you love York, yeah. He's pretty great though, isn't he? You also missed, I don't know if you were here for it, but you missed him saying, breaking the fourth wall. He's all like, "Oh, this is so ridiculous. Almost like a video game. It's so stupid." That's what he said. Almost like we're playing a video game is what he said. It was pretty great. Very fourth wall breaking. It's still funny to see the years before. RK, my hair has changed a lot, hasn't it? Varying shades of purple too. Not just the color it is now. Yeah, no problem, Alice. It's definitely been a little hectic, but we've come to the conclusion and we're gonna go save Patty because she got kidnapped, and we think she got kidnapped by Melvin. So... yeah, we did miss them, Alice. We did. Every time I save, you give an FBI update. Oh, it's Danny. What's he doing?
Oh, it's you. I reckon I owe you an apology for how I was acting before.
Well, yeah.
I think I get what you meant now. You'll no longer be able to borrow a certain someone's power. Well, those words woke me up. I need to get myself together or I'll sink.
That's one fabulous mullet, yeah. Danny is a character. He is a character. Yeah, back when it was red, yeah, purple was definitely a good choice to stay at. You're just a sucker for purple hair. Most characters you can customize, you give some sort of purple hairdo or color scheme. Isn't that great though? Purple's like the best color. I agree. I can't see myself going to a different hair color. I'm so used to the purple. And I think it fits me well. And it fits my natural hair well too, because when my natural hair starts growing in, it doesn't like clash. You know? At least that meeting may not be pointless. You got the information you needed, but gosh, some people are not bright. Yeah, it's like that saying, you know? What is it? Oh, what was it? Something about the average person's... Shit, what was the quote? Boyfriend, what's that average person's stupidity quote?
It's something like, think about how stupid the average
Oh, think about how stupid the average person is. And then remember that 50% of people are stupider than that. That's what it was. I was like, what's that? So yeah. There are some stupid people out there. I'm snowy. My hair still grows. Wait, does your hair not grow, Batch? I don't know. My hair probably needs a break from all the coloring, but I just can't foresee myself stopping. Okay. That's what you do too, Hotshot? You always give your characters purple hair. It's such a great color, though. My natural was like a dark brown. Well, actually, no. The brown was not natural. My hair is naturally a black color. Yeah, pretty much. It's nowhere near brown, I think. But I did actually dye it brown for a while before I went to not natural colors. Think about how dumb the average person is and then realize half the population's dumber. Yeah, that one. That. You don't know if you should laugh or cry at that. The average person's IQ is 100 and half the population's dumber than that. Yeah. Have I not seen your head? I have. But does it I thought maybe you just keep it shaved. You want to know something scarier? Those dumb people are raising kids. Yeah. 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 Just do some deep conditioning. It can keep going for a long time. Yeah. I actually should probably ask my hairstylist about that. We haven't done deep conditioning in a while. Maybe that's what you remember? Yeah, I had brown hair for a while. Did you miss something, Arlene? Maybe? What were you here last for? What do you remember? We're just talking about stupid people in general. That quote's a little misleading, though. The way IQ is determined is designed to have the average IQ be 100. So the average intelligence for any given time will always be 100. So if we get smarter, the bell curve will shift. I see. Don't like smart monkeys have an IQ of around 80 or 90? Maybe. I don't know if I've ever taken an IQ test.
You saved me.
People are smarter than they used to be. Huh.
So, thanks.
Maybe today's 100. Last generation's 90 or something. Maybe.
Now this is a surprise, Zach. Can a human being really turn themselves around this quickly?
Hey, come on, don't say that. I was drunk, you know. I lost my baby girl, my wife, then my father-in-law. I didn't know what to do. Blaming it all on someone else was the only way I knew how to cope. All right? What are you here for, anyway? Thought you already investigated this place.
I'd like to get your permission to climb up to the roof. Right up to that hideous sign there.
Hideous sign. Wow. Is she wearing like lobster claw gloves? Blessings of the fertile Mississippi to your table. Instantly. Those are totally like lobster claws or crab claws. Is she supposed to be a crab? No, she's a lobster. She's got like the balloon head. So. Most people don't know that much about IQ, yeah? If she wants to wear lobster claws, she can wear lobster claws. Does Circe have a higher than average IQ if she takes a test these days? Apparently, according to Snowbot. Boobs. Interesting.
Oh, is that all? Well, go on ahead. I know you're a genius agent. If you need to go up there, then by all means.
He's got a different kind of respect for York now. This is interesting.
Danny, I'm not a genius. I'm a complete failure.
Oh, York.
I never even gave a single thought to P.J. Clarkson's first daughter. I was practically oblivious the entire time. I never considered the possibility that Lena had a child either. And that misstep cost us many sacrifices.
But you know all about it now, right? Then just move on. You figured out that it was Galena who murdered Lise. And that Galena was being manipulated by Lena. You proved that my treasure wasn't evil after all. It may have cost us a lot of sacrifices, but that still makes you a genius agent. And that's how I know I can trust you. Now, I don't care if you're FBI. I'm still gonna come clean and say it. Whoever killed my treasure is gonna pay. I want to track him down and kill him with my own hands.
Wasn't it Melvin?
But I'm a Clarkson too. So I made up my mind.
The Clarkson theme is great.
All Clarkson's got a job to do.
So are we going up there? I guess we're going up there. Yeah, I think the Clarkson theme is probably my favorite track on this soundtrack. It's so good.
Which one is it, Zach? Patricia must be in the boathouse we saw in that photograph, along with Melvin and Candy, the goddess of fertility. What I saw at Alexis's restaurant, not only was my mind still reeling, but the oracle was also rather vague. But so what, Zach? We just need to find the same boathouse that we saw in that picture. There's got to be another singularity inside it.
Another singularity.
Zach, that's the boathouse. It's right where the photograph was taken. But I have no idea how we're supposed to reach it.
Yeah, did you hear Fade? That was her. She's meowing. I think she just ate, and she's doing her post-food battle cries.
It looks like we have no choice but to head back to the starting line. Let's go and see the one who fired the pistol at Heaven. He should be able to transport us straight to that boathouse. Remember, his love for justice is so strong that he chased a poacher's boat all the way up the bayou. I'm sure he'll be happy to help us.
We gotta go see Chuck.
Zach, stop and just imagine it for a moment. Chuck's face, once he hears that poacher's boat is actually a shrine housing the goddess of fertility. What's this?
Lease forever. Ah. Who wrote that
Who left
there?
this message for her? Zach, you know what? I forgot all about our 10-foot giant. We still have a lot of work left to do in this town.
Huh. Yeah, she has post-food battle cries. Any plans on Neo 2? No, I don't think so. I never finished the first game. I didn't enjoy it, so we gotta go to Chuck's boathouse, or Chuck's boat.
Zach, there's the biggest man we've seen in town thus far. Let's talk to him just in case.
Huh. Oh, you know? Yeah. Sally no Neo 2. But...
Hello there, Avery. I need your help. Would you mind raising your arms up high like this for me?
Raise my arms? Like this?
Thank you. That's perfect. It appears that even with your height, you'd have a tough time reaching a spot up that high.
love Lise. Yup. But Lise got cold. Lise turned white.
That game in this stream will always have a special place in your heart since that was the game you decided to join the Snow Army. Oh yeah? The with Neo? Yeah, it's a shame I didn't continue it. But I'm glad. I'm glad you found us, and I really thank you for sticking around. You know? Cuz there's not many people who stick around. Well, there are many people, but compared to the number of people that come by, not many stick around. Yeah, no, poor Avery. He's all like, I think he's innocent, I think, so. Yeah, go for it, kitty. We'll fill you in. We'll fill you in. Rather have you play games you enjoy, that's true. That's true. I wanted to like Neo. I tried. It just didn't work out, so.
My poor sunlight wouldn't move no more.
Avery, I understand how you feel. I'm sure that Lise does too.
Really?
You joined because of me and the Snow Army. Oh, thanks, RK. Seriously appreciate that. Thank you.
Oh yes, I guarantee it. Right now, I'm trying to eliminate the cause of her death, but I need your assistance. If you ever see a man who looks taller and stronger than you, I want you to let me know.
I will. You bet I will. Yup.
Aww. Alright, so now we gotta go see Chuck. He's the boat dude who first found Lisa's body, if y'all remember. And he was, I guess, angry about poachers who came by on boats or something into the territory while he was fishing or something. Something along those lines. More or less. Hey Poppy, how you doing? Thanks for joining. Welcome, welcome. You like Chuck's style. He plays by his own rules. Yeah, wait, I walked past some loot. How did that happen? We have to pick this up. You see Cyberpunk 2077 on the list to come. Yes. My next big anticipated releases to play on stream are Cyberpunk 2077 and Assassin's Creed Valhalla. They're both coming out literally within a couple days of each other in November. So. Wait, Chuck's house is... We gotta go that way. Wait. I need to start further back. How you doing, Poppy? Welcome. Yeah, it's gonna be Game of the Year for you. You're calling it now. My Game of the Year is still Final Fantasy VII Remake. Wabam! Alright. We're gonna go... I think Chuck's farm is around here somewhere. I'm heading the right place. Please don't attack me. I'm just coming by. Why there's so many wild dogs in this area? The heck? Yeah, he's skating, Matt. Yeah, we're on a skateboard. Please don't attack me. I'm just coming by. Everybody's being so rude. Okay. Going for that slow-mo jump. Yeah. You're excited for the summer drought of games to be over. Yeah, it's from now until pretty much November. There's not really anything I'm super looking forward to. I might check out Mortal Shell though. I think that comes out pretty soon. But that might be the next filler until November. And not that I think it's going to take that long, but you know. Then again, Baldur's Gate 3 is going to be a close contender for your #1 game this year, RK. You kind of lost interest in Assassin's Creed after 4 or so. You should see Valhalla, though. Fade? Did I feel Fade? Baby. Thought I felt her tail. Huh. This new SnowRunner map's pretty tough. Oh, nice. Nice. Mortal Shell's interesting. You played the beta for a bit, yeah? Yeah, I might look into it, but we'll see. Have I thought about Kingdoms of Amalur at all? Oh, I saw that recommendation from Berzoki, I think, right? Yeah, I should probably look into that. Is that something you're all interested in seeing? Because it's a action-adventure RPG, right? You saw the trailers, RK? It's not like you didn't like Origins of the Greek one, but you never finished them either. Ah, fair enough. I understand. Fair enough. Never played games when they come out because you're too cheap and would rather wait till they go on sale, so your game of the year is always a game from like 5 years ago. I understand. Alright, we're at Chuck.
Hello, Chuck. The time has finally come to catch that poacher's boat you spoke of.
Huh. It's a cool RPG with loot. You got me there. It's got loot. Sign me up. When does that come out again? That might be something worth checking out then. Okay. Because when we finish The Last of Us Part 2 and then Deadly Premonition, all we'll have is Ghost of Tsushima. So we could do Mortal Shell, Ghost of Tsushima, and Kingdoms of Amalur. Certainly are, yes. It's along the lines of Skyrim. Actually came out at the same time, but Skyrim overshadowed it. Okay. Hey, we found another shrimp. I know, loot. It's all about the loot. As long as I can pick it up and put it in my pocket. That sounds amazing. Okay, I'll look into it. I hadn't thought about it, but seems like something I could check out. Have I considered Divinity Original Sin 2? In terms of RPG, that one's the best. A lot of story choices, turn-based combat. For a talkative streamer, hint, hint. Oh, really? I thought Divinity Original Sin was a strategy. Is it not strategy? Or is it an actual RPG? Batch says it's awesome. Was recommended by more than just Berzoki. You originally recommended it way before there ever was a remake, but you would love to see me play it. Well, I guess I hadn't considered the remake even back then. Or the original. But it's a tactical RPG. In terms of combat, it's strategy. But in terms of RPG, okay. Is that something you think I would like? I don't know. Then you went nuts when the remake was announced and begged me to play it too. Oh, okay. I guess I just forgot about it. Until Berzoki brought it up again. So, you're not sure I would like Divinity Original Sin? Never seen me play a game like it. Yeah, I think I originally, like, I knew when it came out and stuff, but I never looked into it because I always just assumed it was strategy, which is not something I typically play. Custom characters and choices all over the place, different endings. Give it a look. I'll have to look into it. I might need to watch like a trailer or something. Maybe a gameplay teaser or something. Maybe. Did you tell her it had loot? Because that's clearly what sold it. Yeah. Loot. All the loot. Did I finish The Last of Us? Not yet. Not yet. I was trying to finish it, but I went way too slow over the weekend. But I plan to hopefully finish it on Wednesday of this week. So the day after tomorrow. I'm almost done. Apparently I'm like a couple missions away from the end. Or a couple chapters away. Couple sections away. I don't know what to call it. But I'm close. So come by on Wednesday's stream if you want to see me finish it on stream. We should finish it this next bit. I was close, but I went really slow for some parts of it. So You can play it with a controller as well. I know you mostly play with controller. It works pretty well. Okay. Yeah, I like controller. It's nice. I'm used to it. Think you have no issue finishing it next stream? Okay. You'll be here, Elle? You're excited to see my reaction. Yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Welcome to the stream. Or welcome back. And RK, you're heading off. You got some work to be done. Sounds good. Take care. Thanks for dropping in to chat with us. Thank you for resubbing and all that good stuff. Get some good rest. Well, whenever it's time to rest, get some good rest. But have a good rest of your work night. And thank you for dropping in. You're fantastic. Take care. Fun fact, you know the day after tomorrow, the movie, your father has a cameo in it. What? Wait, really? No, I've seen that movie. I watched it like when I was in like high school or something. Seriously? That's cool. Was he like an extra, like in the background somewhere? That would be pretty cool to have like a small, like, be an extra in the background of a movie. Because I mean, I don't have any acting skills or anything, but it'd be cool to be paid to stand in the background and be inconspicuous. He's the guy who fills his basket with water bottles. I feel like I should look this up. That's really cool. That's actually really cool. Wow. That's awesome. It's been so long. I gotta look that up.
Oh, now he wants to catch the boat.
Chuck's like, oh.
Thought you FBI boys don't chase down boats. Ain't that what you said? Unless it's a terrorist boat that plans to overthrow our country, right?
You're exactly right, Chuck. I discovered that boat does contain perpetrators who are potentially capable of overthrowing our country. Perpetrators who are deeply connected to a new drug called Sang Rouge.
And you expect me to help you?
Yes, I need your help.
I see you got the balls to match just how big a goddamn prick you are.
Oh, I forgot about his nose hair. Ah.
Poachers can fuck with my farm all they want, but the moment drugs get involved, all of a sudden you're raring to go. Guess what? I don't give a shit.
Well, that's not cool.
I can't solve this case without your help, Chuck.
Fade. Come here, Fade. Baby. I think she's sitting outside Diz's door meowing. Sang Rouge, they're French drug dealers? No, that's just the name of the drug. L. The name of the drug is Sang Rouge. For some reason. I'm not sure why, but it is. Other than it's red. So. Andrew used to be friends with a guy whose son was a stuntman. He was listing off all the movies where he's been able to see his son on screen for a few seconds. It was pretty awesome. That is really cool. What? Is that your neighbor? Is who your neighbor? Feed, stop meowing. Come here. She gets so waily if she doesn't get to go into Diz's room now. It's kind of pitiful. She's sitting outside his door because he closed his door because I guess she was being a little bit of a butt, like trying to get his attention, chew on cables and stuff. But now she's sitting outside his closed door meowing. Lady Alice, your father was part of a casting agency for background characters. He's also in a game that has live action video. You forgot the title. He's been in a few local series. That's so cool. Oh, Chuck is like your neighbor. Yeah? Can't tell if this game is cel shaded or not. It's got a little bit of that art style, yeah. L. It's not fully, like not full blown Borderlands style cel shading, but it's got some of it, I would say.
If you're angry about how I acted earlier, then please allow me to apologize.
I don't want no apology.
Then how can I get you to trust me?
I don't think I'm doing that right.
You really don't know when to shut up, do ya?
Do ya? Oh, stone skipping. I can do that. Maybe we should have a stone skipping competition.
As you can see, I'm busy here. So if you're done harassing me, then,
Chuck, that was amazing. Absolutely incredible. Fantastic. How did you do that?
Thanks? I don't know.
The answer lies in his physical advantage.
Huh. Take care, Uwu. Thank you, thank you. Have a good rest of your day. Have a good night.
That's it, Zach. Your stance when you toss makes all the difference. I can't get over how beautiful his stance was. Just what am I missing?
You like skipping stones? You know, I always trust a man who knows how to skip good.
Oh god, we have to skip stones.
See, the key to skipping is how close your arm is to the water when you throw. You also need accurate speed, an accurate wrist snap, and accurate timing when you let go. That's why short folk who stay low to the ground and keep a low profile like me can skip better.
Think Chuck belongs in a Texas Chainsaw movie? He is wearing an outfit that's, I think, what they wear in those movies. Oh, yeah, he's the tongue clacker. All that stone skipping idea is going to pay off. Yeah, if he wants me to prove myself, I got this.
And that's how I reckon I can trust a man who knows what skipping's all about. Got it? If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. Then I'll lend you my boat.
All right. Challenge accepted. Get a score over 5 points. Does that mean we have to go... Can we do it here? We have to do it in front of him, right? Yeah, okay. We got this? Oh, gosh. Let's go. Oh. That was a warm-up. That was a warm-up. We need 5 skips.
You can't skip for shit.
How dare you? Don't say that.
Might be I gave you too much credit. If you want my help, you gotta impress me with your skipping. That's the only way I'd ever trust your dumb ass.
The girl may be in danger. Let's skip rocks. Wait, I gotta do that again. I don't get another chance? Yeah, hold on.
Oh, back for more, huh?
Yeah.
You wanna try skipping again?
Yes. Let's go.
Now you're talking. Remember now, the stone, the course, and the rebound timing are all important. But the most important thing is to stay low and stay humble. Humble yourself in body and mind.
You can't skip for shit. One of Snow's favorite games has the main character play card games while the love interest is dangling from a floating military base. Skipping stones ain't bad. If you become a skipper of stones, he'll let you become the skipper of a boat. How poetic. Super poetic. You know what? We did it. 13 skips. Do you need to find a better stone? I think the first stone we used, the really flat one, was a shitty stone. That's what it seems like.
Whoa, you got some leap
Hot
skills.
damn! Woo!
I told you the first one was a warm-up.
You're a natural.
First try.
That was flawless skipping, all right.
Really?
Oh yeah, you got talent, boy. And you're humble, too.
Well, I did have a great teacher. That's what helped me to stay low.
Yeah. The York point, yeah.
Yep, that's the key. Gotta keep low profile. Folks can learn a lot about life from stone skipping. Feller's gotta stay humble. Keep himself from getting all arrogant. Know what I mean? Okay, maestro, I trust you now. I'll take you into the swamp or wherever the hell else you want to go. Want to shove off now?
Yes.
Gotta make hay while the sun shines. Let's head over to my boat. Follow me, maestro.
Maestro, yeah. I don't think he's saying it right. Oh, Elite has a cooldown. Once it's played, it's a 10-minute cooldown. So. You saw that too? Yeah. Hey, Bill Athkin. It has been a while. How you been? Thanks for joining. I'm gonna go save real quick. We gotta pop a save. But yeah, it's good to see you. How's life? How are you? Thanks for dropping in. You love Chuck's stone skipping philosophy. Yeah. Skipping that stone. Sweet. Maestro. Yeah. Balatkin, you're good? Good. Well, it's good to see you. Thanks for coming back. Yeah, I don't know what you remember from the last time you were here, but I'm still streaming. I stream 5 days a week. I do a lot of action adventure RPGs and story-driven games. Lots of first playthroughs. Currently, I'm working on this game, The Last of Us Part 2, which I'm about to finish, finally. It's a good game, but I'm ready to be done with it. Ghost of Tsushima, and lots of Animal Crossing. So, skipping stones is just like life. Sometimes it goes well, and sometimes it's shit. Even if you think you just made a perfect throw, Lady Luck may decide to look the other way. But if you stop trying, it all ends there. No new records. You just shut all your doors and that's it. What's beyond those doors? Other doors. Others' doors. Others' doors. New ones. That's what life's all about, ain't it? Okay, I don't know why I talked to him. Gotta use that pronunciation the next time you talk to your concert pianist aunt. Maestro. Hello, FBI? I skipped stones and now this guy will let me on his boat.
Zach,
By the
how
way.
about we grab a bite to eat?
Oh shit,
Not
I'm
even
hungry.
I can think straight on an empty stomach.
Oh shit. By the way, my 10-year-old best friend Patty may be in mortal danger, but I had a shrimp I found on the ground for dinner, and also my coffee spoke to me, so all is good. York out. Oh goodness. I don't think we have any food. Oh shit, I didn't eat whenever I slept. I forgot about that. Okay, we have to travel back to the hotel to eat, and then we're going to come back. This is really weird, but we have to do that. Oh, we should eat at Alexis's place. Let's go eat at Alexis's place. Way to go, I know. Usually I remember to eat after we sleep at the hotel, but I forgot. Elle, when you joined in on the stream, you saw a dark atmosphere with a hillbilly talking as if he's butchered somebody. Now you're getting an Animal Crossing vibe from this? Well, this game is something else. I don't really know how to describe this game. But it's great. This game makes fun of itself. So, don't take it seriously. It's pretty funny. So good. Fade's still meowing. Phoebe me. Oh, Diz just opened his door. Time to eat. She's got some good food.
Oh my lord, you sure look sharp today, Mr. York.
Order. Let's see. Okay, so we can get shrimp and grits, duck hash, chocolate sundae. I forgot how to pronounce this. Or jambalaya. That's $30. We should do the duck hash. Really want to play it with your boyfriend because you know he'll love it, but when he asked you to describe it, you were like, there's no way I can do this game justice in any way trying to describe it. Look at that smile, though. But yeah.
Come back anytime, honey. You ain't gonna find any better Cajun food in all of Louisiana.
You just have to, like, trust your judgment, trust your recommendation. That's what he has to do. He just has to trust your recommendation because the game is just ridiculous. It's very quirky. Beignet, is that how you pronounce it? I want to say we talked about this before. That's always a good sign. Bounce over a fallen tree. When you hit the soft mud on the other side, you sunk to the doors. You're having some really good luck in that game tonight, Hotshot. Best creepy smile. That's still your profile picture. Chef's kiss. So good. Is this still your profile picture? He's got a brilliant smile. Like when he does that smile, I think people, if you don't really know what game this is, you're like, oh, that's terribly rendered. That's terribly, designed. Why would they make his smile so awkward looking? But really, it fits York's character so well that I think they did that intentionally. There's no way they didn't do that intentionally. That his smile is supposed to be awkward like that, Oh, I nailed it. Sweet. I'm here butchering words. You never had one before? You're keeping York for a while. He's so happy. He is definitely happy. You're exploring new areas, Hotshot? Your 8-wheel drive APC is an absolute beast. So you get pretty brave when you drive it. Oh, okay. You backed out, all's well? Sweet! You saved the day! Heck yeah. If they didn't do it intentionally, it's the world's happiest accident. Yes. Precisely. Precisely. Alright, we did it. Now we save again. Because you can't save too many times in this game. And then we get on the boat. Here we go.
We gotta go round a bit to get to your boathouse. It ain't the safest route out there, so just be ready.
Do we have to attack alligators again?
Zach, this is exhilarating. It's like an amusement park ride, only better.
Hold on tight now, Maestro.
Maestro.
This is yet another reminder about just how vast and varied our homeland of America is.
Hello, FBI. Yes, I know I called you just a minute ago, but I think it's really important to let you know I just had lunch. York out. Maestro. Yeah, the fan blades aren't moving. So good. Maestro. Oh gosh. All right, is this like a mini game? I bet this is a mini game. Oh, of course. Airboat courses. On airboat courses, your goal is to hit as many targets as possible and earn a high score. Aim for the center to earn more points. Oh, we have to worry about where we hit it? Ferocious alligators will also appear on the course and try to damage the boat. Take them out fast, because if your boat's durability reaches 0, it's game over. Each course is different. Don't be a coward and try them all. These mini games, though. They're moving so fast they look frozen. Yeah, that's what it is. Maestro? That's the best fan out there. Doing a pinch. Oh, here we go. This music though, right? Oh gosh. Oh! Fucking drive straight, dude. Fuck! Fuck! This is hard. God damn it. This guy doesn't drive straight. Oh great, here we go. Oh God. What is this ridiculousness? This is hard. But it's actually kind of fun. I can't aim on a controller. Jeez. alligators again? Oh my goodness, this is hard. The sensitivity on the controller is actually really fast. How did I miss that? This is actually kind of hard. How did I miss that? Well, we made it. This was hard. I feel like that was hard. We got some stuff. Not bad. Pew pew, hey Dawn. Yeah, we're pew pewing. You need to try this game out. It's pretty fun, but the joystick is super sensitive though. At least compared to normally. I don't know why it's so sensitive. Oh, we didn't get the snail talisman. We got coffee though. And a sparrow feather. Can imagine Zach yelling in York's head. Can we just save Patty and solve this murder, please? York,
this is as far as I can take you. You're gonna have to walk from here.
Thanks, Chuck.
Why are we yelling?
You hear that wind a-howling? That there's a storm coming. You better watch yourself out there. You hear? Oh, yeah. And folks don't usually come round this end too much. So be careful. You got a weapon? Just give me a holler if you need me to come get you. I do always trust a good skipper from the bottom of my heart.
I appreciate all your help.
All right. Oh, the D-pad for the game? Oh, I didn't try it. Airboat ride, stage 5. Well, that's fancy. No loot around here, really? Well, that's disappointing. Shin!
My rainbow's TRO.
My rainbow's TRO. My Astro. Thank you, Shin, for the 100 biddies. Splash the bit cup. You did damage to my minion. Thank you.
Zach, a deadly premonition.
Title drop.
How do you feel about this one? Honestly, I'm torn. I know the truth that awaits us here isn't one we want to accept. But we have to keep marching ahead.
Time
We're
to
FBI
fight
special
Snars.
agents, remember? The United States Department of Justice has authorized us to deliver justice in their name. You know, sometimes I get to thinking, why did I ever decide to work in the justice sector?
Would Chuck trust a stone skipper even if they killed his family? Well, I think that's definitely changing things up, I would say. That definitely makes a difference. Oh gosh. God damn it. This is awkward. Here we go. That was really awkward. It was stuck on the bush. Alright. Oh, there's lots of items around. We should loot. Time to loot. Who is Zach? Yeah, Zach is York and York is Zach. But yeah, Zack is York and York is Zack. It's something that was in the first game. Like how I said first movie. It's in the first game that you learn about it. Gotta get all the loot. Come on. Wow, really? How close do I have to get? There we go. Void! What's void? We have a new death sound? Oh, really? Wait, did we hear void? I didn't hear it. Title drop, roll credits. But yeah, Zack is another being that came into existence from childhood trauma that York experienced. So, if this game doesn't confuse you, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, that's a good point. Hasha's got a good point. This game is supposed to be a little confusing and ridiculous.
Are you?
She makes some weird ass noises. Weird ass noises, okay? We gotta get all this loot. I can't leave it behind. It's on the map. Look at all this loot. Oh, there's something down here. You gotta eat dinner. No problem. Enjoy your food, Darwini. Thanks for hanging out. Get some good sleep. Have a good rest of your evening. Enjoy your food. The crawling woman says void when she dies. Ow. Uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Who's behind me? Jesus. Turn around. Didn't realize he was behind me shaking out a lot like spiders or whatever. Shaking out the spiders. The D part of void gets cut off a lot. Void. Yeah, she says void. That's what I heard. Void. Huh. Zack is the original and York came and took over after the trauma. That's right. There we go. I had it switched. My bad. My bad. Something showed up behind me. It's one of those crawlies.
Are you in pain? Do you want to die? Hurts. Don't. Are you in pain?
She's what the? Whoa, 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 whoa! She summons tentacles? What the fuck? Bitch! She summons tentacles. She summons tentacles. Did you all see that? I've never seen her attack. Wow. Ain't that fitting? Yeah, she summons tentacles. What the heck? I never saw her attack till now, because I usually take her out. Okay then. I guess that's something. Oh my. Ain't that fitting? She is just kind of crawling around. Where is this item? There's supposed to be loot around here. The The map is lying to me. Where's the loot? Whatever, I guess I can't pick that one up. Maybe it's glitched. Alright, let's head. Oh god, I can't see. This way? Maybe. This map is really weird. I think I'm going the right way. Snar. Not too shabby. Gotta get all this loot though. You got pretty confused in this area? It is a little weird. Let's take out this red dot down here. There's a red dot way down here. Better report this tentacle shit to the FBI. You love this game, Hotshot? It's ridiculous, isn't it? I feel like it's really hard not to like this game. Unless you just take games too seriously. Alright, we got that one, so let's go all the way back. Johnny, thank you. Wait, did you used to be Johnny Knoxid?
It's
You
lit snowy
changed.
hype.
It's lit. Thank you so much, Johnny, for that 52 months. Holy shit. Thank you. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh my. Hey, can you not? Oh god, we have all these like things. I don't know if the spiders are still behind me. That was ridiculous. That was a lot in a really cramped area. But yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, congrats on the name change. Welcome, welcome. But how you doing? Working on some Deadly Premonition 2 if you feel like hanging out for that. But welcome. As far as saying if you don't like this game, you're incorrect. Yeah. People who don't like this game don't get this game. Yeah. Hey Autumn, how you doing? Thanks for joining us. And welcome. Why it exploded? The crabs are like little bombs. They're like these like lock crabs. They're like padlock. Or they drop off the enemy in the form of a padlock. And then they expand into little spiders or crabs or whatever. But they're like little bombs. So, truth bombs. Yeah. Yeah. Always drop in the truth bombs. Maybe. Draconics! Thank you! I feel like she's trying to poison me. Can you not?
Are you in pain?
Can you die already?
Do you want to die?
Oh gosh. These people are ridiculous. But Draconics, thank you for continuing your gifted sub. I appreciate that, Draconics. Hey, Cadence. Oh my goodness, you didn't realize they made another Premonition. You love the original? You never had a chance to finish. Oh, you should. You should. The first game, I streamed it last year around Halloween. So you can watch it on stream if you wish. Through my VODs. But otherwise, yeah, this game came out last month. We've been definitely looking forward to it. It is Nintendo Switch exclusive though. So it's been a while. You're glad to finally catch a stream. It's good to see you, Autumn. Welcome, welcome. She said the whole thing. Yeah. Hey, Muffins. How you doing? Welcome back. Think you have to shoot her in the butt? It seems like you actually can't shoot her while she's summoning the tentacles. Which is a little frustrating. You used to watch this YouTube playthrough of the first Deadly Premonition, Johnny. Unfortunately, they stopped the playthrough. Probably lack of viewer interest. It's been several years now. This game is definitely different. It's not... I feel like it's definitely not popular, which is why so many people will just pass on it. You know, because it's not anything like what they expect video games nowadays to be. I don't want to get that close to her. She took 4 shots. Are you kidding? But, yeah, these games aren't very popular, you know? And you have to approach this game with a certain perspective to enjoy it. Because if you critically look at it and take it seriously like a bunch of other games nowadays, you end up not enjoying it, you know? So, but yeah. I did the first game on stream last year. For Halloween, or around Halloween. So. You heard the first game was not well received, but it became a cult classic or something. Yeah, that's accurate, Johnny, for sure. Snowy's VODs of the first game are really good watching. Oh, thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You're good, Muffins. You got new truck tires for your birthday. It's today. Well, you guys, you know what to do. Arm your snowy cake cannons and wish Muffins a very, very... Happy birthday! Happy birthday, Muffins! I hope your day's been fantastic and that you've had a really good day in general. May the next year be the best one yet for you. And thanks for spending part of your special day here when you could be anywhere else, doing anything else, with anybody else. So thanks for sharing it with us. Huh. You forgot about the snowy cakes. Oh, yeah, I hope you like cake. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like the kind of caliber most people want, Johnny. You still appreciate the AA, the mediocre, the I'm not about to blow your socks off, but I think you'll have fun anyway type of games. Yeah. Honestly, those type of games deserve a bit more love because people put in a lot of effort into those games, even if they're not AAA, you know? And I think people forget about that sometimes. These games definitely, at least Deadly Premonition 1 and now 2, I absolutely love the first game. And I've been really loving this game as well. But you have to approach it from a very different perspective. Whoops. Than pretty much every other game. The game makes fun of itself. It's not supposed to be taken seriously, you know? All that stuff. This game is more about the characters and the story than anything else. Hey Red, thanks for poking your head in. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. This game has the caliber of story most AAA games are lacking, honestly. Yeah, the story writing, the writing in general in the Deadly Premonition games have been really good. You have a tentacle emote, Alice. Yeah, you have to have an open mind with this game, exactly. They're just absolutely tremendous games. York is up with your favorite characters in all of fiction. He definitely is a fantastic character. He's so well written. In general. Oh gosh, here we go. Boss time, maybe? We got to the boathouse.
Zach, we've reached the final stage. Are you prepared for the truth?
Are you prepared? Save Patricia and Melvin. Okay. Are we not fighting anybody out here? I thought we'd be fighting people out here. This is so spoopy. It is. I think it's gonna be normal when we go inside, though. It's just red out here, you know? Well, we know for a fact that we saved Patty because she's in 2019. Remember? So, we don't know about Melvin, though. Since when has anything in this game been normal? That's a good point. It's the final countdown. Oh, what's going on? Oh, gosh. So is this Candy?
I love you. I'll do anything for you. I'll make your wish come true.
Oh gosh. Something's going on. It's Melvin. He's never been like this.
You stand before the goddess. Mind your manners.
Sorry, but I don't worship that deity.
You always were a rude one.
Patty!
Patty, everything's all right now. Just come over to me.
She can't hear you, York. Patricia's already in a trance. Outside voices can't reach her.
You didn't. San Rouge?
Now what kind of fool do you take me for? She's the consecrated virgin, and virgins need to be pure. She won't be able to serve the goddess if she gets all corrupted. Now will she? And besides, she's got a resistance to the stuff. Might be due to the blood she inherited from her parents. Or might be San Rouge was designed that way on purpose. Not that it matters now, 'cause she's about to die. I wouldn't do that if I were you, York. Or did you forget who gave you Mr. Alligator to begin with? You think I'd hand you a weapon without any sort of safeguard in it?
This is straight out of a bad C movie, Melvin.
Call it what you want, York. But I'm the main character here, and you already played your part. Now that Candy's become the goddess, I will take her once more and claim my seat as the king who rules this town. Yes, I will be the one who rebuilds the Clarksons' legacy!
Power isn't important to you, Melvin. All you care about is your loving family, remember? The man
Welcome back,
who
Kitty.
won the heart of the most beautiful girl in the world. Melvin Woods. We can still stop this from happening. You just need to wake up, Melvin.
York, you really are a second-rate man. You're incapable of understanding how other folks feel. Lena was the one I loved. Candy's merely the symbol we use to restore the Clarksons' glory. The goddess of fertility is just an idol designed to guide our people down the proper path. I devoted everything I had to Lena. Hey, Patricia!
Ah.
What is going on?
I was obsessed with Lena ever since I was a kid. She lived in a big mansion and also had skin as white as snow.
Tall, muscular,
All I
and
ever wanted
smart.
was to be just like her. My friends were too close-minded to understand. Don't let the white man brainwash you, they said. But race was never a part of it for me. She was always far above that shit. A higher being who surpassed it all. By the time I grew up, she already changed forms and abandoned her home. At first, I was so shocked. It felt like my dreams had been shattered before I ever got a chance to pursue them. But when I finally got a chance to meet her face to face, everything changed. I loved her female form with all my heart. The moment I saw her again, she completely possessed my soul. Hey, York, You know how they say God created man in his own image? That's what Lena is. She's God's finest creation. The perfection of the human race.
She wasn't perfect in any way, Melvin. She was just another criminal who happened to be a bit smarter than most.
You never understand. Anywho, I decided to follow her plan. And so I became the one who supported her from the shadows, working to fulfill her dream of restoring the Clarksons' glory. That's why I seduced Candy, married her, and kept giving her Sang Rouge whenever Lena told me to. Then, you know what happened? About 1 year ago, we finally saw a sign of the birth of the goddess of fertility.
You mean she started growing horribly obese?
8 years. It felt long, but also short somehow.
8 years she's been laying in that
Start,
bed?
much blood would be spilled.
Oh,
But
that's
I
rough.
had no other choice. It was the only way for me to make my beloved angel need me.
So you murdered Galena, too?
Yeah, that didn't exactly go according to plan. Galena was supposed to kill Lise, and Lena was supposed to take Patricia's life. Then Lena and Galena were supposed to kill PJ and end their own lives. Filicide, patricide, and suicide. These 3 types of sacrifice were gonna complete the blood purge. But then you came to town. You're such a pest, York. I loathe every fabric of your being. Always buzzing around us like a gnat, trying to upset our faith. But no more. I'm gonna stop you right here, sacrifice my daughter, and complete Lena's plan once and for all.
I don't even know. Yeah, that's rough on her
There may have been
muscles.
some hiccups in the plan, but the result won't change.
That explains
After
why
all,
she's that big, though, on
I'm
the
her
bed.
daddy. In the end, the goddess of fertility and her king will be the only ones left. We'll find a way to make do on our own. Hey, York, haven't you been wondering why I'm talking so much about myself? Because this is the last stage of the game? And nope, I've just been waiting for this. The bud. Soon, she'll be reborn, and the goddess of fertility will be among us. It all ends here!
No! Fwing! Did he just flick his cigarette out?
Patty, are you all right?
What? It's a perfect weapon. I don't need no gun.
Die!
Is it boss fight time? I think it's boss fight time. Yeah, that was another fourth wall break. Pretty hilarious, huh? Second time the sheriff's the bad guy. Yeah, in the first game it was the sheriff as well. Huh. That mask is pretty creepy, though. Wait, are we Patty now? What's going on? Are we not fighting? His mask came off. This is so confusing. This is... What's going on? Oh, oh, I see. We gotta pull him out. Come on. Not today, York. You can do it, Patty. Let's go.
Shit! No! Stop, goddammit!
Lightning
Get
must have
away
struck...
from her!
Lightning must have struck the building or something. It's on fire.
Mama!
Get out of the way! But the goddess lit us plans.
Daddy!
No! Damn it! I was
This is
supposed to be the king!
ridiculous.
Need to stop the fire! Shit! Damn it!
Daddy, run! I'll die for you.
Patricia?
If Mama and I die, it'll all end, right? I know about the real you. I know that my blood's cursed. So I'm just gonna die. I'm gonna die here with Mama, so it'll all stop. Just please run, Daddy. You're a good man, aren't you?
Patty is too pure for this. Why we gotta be so evil to Patty? She's so pure. Hey Sniper, long time no see. Yeah, how are you? How you been? When he flinged his cigarette, you felt deja vu. Did you see something similar happen? Yeah?
Daddy, you saved me?
This is so dangerous.
Patty. Zach, I need you. Give me strength.
He's gonna power up and wah! Ridiculous and confusing as hell. Yeah. I think it's the drug, Sang Rouge. It makes you do things you normally wouldn't.
Daddy, you saved me?
Inspect the debris.
You kept saying you were gonna kill me. You should have let it happen.
We had to see which one was the real one, so we chose the real ones.
Daddy! I can't do it!
Are you all right?
Agent York, save my daddy!
Get out of here! York, take my CLG! And run!
No! I can't leave both of you here!
Just go!
No! I'm not leaving! No! No!
I've sinned. I can't come back to this world.
It's just
You have
like
to say
watching a
goodbye
movie.
here. I'll take your mama with me. It's time for you to start a new life, sweetie. One where you won't be shackled to your destiny. York, I've confessed my sins. I'm gonna die here. I know this isn't how you wanted things to go down, but she's innocent. My CLG is pure. Please, just take her and get out of here.
No! No! I'm staying with you! Oh!
My daughter's in your hands now, York.
Let's go, Patty.
No! Let me go! Daddy! Mama! No!
I'm sorry, CLG. I've been a horrible father. Even before we ever met, I was always heading down the wrong path. I finally understand it now. I love my family from the bottom of my heart. Both you and your mama.
Me too. I love you with all my heart, Daddy.
Well, this took
I'm sorry.
a different turn.
Candy.
I guess they're sinking together.
Lena, I'm such a failure. I screwed it all up again. Your whole plan's been ruined. I'm sorry. Right up to the end. I could never do anything right. Oh. Really? So, it's all okay? Oh, good. Well, just hold on then. Candy and I will be right there. The worst father, graced with the sweetest daughter. Life can be a bitch sometimes. But it wasn't all bad.
This took such a different turn from what I was expecting for some reason. Goodness. Goodness. Right? This went a different way from what you expected, right? Wow. Poor Patty, though. Red seeds. Where's Xavier in his glorious tidy-whities?
Katrina brought that rain to us.
There he is.
And now, I realize that at the very end, I saw him. But she washed all that away. Every last trace.
Oh, Early, you're off from work. Welcome back. Welcome back. Walls and ceiling. That's fucking Kaysen. Ah, fucking Kaysen. That's who he saw. I saw him there, but Katrina washed it all out. Because remember, Hurricane Katrina hit in 2005 in Louisiana. That piano player. The piano player is the pastor at the Evangelical Church, or whatever it's called. Kill him with fire. Yeah, Kaysen. So it turns out we found out in our deductions that Kaysen was manipulating Lena. And thus Lena was also manipulating, apparently, Melvin. So I think Melvin was under the influence of Sang Rouge and all that. And there was like almost like two sides to him because of the drugs. Evangelical, is that how you say it? My bad. You know what I meant. Anyway, but yeah, so I think he realized all of that in his dying moments there. And that he's You know, he felt really bad. Poor Patricia, though. Poor Patty. But we got episode 3 done. One breach of contract. I think is where I shot Patty by accident. All right. Back to 2019. Present day. We got to find out about what happened with the Lise Clarkson like altar that was in Zach's bed. Do y'all remember that? No, we shot her by accident, okay? What about Simon? Did he ever get his pizza? I don't know, actually.
Oh. I just love the look of glistening green grass. You know the green I'm talking about. Moist with sprinkler water, reflecting the radiance of the sun. In that regard, Louisiana's grass is in a class of its own. Just picture it on a clear summer day. A cold beer in one hand.
I think this is Case and
out from your porch onto the garden you're so proud of. This is the life. Doesn't get much better than this. That's how you feel. A well-kept garden and a cold beer, the ultimate combination. They go hand in hand, just like hot dogs and sporting events. But that grass, it's got a bit of a nerve to it. It doesn't matter how many times you cut it down. It'll always keep coming back and turn your eyes away for a bit. And that's when it'll really sprout up. Up until last week, your garden was perfectly pruned and balanced, symmetrical and pristine. But you wake up the next morning and you can't even stand to look at what it's become. That's why people work so hard to cut their grass. Like it's some ordeal they've been tasked with by the big man in the sky. Oh. And it never ends. Understand me, Zach? If you want to stop cutting your grass, well, you need to either submit to its growth or force it to wither. That's all humans can really do. Hard work never really gets you anywhere with the big picture. Nothing but wasted efforts. You following me here? Now just be honest with yourself. Be honest, Francis Zach Morgan.
Be honest. I'm pretty sure that was Kaysen talking. Speak of the devil.
Oh, howdy, Zach. So we meet again. Such a touching reunion. Like a little boy who was given up for adoption, finally reuniting with his true parents. Look, even little Willie here is beside himself with joy.
Kaysen!
Oh dear.
Damn it! I'm gonna kill you!
This music now. Please don't kill Aaliyah.
Hey, let her go! What the hell's gotten into you?
Jeez, are you okay?
Whew, that was intense. Do y'all remember from the last stream? Aaliyah, this is present day, 2019. That was Zach.
That should do it.
And Zach is, he's got brain cancer. And so he's kind of living out his last days in 2019 in an apartment in Boston. And Aaliyah and Simon here are FBI agents who came by to interrogate him because Lise Clarkson, right, the victim that was in the Louisiana case that was originally in 2005, her body turned up again, completely encased in ice and arranged in a artistic way. And so they're wondering what's going on, so they went to him to interrogate. So that's why they're here. And Patricia, right, Patty, also apparently went missing. And so they came to kind of see what's up and talk to, you know, Zach, who was on the case, right, who was the one that was in charge back then. And so where we left off last time, like they've been interrogating for a while, and then Zach went to take his medication and rest for a bit. And Aaliyah was like, we need to check the bedroom. And so she went in there and basically found this kind of almost like there's all these like notes and pictures and things referring to both the Louisiana case and the Greenvale case, the one that's in the first game. That was, you know, the whole red seeds and murder victim thing. There were all those notes and photos and things kind of on the walls, and then on the bed there was a dismembered mannequin whose body parts were arranged in a V shape, which was a thing from the Louisiana case. It was kind of a sign of, I forget exactly why it was like that, but it's a symbol from the first game, from this game rather, from this case. And then under the covers were all these objects arranged in the form of like a sort of like the shape of a body with a photo on a piece of paper of Lise Clarkson's face taped to like a watermelon that's supposed to be like the head. And there was like a little sapling tree at the abdomen of the, you know, body, the rebuilt body of Lise Clarkson. It's just really creepy stuff. And then as Aaliyah finds all this, Zach comes in and kind of like is like, this is our altar, and kind of from what we assume attacks Aaliyah, which is where this picks up from. So if you're confused, this is picking up from where we left off in the last stream on this 2019 segment. So I just described it to the best of my ability, but that's basically why you see him choking her. Something seems to have taken a hold of him. We don't know for sure, and we're going to see if maybe he'll explain what's going on here. Cause that was a really solid recap. Thanks. I just remember that because it's kind of hard to forget that. I also got jump scared during that part too, I remember. They all seemed calm during this choke out, I know. Well, Aaliyah, don't forget, Aaliyah's an FBI agent. She's probably dealt with this sort of like somebody attacking her or wanting to attack her. Because I feel like FBI agents get special training. I could be wrong, I don't actually know, but that's probably why she was kind of calm about it and not panicking. But guess they gotta get an explanation. Yeah, no problem, Sammy.
Well, no turning back now.
Yeah, this 2019 part's been really weird because we're wondering why he has all this stuff. If he's truly moved on from both of the cases that he worked on, you know, why does he have all this stuff in his bedroom? You know, so
How should we clean this up?
I'm searching the room.
Time to figure this out. So this is what we saw. This is 2019, Thompsonville, suburb of Boston, Massachusetts. So this is what I meant by the recreation of her body.
This room is pure insanity. But I can't let it shake me.
And to the right here is where all the photos and stuff are. So he's clearly still got something going on. Fruit fly. It just flew into my eye. I saw it flying at me. God, fruit flies are annoying.
Why did you come here, Aaliyah? Remember the real reason you decided to investigate Morgan's house in the first place. We came here to find a missing girl.
Yeah, we're looking for Patricia. So we have unconscious Zach. Okay. So let's look at unconscious Zach.
Patricia Clarkson isn't here, and he's done nothing except narrowly skirt the thin line of legality in all the right ways. He's so abnormal. How can there not be a single shred of evidence against him? Come on, Agent Jones. I know you're hiding something.
What are you talking about?
You've been watching him for 4.5 years, haven't you? Can you really stand here and tell me that you never saw a single one of the strange signs I'm picking up on now?
What signs?
Deadly premonitions.
Title drop.
Preparations for kidnapping or terrorist activities. Sexual depravity, violent tendencies, self-mutilation. Or even just contacting a specific person periodically.
Nope, nada. He doesn't fit any of that.
See all those photos behind Salmon? I just called Simon Salmon. Sorry. All those photos behind Simon. That's what I'm talking about. He has the photos on the right are from the first game, and the photos on the left, some of them are from the second game. Salmon. How did Simon get this job? I don't know. Title drop, roll credits. Salmon Pizza Jones. I don't know why I said salmon. I'm hungry. Yeah, apparently. The name's Jones. Salmon Jones. Oh, I'm crying. Oh, that was too funny. God damn it. That sounds fishy, doesn't it? Doesn't it? Oh, goodness. Anyway, Simon, the pictures behind Simon. Most of them are from the first game. As you can see, there's a photo of Patty on the left, and Avery, and David, and all Chuck. So, oh, that was funny. Salmon. No, we're gonna have salmon for dinner tonight, actually.
You think I'd really ignore something that obvious? I may be a schlub, but I'm still an FBI agent.
A schlub? What's a schlub?
Then why didn't you do anything about this room?
Oh, that crying. Makeup smeared.
Or did you merely choose to ignore his abnormal proclivities?
You want to know what I did? I did my damn job. End of story.
Oh, a schlub is a talentless, unattractive, or boorish person. Schlub. I don't make the rules, Salmon. I might go a little late, but I can finish this tonight. Oh, really?
I was outside the entire time. How do you expect me to notice a room like this from out there? It's as simple as that. At least it was, until you dragged me into this whole mess. Don't blame me just because your big investigation ended up leading nowhere.
Then tell me the truth. After seeing this room, can you really say that man is in his right mind? He kept this room a total secret from you for over 4.5 years. No normal human is capable of such a feat. Only a true genius. Or a true monster. Can you really guarantee that he won't try anything if we just let him go here?
Well,
Oh, Shin, thanks for the clip. Thank you, thank you. Is it the salmon clip?
Then you need to help me.
There's a bag of red seeds pinned to the door frame. Do you see that?
Find some sort of evidence that we can use to make him reveal what he's plotting.
okay.
Evidence. Photo of Daniel.
Daniel Clarkson. The file said his only real talent was his ability to pick up women. But when I spoke with him in the warehouse, he seemed dignified, like a truly accomplished man. Marrying into the Clarkson family must have put him through a lot.
Yeah, you saw the seeds, right?
Why do you think Jethro here survived?
Why?
I mean, doesn't he look like the kind of guy who'd die first in a horror movie?
Yeah, Simon has a good point.
He married into the Clarkson family. He didn't possess Clarkson blood, so he had nothing to do with Helena Doman's plan.
The blood purge thing? But if that was all there was to it, then Helena Doman wouldn't have killed anyone but Clarksons, right? Yet a ton of the Clarkson gang members died, along with Sheriff Woods. Doesn't add up.
She did whatever it took to achieve her goals. She'd kill if the plan required it. But killing people outside of the Clarkson family was never a priority. Her ultimate goal was to cut off the Clarkson bloodline. Maybe he was always meant to be an assistant to the goddess of fertility.
What, like a servant?
He was the kind of person who was most in his element when he had someone to serve. Even afterwards, he let Patricia take over the estate, while he became her assistant. As soon as he settled into his role, the townspeople started to respect him. Now they practically revere him, and he's even earned himself a nickname, One-Armed Danny.
So you think his life played out exactly the way Professor R planned it to go? Talk about tragic.
Photograph of Patricia Clarkson. I thought she was imprisoned right here in this room, but there was no one here. Where could she be then? I was so positive, but she isn't here. There is something about this room, though. Agent Jones, what do you think?
Me? I'm not as smart as you. Why are you even asking me?
Are you hiding something?
Of course not. Knock it off. Me? Hiding something? That's a good one.
Nintendo Geek, your dog ate a I was reading Batch's comment, sorry. Ate a whole sweet potato, and her stomach's very tight, probably indigested. I hope she feels better soon. Are dogs allowed to eat potatoes? I actually don't know. But, I hope she feels better soon.
Come on. I got nothing to hide.
I thought I would find answers in this room. I thought that Patricia would be here.
Something seems off with Simon. We'll see. I haven't quite gotten that vibe from him yet, but I don't know.
But I was wrong.
He could just be really bad at his job, yeah. Oh, sweet potatoes are fine for dogs? Okay.
This room is only filled with photos of people related to the case and the handiwork of a madman.
Yeah, incompetent's probably the right word, Ink. The way he comes off.
Feels like I'm wandering through a heavy mist. Why is Morgan showcasing those women's photos? And that bed.
That bed. Okay, they're all glowing. Photo of Melvin?
Sheriff Melvin Woods. I never met him myself, but his face makes him look like a very nice guy. His background in childhood didn't have any red flags either. Yet we're supposed to believe that he was one of the masterminds behind that entire incident? If you loved someone from the bottom of your heart, would you ever be able to marry someone else? Or kill for them?
Whoa, what are we talking about?
I never heard of any kind of motive like that in any other murder case. I just keep feeling like we're being fed a story that he made up in his mind.
True. Honestly, without having experienced what that's like, I can't really say what I'd do. But I'd never try and force love to happen, if it didn't seem like it was meant to be. There are 3.5 billion women on this planet. There's got to be more than one specific person who anyone can fall deeply in love with, right?
But what if we were talking about pizza, not women? You just discovered the perfect ultimate pizza. But you aren't allowed to take even a single bite unless you kill someone for the cook.
Have you ever loved someone with all your heart?
What kind of person do you take me for?
That's my line.
After she lost her family in the Le Carre incident, She went to go live at the Clarkson estate, and once she grew up, she assumed control of their empire seemingly without any hesitation. She must be strong. How did she eventually come to accept her cursed blood and the fate it placed on her shoulders? The one who took her in after the incident was Daniel Clarkson, the next in line to succeed the Clarkson family. He's the one that ended up raising her from that point onwards. Isn't fate strange? In the end, two people who were completely unrelated by blood ended up inheriting that house.
Yeah, you're right. But sometimes I wonder, what is family anyway?
1 second. I'm gonna message Diz on Discord. Discord.
Go back far enough, we're all strangers to one another. We're talking countless generations, marriages, and birth, you know.
Humans love to deify the rules they create. It's almost like that's been an unwritten law from the very start.
Lise-esque cloth doll.
Is this supposed to be the altar from the site where Lise Clarkson's body was found? Why would he want to replicate that inside of his own home? There's no way this man is sane.
Yeah, that's definitely creepy. I feel like that's pretty creepy.
Why did Lise have to die first?
Is that a rat? Oh, or a squirrel?
Oh, what is this?
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
Hey, Sparkles!
This room paints such a bizarre picture.
How you doing, Sparkles? Happy Monday. How was your evening? Yeah, I feel like, wasn't that like a dead squirrel or a dead rat or something? But yeah, how are you, Sparkles? Welcome. How does that play into it? I guess we'll find out. I was trying to see if maybe the little sapling was growing out of the squirrel,
But upon closer look, I can see some strange sort of pattern to it all. Was Morgan trying to recreate something with all this?
Maybe we'll find out.
If so, there must be a reason for all of these weird and hideous things.
Damn it, Badge. Back to the work grind, back to the stress-induced overtime, but all in all, not too horrible today. Aw, well, you know. Just try your best to take care of yourself. But it's good to see you. Thanks for dropping in. We're working on some more Deadly Premonition. Thought it was Melvin's mask? Pretty sure that was a squirrel. Strange hunting trophy. Strange hunting trophy. Another photo of Daniel. Alright, the strange hunting trophies are glowing. Okay, so we'll do the photo of Daniel down here first.
When Helena Doman attacked the estate, he just happened to be somewhere else. Whether it was through luck or simple coincidence, that's how he managed to survive. When Helena Doman returned home, someone must have let her inside.
You think that was her brother-in-law, Daniel?
I don't know.
Well, alligators did chomp his arm off. He probably had it in for old man PJ too. But, you know, I don't think he had anything to do with this.
Why not?
You're making it out to be more complicated than it really is. That's always the problem with people like you. Too smart for your own good.
Just get to the point.
Professor R marched straight through the front door to the mansion. She arrived right at her destination using the quickest route possible, without having to undergo a single security check.
I know. My question is, how was she able to do that?
Because she's family. It doesn't matter if PJ disowned her. He never stopped loving his son. A father would never abandon his child, no matter how much they fail to fulfill his expectations. That's what being a parent is all about. Don't look at me like that. I know, I don't have a son myself, but I have a father. He's still back in my hometown, managing the printing plant my grandfather started. He'll be turning 80 soon. He wanted me to take over the place, but as you can see, I'm out here. But I know how this whole thing works. Even though I haven't seen him in forever, the minute I go home, he'll welcome me with warm, open arms.
A woman so beautiful she felt like she could make it as an actress in Hollywood. And this is how she ended up.
Galena.
Sometimes it seems like God abandoned us humans a long time ago. I feel it more and more with each new case. Galena Clarkson went to California to become an actress, but things never took off for her, so she eventually returned home. Then she murdered her own daughter and ended up like this. Where did she go wrong?
She did manage to appear in a few movies, right?
Not as any characters with actual names, and never with much clothes on.
So that's the only value they saw in her, huh? Sorry, that was insensitive.
It's an everyday occurrence in that world. She was also bullied a lot.
Bullied? How?
They'd cut up her costumes, her scripts, and even her own clothes. Everywhere she went. Then after 3 years of that, her stylist chopped off a chunk of her hair. By accident.
Are you kidding me?
I did a little investigating on this. In the end, a self-titled big cheese producer tricked her. She almost ended up going into porn.
Not hard to imagine what would have happened after that.
One witness said that after returning to Le Carré, she refused to use scissors to cut anything. I've seen the bedrooms of countless violent criminals, but this one is on a completely different level. It's beyond insane.
Do you notice that Zach brought the drum? The pastor made him home? Oh, I didn't see it. Is it in this room? I don't think I saw it. Can't see it at this angle. Oh, it's in the room. That's cool.
I've seen the bedrooms of countless violent criminals, but this one is on a completely different level.
Oh, it's to Aaliyah's right? I'll look for it.
It's beyond insane.
What's that?
A hunting trophy. A brown bear. With a dragonfly eye patch.
Why is it smoking a cigar?
It's probably supposed to represent Philip J. Clarkson's body.
And the elk is?
Helena Doman.
So that's why it's got such good taste in fashion. And this one is Galena Clarkson?
Why did he want to line up corpses that were killed in different places, all together in a single room?
The red seeds.
Seeds? Rope tied around a lighting fixture. What could it mean?
You sure it's okay to press that?
Won't know until we try.
Hey, it's Woodstock.
Oh, I see it. It's behind Simon.
A peace sign.
Oh, yeah, the upside down peace sign from the first game. That's right. It was like etched on the sheriff's back. Yeah, I remember now.
Love and peace, man. Even I can figure out what this is from. It's Jimi Hendrix, Janis Joplin, Grateful Dead, and Led Zeppelin. But I shouldn't have to explain it to a music nut like you, right?
That isn't a peace mark. It's upside down. You don't need to be a music nut to see that.
Who says that's the top part? If you're looking from Lisa's head, this is the top part, making it a big, fat peace mark.
No, this is the ground.
Where's your proof?
The red seeds. Seeds go in the ground, right? That makes this wall the bottom. Lisa's head is clearly at the top. Period. Also, Agent Jones. Led Zeppelin never played at Woodstock. He's representing a human with a hunting trophy made from an animal. I feel like I'm looking at a piece of modern art done in really bad taste.
Wait. Zach is terrified of red. Why would he have a red light like that? We'll see. It's kind of weird, isn't it?
He was going back over the Le Carré case together with the Greenville case. Just as I thought, these two cases are connected, but in a different way from what I originally thought. Anna Graham, the first victim of the Greenville case. Her body was found hanging from a tree, like a goddess being worshipped in a sanctuary. Meanwhile, Lise Clarkson was found on the bank of a river in an area that had been fashioned into an altar. The person who gruesomely ended the life of that young woman must be brought to justice.
I completely agree. They both still had their whole lives ahead of them.
The Le Carré case and the Greenville case. According to my investigation, the one key that links both cases is Francis Zach Morgan. But if we look at the cases from his point of view, we see one more connection. The red seeds are also present in both cases. I believed that he was the one who brought them to both towns. But maybe... No, never mind. Philip J. Clarkson, the central figure behind the Clarksons' rise to power. He took 2 wives and fathered 3 children, but despite all his successes, he's been immortalized as a hunting trophy. Nothing but a sick joke. According to Morgan's story, she was the mastermind behind everything. The whole purpose of her plan was to protect her declining clan from their imminent downfall. She had to kill all her family members in order to purify the bloodline, so that in the end only the goddess of fertility would be left behind. I don't buy it. This plan has so many holes in it, I don't know where to begin. Yes, Katrina may have carried all of the evidence away, but I still can't believe he was actually able to turn in this fairy tale as an official report. She planned a string of murders all in order to restore the Clarksons to their former glory, right?
Yeah. According to Morgan's story.
You have no idea where this is going, Ink, but now you're just thinking up ridiculous theories and seeing what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to see how this plays out, too.
Matches up with the files, too.
But the only proof of that is the confession she privately gave to Morgan just before she died. Galena Clarkson was also murdered immediately after she confessed. Don't you think it's all a little too convenient?
Well, story-wise, yeah.
And the sacrifices. None of the FBI's official records contain an example of an actual human sacrifice. Aside from the cases that Francis Zach Morgan handled, that is.
There are tons of examples of animal sacrifice, though. And remember the witch hunts back in the Middle Ages?
Meaning?
Meaning, there are always exceptions to the rule. And Morgan alluded to the existence of some sort of journal, right? I think he said he read it in Professor R's lab. If we could find that, maybe this would all become easier to swallow.
The report didn't mention anything about a journal. And if it truly did exist, it surely would have been submitted as evidence, unless he tried to cover it up on purpose. Or
Unless the journal never existed in the first place.
Exactly. He was taught how to rule as a child, never confided in anyone, and married for purely political reasons. Then he prospered so much that he became powerful enough to rule an entire town on his own. But in the end, his own child betrayed him and ended his entire clan in a series of violent deaths. If that was your life, how would you look back on it?
Yeah, beats me. I wasn't born into a rich family, nor was I ever taught how to rule. And for what it's worth, I've also never knocked up a young ex-actress. But I guess the one thing we can say is that any good life needs balance. Get too hung up on one thing and you lose sight of everything else. And if you betray someone, you'll get betrayed too. Someone thinks they can step all over people and then live out the rest of their life in peace. They're fooling themselves. We always get to see how those people end up in our line of work. In the end, they die horrible deaths. That is why pizza is the only thing I trust. Pizza never betrays you.
Never.
This case took place in Lucare and centered around the Clarksons. Oppressive authority, cross purposes, madness, and love.
Unless it's seafood pizza. Damn it, salmon.
But Katrina took the truth along with many innocent lives and buried it all at the bottom of the swamp. But there's one truth that can never be washed away. This all started with the death of a young girl. I think she's the biggest mystery out of all the people involved with the Lucare case. How could she agree to kill her own daughter, then herself? It's hard to imagine ever being okay with that, no matter how depressed I became. The 16-year-old girl who was murdered in Lucare in 2005. After that, she remained frozen for 14 years, waiting for someone to discover her. I was the one who found her, which means I have a duty to lay her soul to rest. Everyone thinks that the principal thing to the tree is the fruit, but in point of fact, the principal thing to it is the seed. Now I know why Lise Clarkson was murdered first. Lisa's death was Professor R having second thoughts. According to Morgan, her plan was to perform parricide and filicide, then commit suicide. Those were the 3 deaths necessary to complete the ritual, remember? Which means she technically could have killed Patricia first. That would have been the best way to delay any interference from the Clarksons themselves. The reason she didn't kill Patricia first is because Lena was actually following a different plan inside her own mind. Or perhaps she merely changed her plan as she followed through with it. At some point, new emotions started to take root within her. She had second thoughts about something. And in order to shake those off, she used Galena to kill Lise first, in order to cut off any possible escape. But that only made her plan move ahead quicker than she could have ever imagined, which forced her to rush right up to the end with those misgivings always in the back of her mind.
Huh? Wait, hold on. Yeah, you lost me. What are you talking about?
In other words, at some point, Helena Doman decided that she wanted to make Patricia the next heir. The blood purge wasn't for the goddess of fertility. It was for their daughter, Patricia.
Wait, are you saying Helena knew from the start that Sheriff Woods would die with Candy?
That's the only explanation I can think of.
Huh.
Remember, this is only assuming that everything Morgan told us was true. Until I can trust that man, this is all nothing more than conjecture.
Considering how insane this all is, it sounds perfectly believable to me.
Oh, I guess I skipped the Galena Clarkson one. Whoops. Oh well. I didn't realize.
Francis Zach Morgan. Remember me? Oh, cat got your tongue. Understood. You know why I'm here, don't you? Surely, you must know what this means.
Is the snake alive?
To commemorate our reunion, allow me to give you another oracle. The contract, once signed, will last for eternity. But only in the presence of true love. Did you hear that? Good. It's been a while since I felt this. You know, there's hardly anyone in this era who can see me like you can. And they've been dropping like flies since you first came to see me. Breaks my heart.
I guess the snake's alive.
We don't have much time. Do you have any questions for me?
Is Patricia safe?
Excellent. You pass. You haven't changed, Francis Zach Morgan. But that question isn't for me to answer. Go and see it with your own eyes. Oh, time's up. We'll have to finish this during our next reunion.
People make up lies they think are believable. You're not sure you trust Simon? I guess we'll see. Is the snake alive? We couldn't even tell though.
Oh, this is bad.
What's bad? Failed to apprehend target. Target escaped with hostage. Whereabouts unknown.
Agent Jones. What is this referring to?
Avery Smith kidnapped Patricia Clarkson and escaped.
Avery Smith? The vault manager? Why would he kidnap Patricia? Tell me what's going on right now.
Well...
Answer me, Jones.
This is confusing.
I made a deal with Morgan.
Is that a fairy?
Back when he took me to the bathroom.
What? What?
Morgan said something to me. If we want to find Patricia, we need to look at Avery Smith.
Have you lost your mind?
What he said made sense. Ever since 2005, Avery's been working deep inside that cold storage warehouse. He was also arrested in the past for getting too friendly with Lise Clarkson. And after Katrina, he apparently worked on renovating the warehouse for free. What if that allowed him to freely modify the warehouse as he pleased? That would explain why her body remained missing for 14 whole years. And then I did a little check and found out that he never went back to work after Christmas vacation ended.
So what? Why would you trust him?
I don't. I just decided it was worth investigating, that's all. So, I sent 2 agents to Avery's house without telling anyone. I just called in a favor from an old friend in the New Orleans branch.
No one gave you clearance for that. You think you can just...
Is the fairy gonna come back? Take a close look at the fairy when you can. I can't see it.
But what if Morgan's telling the truth? If he is, we're both gonna look like total clowns. Clowns who went barging into a former agent's house on completely unfounded suspicions. HQ will have a field day with us. They'll string us up as the 2 dumbest agents to have ever graced the field. I just wanted to take some precautions.
And besides, if he is lying, it's still no skin off our backs, right? If things work out, we'll end up solving a difficult case that's been driving everyone crazy.
Welcome back, Loxabi.
Imagine that. You and me, just the two of us, solving a case like this. I'll be able to jump ship on this crappy job, and you'll be able to freely investigate all things San Rouge, just like you've always wanted. Besides, you know that Morgan is Director Abraham's favorite. Even if we get into some sort of trouble, if Morgan testifies to Abraham's for us, we'll totally be in the clear.
I don't care. This isn't the way things are supposed to be done.
Well, I'm sorry, but I had no other choice. You were so engrossed in this, and come on, you know how I am. Besides, saving the hostage should take priority above all else. There's no time for squabbling. We need to find Avery Smith no matter what it takes.
But how?
Well...
Thanks to your heroic maneuvers, we just lost our suspect.
I know, but...
I know how to find him. I should be able to see the other world, the way I am now. Just let me go, please.
Morgan?
It's okay, my fairy. I know I can convince them.
Can we not look at our fairy? Budding rat corpse. So it is a rat. I can't see.
Aaliyah Davis. She's on edge, as she should be. Who wouldn't be after seeing this room? Simon's lost in thought. What will his next move be? Will he follow the plan? Definitely not the best thing for them to see right now. If I saw that during an investigation, I wouldn't be able to stay calm and listen to someone either.
Yeah, I think the little thing is coming out of the rat. The plant.
Please, Aaliyah Davis, let me go. This is our case to finish.
No, you aren't an agent anymore.
But you don't know how to find him. Neither of you ever could.
Oh, I'll find him. I swear on my pride as an active agent that I won't give up until I do.
That won't get you anywhere. It's beyond you.
Shut up. You think we can't find him, but you can. Just how stupid do you think we are? If you want us to believe you, then it's about time you showed us some proof.
I don't have much time left. I'm pretty sure that's why I can see the other world now. I'd lost that sense ever since the Greenvale incident, but it's back now. Please, will you just trust me? Come on, Simon. You'll trust me, won't you?
What?
No, Agent Jones. Remember the warning I gave you at the very beginning? You can't let him take control of the conversation.
Yeah, I know. I know.
Photo of Patricia.
A lot of time's passed since I last saw Patricia. If I hadn't gone back to Lucare, she probably would have never been kidnapped. I dragged her back into her cursed destiny.
He did go back to Lucare then.
Helena Doman, aka Professor R. Her complicated life only added more complications to the Lucare case.
Okay, the subtitles did not match what he said. The vicissitudes, that's a fancy word.
She's the one who gave the red tree a chance to take root inside her.
That confused me.
A strange man was stalking Lise, and Patricia resembled Lise so much that I once confused them for a moment.
Yeah, that threw me off too. I read the subtitles as I listen, you know?
Meaning it would be no surprise if the same man went after Patricia.
I was like, whoa, I have to actually listen? I can't just read? Because it's basically like reading along, right? That's what I do.
Why didn't I think of that until now?
You said that she was the mastermind behind the tragedies in Lucare. That her convictions about the Clarkson bloodline are what started it all.
Yes, that's right.
She instigated her younger sister into killing her own niece. Then she committed suicide immediately after killing her father, hoping that Sheriff Woods would be able to complete her plan. How could one call such an unpredictable series of events a plan? And as we saw, Sheriff Woods chose a fate that was completely different from what she envisioned.
No, he didn't. In the end, things went exactly as she planned.
What do you mean?
At a certain point, she realized that her plan was wrong, so she tried to adjust things, using me as a pawn. But then, the unexpected happened. She and I both underestimated what Avery was capable of.
Sane people can't really understand how insane people plan. That's a good point.
That's why I'm here right now trying to convince you, in order to save Patricia's life.
If your story is true, then why did Avery Smith kidnap Patricia?
Patricia resembles Lise. I even got them confused once. And Lise reported being stalked by a 10-foot man.
That's Avery Smith?
Exactly.
But he's only 6'7" at best. His physical characteristics don't match the person you're talking about.
I once concluded the very same thing, but now I know. That was definitely Avery. He protected Lisa's body for the past 14 years, until you discovered his sleeping beauty.
So after losing Lisa's body, he kidnapped Patricia as a replacement? That's ridiculous. Is that really what you think happened? Even if Avery did possess that sort of mentality, it doesn't make sense. If Lise was really that important to him, he would have tried to steal her back. Not now, maybe, but certainly after she was buried.
Would you be able to go on worshipping a goddess who had been defiled by so many hands? That ice was a barrier, a shield that separated the divine from our world. Hey, Belle. Your hypothesis was pretty much on the mark. Last week, I went back to Lucare. Then I bought a used car and got on a train in Trenton. But not for the reason you think. I wasn't stalking Patricia. And I'd never try to kidnap her.
Then why would you go there? Why would you risk so much, especially since you knew that you were under surveillance?
Because, once again, I'm chasing Sang Rouge.
Sang Rouge?
Even after I quit the FBI, I continued to study the red trees on my own. And now, I've come to the conclusion that those red seeds and Sang Rouge both come from the same roots.
I might have 45 to 60 minutes left in the game. Do I want to go late or save it for next Monday? I might save it, I think. Because that is pretty long. Maybe we can do it at the start of Saturday. This coming Saturday. And then I'll do Ghost of Tsushima. And then Animal Crossing. Depending on how far we extend the streamathon. There's a good stopping point coming? Okay. Yeah, I think we'll save it. That's pretty long. You'll give it the heads up? Okay. If you finish The Last of Us on Wednesday with enough time too. Oh, that's true. We could do it Wednesday as well. That's a good point. You could skip the end and maybe play for yourself. Yeah, you could. Yeah. That's a good point too. Sushi ghosts.
I also found proof that someone's inherited the original recipe. That's why I flew to Lucare, to confirm my suspicions. But I was more powerless than I ever could have imagined. I couldn't move like I used to. No badge, no gun. So, after wandering aimlessly around town, I swallowed down my torment and my weakness and left.
You expect me to believe that?
I know you've got it in you.
What's that supposed to mean?
You found Lise Clarkson's body. The one thing I never did. And only a few days after discovering the body, you came to visit me. You should be fully capable of discerning that what I'm telling you is the truth.
Talking much about oneself can also be a means to conceal oneself. You can't trick me.
So we have SR Rapper Suspicious Drum or PJ Ask Bearhead. Okay, let's do the Suspicious Drum.
That's the eerie drum that Pastor Tyrone gave to me. The pressed flower I took from the hotel bathroom is still right on top, and it hasn't even wilted.
The pressed flower. He's not scared of red anymore. It doesn't seem like it.
Maybe it really was blessed with some sort of holy power. Nah.
What is this drum? Please don't tell me it was a tool they planned to use for the blood purge.
Sharp eyes as usual, Belle. No. It was part of an even darker ritual. I can't even bring myself to say its name. It was far more important to our case. And far more horrible, if you can believe it.
What?
No, that's just a drum. A drum made from 3 empty cans, animal skins, and a fragrant pressed flower.
Like I said, what is it?
Maybe it's a souvenir?
What? You expect me to believe that?
A souvenir?
The man who built up the Clarkson Empire, he must have been able to withstand unfathomable pressure and accusations while constantly spilling human blood. The more I learned about him, the more I felt like he was completely beyond my reach.
This is serious business. Yeah, he was basically shitting with Aaliyah.
He possessed an impeccable mind. I can still remember that even now.
Impeccable.
When I first met PJ Clarkson, how did I feel? I just thought, oh, so this is what it feels like to be in the presence of a truly powerful person. He had a very unique aura, as if he had surpassed the realm of good and evil. It's the kind of feeling you get when you come face to face with a legendary actor or an influential politician. So I was also able to sense the deep darkness that trailed behind him. The brighter the light, the darker the shadow. The more he shined, the more the people around him had to squint to shut out the light. The heat was just so intense that it forced people to shut up their hearts in order to keep from burning up. But Patricia was different. She greeted travelers with a warm embrace, like the real sun. I'm going to save her, even if I need to walk through a bullet to get there.
Aww, he cares so much about her.
Avery showered me with key words. Smarty pants scientist, research, and lab. Why didn't I pick up on any of it? If shallow prejudice is what prevented me from taking his words seriously, then I truly am a failure as an agent.
He called him the final boss, yeah.
No. I know why. I was still immature as a human being.
You said that someone inherited the Sang Rouge recipe, didn't you? Is that someone Avery Smith?
It has to be. Avery used to help Professor R do research in secret.
What? Well, that wasn't in the report.
I only realized it just now. The moment I spilled my coffee on the floor. Avery revealed that he was helping with some sort of research. But at the time, I let his confession go in one ear and out the other. Now that I look back on it, I realize it was solid proof that he was helping her produce Sang Rouge.
What makes you think that?
He had free access to the deepest parts of the cold storage warehouse.
Oh. Wait.
Meaning...
Sang Rouge needs to be produced in an extremely cold environment.
Yeah, the fairy's just flying around, having a good time.
Exactly. Aaliyah Davis. You already considered this possibility, didn't you? That's why you investigated the cold storage warehouse as soon as you got to Lucare, in order to locate where Sang Rouge was being made. Then, you came across Lisa's body by pure chance.
Photo of Melvin, Greenville case files, poised Aaliyah.
Melvin's cheerful exterior betrayed all the darkness that lurked within him. His happy-go-lucky personality was probably just his way of coping with reality. It all makes sense. Now I understand why he kept insulting Lena.
Okay.
The Greenville case. It awoke me. And also stole my irreplaceable best friend from me. If it weren't for that case, I might still be an FBI agent.
He lost York.
But the case dealt such a blow to me. It shattered all those dreams. Aaliyah's smart. She's top class, even within the FBI. She must understand that what I'm saying makes sense. The problem is that she's too smart. The way she is now, she'll refuse to accept anything that can't be explained with logic. Melvin wasn't the Fool King.
What?
Many different characters pop up in Lena's journal, and I mistook one of them for someone else.
So it wasn't Melvin.
What are you talking about?
After Simon hit me and I fainted, I had a dream. Now I'm convinced I'm the Fool King. The Fool King was always meant to be an outsider who suddenly arrived in Lucare. And the man she felt a need to eliminate wasn't me, but Avery. Lena realized her plan was on the verge of falling apart. She also guessed that I would be able to save Patricia from Melvin. The one worry that remained in her heart was leaving Patricia behind, and how her life would play out from that point on. Especially since she would be left behind with Avery, a large, childlike man who's beyond anyone's control. She wrote that journal entry hoping that I, the Fool King, would be capable of stopping Avery. And she wrote it in a specific way in order to try and rouse me to action. Lena and Melvin both entrusted me with their daughter. So please, just let me go. It's my duty to protect her.
I understand what you're trying to say, but it's too perfect. It's too perfect, just like that report of yours. How could you come to such a detailed conclusion after spending years shut up in this room? It doesn't make sense. The only possible explanation is that you're bending the narrative in the direction you want it to go.
Why do you think I left the field for 2 years after Greenvale? That case cost me not only my best friend, but also my special talent. I never thought I'd lose something like that. But ever since then, I've been unable to solve cases using that method.
Metaphysical offender profiling.
I tried everything I could think of to regain my lost talent, but it never came back to me. That's why I quit working for the FBI.
Why can't things be too perfect?
And without anywhere else to go, I simply spent my days seeking truth, searching for an answer I'd never find. So time continued to cruelly pass me by. Until finally, a disease started eating away at my body. I thought it was all over for me. But about half a year ago, I finally reached my conclusion. Everything started with the red seeds. He and I encountered these seeds long before we reached Greenvale. Under the seething, mind-melting sun of Louisiana. Then, for some reason, in the beginning of December, I finally regained my talent. And instantly, I could see the other world again. Get it? Through allowing the cancer cells to ravage my body, I regained the power to travel to the other side. This is the only answer, Aaliyah Davis. Truth is a surprise, born from coincidence and an unknown power.
Red seeds on the wall. There's a photo of Melvin, Galena-esque doll.
Her actions shocked me the most. How could a mother ever kill her own daughter? But I know the answer now. The red tree. The red tree can take control of everything. It's what leads us into the mouth of madness.
Photo of Melvin and Candy. Doesn't the fairy fly through here?
Her actions shocked me the most.
Oh, I couldn't see.
How could it? But I know the red. Melvin, neither York nor I were able to uncover the darkness within you.
Am I finishing the game today? I don't think I'll be able to.
How did
but
we
we're
miss
close.
it? We couldn't even save you. Are you and Candy finally happy now on the other side? Or are you still suffering, trapped by the bonds of the red tree? She was the first perpetrator in the case. And technically, she was also the first victim. Maybe... Well, it's impossible to ask her now, but maybe she really did love her daughter with all her heart. And so, she was afraid. Afraid of what would happen if her daughter did end up inheriting the Clarkson estate. It was fear, or something like it. That's what let the red tree inside.
That's still no reason to kill someone. Especially not your own daughter.
I know. Of course I know that. And I'm sure that deep down, she did too. I made a promise with Melvin. He entrusted me with Patricia. All he had left.
But immediately after you solved the case, you sent her to the Clarksons and left town. Isn't that right? You let go of her a long time ago, so you have no right to step back into the picture now.
That was the wrong thing to do. I was young, but now I have the chance to right my wrong.
You can't be serious. You can barely stand up.
Hey, Aaliyah.
I know, Agent Jones. I know I'm stepping over the line here. I just want to make it clear that we can't trust a word of what he says.
What came first? The seed or the fruit?
The seed or the fruit?
Who cares? To me, those red seeds are the beginning and the end of it all.
Two bizarre cases derailed your life. It must have been extremely painful. You have my deepest condolences, but that doesn't put you in the clear. You're still a suspect.
A suspect? For what? Patricia isn't here.
The murders of Sheriff Melvin Woods and Candy Woods. Their bodies were never recovered. Katrina carried them away, along with many other lives. Aside from that report you wrote, there's nothing that proves your innocence.
Hey, let's not jump to conclusions here.
Oh, I'm not. I also suspect there's a possibility that he murdered individuals connected to other cases that he's worked on. The Greenvale report bears the same inconsistencies as this one, and both cases are filled with victims whose deaths were never witnessed.
Stop. Don't say another word. If you so much as mention her name.
Hey Bluestone, welcome to the stream.
If I mention it, Then what?
You will pay.
Twinkle. Next to Aaliyah?
Twinkle, my fairy.
Are we supposed to recognize her? Because I don't. It has been a while. Thanks for dropping in. I hope you're well. Thank you, thank you.
Don't look at me that way.
Unless it's supposed to be Emily.
I know how talented she is. I completely agree with you on that one.
He's the girl that he was in love with in the first one? So was it Emily?
But I can't hand everything off to her just yet. Can you just let me get my way one last time?
You been alright? What about me? I'm doing okay. Hanging in there. Lots of stress, but that's kind of the usual for now. I was gonna guess since the fairy was blonde, he cared a lot about Emily.
Belle. No. Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. You're exceptionally talented, I admit it. You found Lisa's body, then discovered the red seeds all on your own. You even noticed that there was someone else in this room. You've got amazing intuition. You're a hunter with an extremely keen sense of smell, but you still can't perceive the other world the way you are now.
You have a question? What's up?
That's all there is to it. Simon, look inside that trash can.
Huh? The trash can?
It's right behind you. Then you'll know for sure that I'm telling the truth. We told you not to touch the sanctuary!
What is this?
I'm the one who sent Aaliyah the tip and set everything into motion. We need to talk alone. FK?
What's on that receipt? What is it, Agent Jones?
FK.
Oh, whoops. Like, was he going to do something else? I actually
Contact
skipped
a
it.
local agent and have them investigate Avery Smith's home. There are still agents investigating the Lucare area, right? Trust me. That's where Patricia Clarkson is.
Trust you? Where's your proof?
You're getting into game development. You already have a project and you hired a team to make the scenes and characters. You're saving up so you can get some voice actors. Yeah? That's cool. I hope it goes well. Good luck with it. Game development's not easy. So, but good luck.
Ask Aaliyah Davis. Ask her about the name of the person who tipped her off.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Did Simon not say it? Whatever.
You're from Chicago, and you love pizza, right? Especially deep dish pizza, smothered in cheese.
What does this have to do with pizza?
Just ask her, and ask her why she decided to take this case in the first place. Got it? Pizza will never betray you. So you need to trust it, too.
But how could you have known that I would come here with her?
I didn't. I just bet on you.
God damn it.
Hey! Tell me what's going on right now, Agent Jones.
How did he get... Oh!
Thank you, my fairy. Car key, Simon.
Let me go.
Don't worry. Just trust in the pizza. I'm the anonymous tipper. FK.
It's on the corner of 3rd Street. 69 Pontiac GTO.
You've got excellent taste. Lend me your gun, too.
Agent Jones! Don't you see what you're doing here? This is a severe obstruction of justice. You're violating the FBI code.
Yeah, Aaliyah, I know, but pizza will never betray me.
Pizza?
Tell Abrahams to prepare a private jet for me at the airport. I know Robert won't turn his back on me.
Wait, Morgan, are you serious? The chief would never lend out a private jet to a civilian like...
I have to leave you for a bit, my fairy. They'll be fine. They'll figure it all out.
Oh, his fairy. What just happened? I'm confused too.
York, can you hear me? I'm going to go finish the job you started. That makes us even, okay? York, she really is a genius agent. She's probably going to end up being an even better agent than we were. She just needs more experience under her belt. She's still only pursuing the world she can see with her naked eye. She needs to experience more frustration. She needs to strengthen herself. On the other hand, Simon's much smarter than he looks. No wonder he was able to go on watching us for 4.5 years. All that struggling under the surface paid off in the end. Do you want to know why he decided to start trusting me? It's simple. It's all because of the name I used to send the tip to the FBI. It's the name of that pizza parlor, the Chicago-style place with those trademarked crimson boxes. Franklin's Kitchen. FK.
FK.
Yet again.
Franklin's
They've got
Kitchen.
the best deep dish pizza in the area. Both Simon and I love that place. That's why I told him, pizza will never betray you. Will it, York?
Huh. Interesting. Interesting. So, yeah, okay. You're going for a survival type of project similar to The Last of Us and The Division, but your head's flooding right now with the storyline. Bring it to the game. Very stressful. Yeah. Good luck with everything, though. That sounds awesome. Here's the stopping point. Okay. The game could end there and it would be perfect, right? But apparently there's more. 5 hours later. Le Carre, Louisiana. Franklin's Kitchen. Yeah, I thought it was Forrest Cason too this whole time. Pizza for life. Oh gosh. He's older now. This is gonna be hard for him, isn't it?
York, it's almost time. Let's finish this. I'll be there soon. Watch my back, will you? This is going to be my final battle. So I'm this far gone, huh? But unlike 14 years ago, I feel more at home in this world now.
The final battle. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Oh gosh. He's older. My gosh. Ooh. There's so much. See, that's the thing though. Did we not... What I'm confused about, okay? Did we not kill Cason in 2010 in Greenvale? Because from what I'm gathering, he's still going after Cason. It seemed like Cason was assumed to be alive still in 2019. So I am perplexed. I think I'm really perplexed. I'm not sure. Yeah, cliffhanger, I know, right? Too bad we have to stop there. You have to go to bed, Kitty? Yeah. Yeah, we have to stop there anyway. I'm not gonna be able to finish this tonight because it's pretty late. And I'm thinking Wednesday, maybe? We can finish The Last of Us Part 2. That's on the schedule. But then after that, maybe I'll finish Deadly Premonition 2. And then whatever remaining time we have will be Animal Crossing. I think that's what we're going to do for Wednesday. So Wednesday is going to be a very multiple games at once kind of thing, I think. But yeah, Kesa may have more than one disciple. That could be it. This is getting so intense. You're so absorbed, Autumn, isn't it? That's what it is about this game. The first game and this game are just really well written. Like, just really, really well written. So, if you want to see the end of this game, I'm looking forward to it. Come by on Wednesday. I think we're going to plan to finish it after we finish The Last of Us Part 2. Maybe, hopefully. So, but yeah, thank you all for the tremendous support today. I changed my hair color again. No, it's still purple. It's still purple. You don't remember the last time you were here? I've had purple hair for 4.5 years. Or 4 years. 4.5. Something like that. 4 years. It's been different shades of purple, but purple nonetheless. So, anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be doing some Animal Crossing. Going to continue the hunt for Molly, because believe it or not, we still haven't found her. So bring the hype and bring the excitement and bring the good luck tomorrow, because I'm going to need it. But thank you all so much for being here. Follow all the things, and I will see you all tomorrow. Please come hang out if you have time. I would love to see you all. But thanks so much for that tremendous support today, for the good energy, and just for all the support, because it just really means a lot, especially at this time. So, but yeah, thanks for just being you. Thank you for hanging out. Shin, Lady Alice, Autumn, Andu, Hotshot, Sleepy, Erlene, Bluestone, Nintendo Geek, Cora, Batch, Kitty Zen, all of you, thank you so much. But yeah, so thank you all for being here. If you have 5 minutes to spare, please stick around. I'm going to run some ads during the ending screen. If you don't have time for that, don't sweat it, but I really appreciate it if you do. And I will see you all tomorrow then. Thanks for being here. This was good. This story though, there's a lot going on. Thank you, Mad Raid. But yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow, 1 p.m. Pacific time, with Animal Crossing, and the Molly hunt continues. So, but yes, have a good night, everyone. Be safe, be kind. Thank you for the tremendous support, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye.